actually chuck off the share screen here because it's probably taking up a billion resources we don't need to do. I gotta stop streaming that. Hopefully I don't click the wrong thing. There we go. I'm gonna jump right into it pretty quick here in a minute. Let me grab one thing. I'll be right back. Welcome in, everybody. What's good? Happy New Year! Oh, chat's popping off. Chat's popping off. Chat's popping off. Jerry, yo, thank you for the tier 1. Welcome on in. Notification gang fam, what's good, everybody? How you doing? Hey, look, it popped up the poll, which is pretty cool. All right. Happy freaking New Year, everybody. We got a very special episode tonight. I am very, very excited. I'm going to give you a quick Happy New Year's little intro. I'm going to chat with you for a second here, and I'm going to jump in and I'm going to introduce my guest. So first things first, Happy New Year's to all y'all, especially all you beautiful mother makers out there, all you veterans, dependents, family members. I wanted to say this, and I don't like harp on it all the time. And a lot of people like hearing that, and they're like, but I don't want it to be, I'm just very authentic off the cuff. You guys know me. If you've been around here, you know that about me, and I want to keep it that way forever. And if you're new around here, then that's kind of what you can expect. I'm a former 11 Bravo, or will always be an 11 Bravo, at least at heart. U.S. Army infantryman. For those that don't understand the lingo, whatever, of the military. And I think it's really important that I wanted to start off today, even though we're getting into a really cool aspect with my guest, and we're going to have a good time. I want you to know something, especially those that serve, but whether you served or not, I want you to know that tomorrow is the new year, right? And so the reason I bring this up is because, look, if you haven't made a decision, you haven't made a change, and there's something to change. Everybody say New Year's resolution or whatever, but I harp many times in the past on this channel that hey, you just have to make a decision. And when you, and look, if you mess it up, it's okay. You start it over. And brick by brick is about, it's my story that was named by someone else, a Marine 0311 series, that said, hey, that sounds like you built your life back up brick by brick and and that's what I built my company into. So it's just by placing little bricks every day to build whatever you're going to do, a kingdom, an empire, your house, a wall, whatever you're going to do. And so I think it's really important that I bring this up today because tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's a new year that you can literally have good time, have fun tonight, welcome on in, but tomorrow is the day you should start it. Whatever you're going to do, and you said, I'm going to do that next week, or I'll get it July, whatever, just start it tomorrow. Just start it tomorrow. And if you mess it up, start it the next day for sure. But that's it. Tina, thank you for 22 months at Tier 1. You're a legend. Cherry as well. Thank you for 33 months at Tier 1. Thank you to everybody. Thanks for the hype train. Not to be disrespectful, I'm going to hop right into this. Tonight is a very, very special guest. I'm going to bring him on right now. I'm actually going to let himself introduce. I usually introduce my guests, but I'm going to let him introduce himself. So without further ado, send him, my dude.
What's up? What's up? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. Well, you probably know me better as the man with the hair, the clown hair that, as maybe took it a little off. You haven't seen as much recently, but the clown and the DMZ, that's probably where I got my channel started. Name is Landon, but I go by Isho Lando. So I stream Call of Duty content here on YouTube. I've been doing it for a couple years now, and I am probably known best for this clown hair because I used the operator in DMZ that was a clown, and for some reason I got the bright idea of using a wig, and honestly it was probably one of the best decisions I ever made because it just stuck. I don't know, people seen the clown hair, whether you liked it or not, you were like, that's that clown guy that plays DMZ. And I don't know, man, my channel started growing a lot with that. I kind of stuck with it. I really pride myself in maybe not trying to be the best gamer, but just trying to make sure that you can come to my channel and like, I'm going to talk to you. Like whether it's food, whether, anything related cars, I'm just a guy at heart. Like we can talk about anything. I'll be playing Call of Duty and my channel is very known for how much food we talk about. Like I bring food up all the time in my chat because guess what? You got to eat. You're a human. But man, we have a good time. And like I said, that's where I'm at. YouTube. I did try to do some other stuff like with Twitch and stuff, but I'm primarily on YouTube. Grew a channel to over 12,000 subs. We got a few people, that watch every once in a while. But yeah, that's what I'm pretty much known for. Yeah, any questions, Brick? You want to go from there? I'm down.
Yeah, man. No, so I appreciate that. Normally I come in and I throw off. So I'm going to throw a couple things in there in a minute. But first we'll address chat. So a lot of people excited. DMZ Dad was good. Rance was good. Fluffy, how you doing? Maddie B, good to see you guys. Tina, Cherry as well. Appreciate all you guys. Welcome in. What's up, Todd? How you doing, brother? Good to see you guys. I hope I don't miss anybody. If I do miss a comment, I try to answer every single thing that's ever thrown in chat. So just make sure you drop it below, and one of us will grab it for sure. So we first things first is of everybody in the DMZ community and of the successful guys, the reason that I had so when we wrote each other. I related with a lot of the things that you had said. And how do you pronounce your name exactly? Because this is the funniest part. I mess this up.
Okay. You talking about my actual name or my name on mine?
All of it, yeah.
Okay, so my actual name is Landon, Landon. And the reason I got that name is because people in school used to be like, yo, what's up, Lando? And then I was like, dang, that's actually kind of catchy, like Lando. And I know this sounds wild, but when you go into like a Call of Duty pregame lobby, you would see the other team, like it'd be 6v6. And my name we'd already switched. My name was Lando in game. Like that'd be like my name, whatever, in COD. They'd be like, "What up, Lando?" Just some random dude would say it. And I'd be like, "I don't know who that is." Yeah. And they would always say my name. And I was like, "Is it just catchy or something?" And I was like, "Man, I don't know. Like, it's just is what it is." And like people would just say it all the time. And I don't know, it just kind of stuck. So name on YouTube is Itchio Lando, and then my name is Landon. Yeah.
Yes, sir. So what's funny about that is I'm in chat one day, and I'd known about you, heard about you, knew about through DMZ community. A lot of us know each other pretty well, and I tend to really, I'd been subscribed to, had checked out your content very quietly, lurking, kind of hanging on the background. So that's really interesting. But the funniest part was, I think like many people, my wife's the same way. It was like I've always been kind of creeped out by clowns. So I was like,
yeah,
and it's nothing to do with you. And so I just kind of like fell me back actually. And I'm in chat and I'm like, oh, Yolando. And I'm thinking like Latino, like, and I'm trying to like, Yolando. So,
a lot of people,
some dude, bro, I did not understand the energy that I was about to receive in the chat that day. I remember who it was, but there was like 3 people that corrected me like that. And then I was introduced to who you were by the community. The community came immediately to be like, he's changing my life. He's one of the most influential guys. He's positive. I was like, how like this is something that I want to do in the veteran space a lot, and give people a reason to be, come and hang out, be happy, chill, chat, and have that similar, almost the same exact business model and mission statement that you placed out. And that really hit home. And so let's fast forward, right? So as most very off the cuff, like I said, try to keep it just raw and real. We didn't pretty much pregame anything. We got a couple clips. I got a little quick synopsis, but that's pretty much it. I wanted us to be able to be an interview where we could literally go kind of step by step, listen to people in the chat, see what questions they had, comments. I'd really like to hear that. Space, thank you so much for the 99 as well. I'm not sure if the alerts are going off or not. I'm going to have to fix that. But I want to tell you that like that really spoke to me. And then as we all are as gamers, I'm reading here the synopsis you kind of sent, and that's where I usually do my intro. But I said, let me let him introduce himself. But I related with that a lot because you're like, you've been a big COD player and you've been a controller player, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So, and you said you started back on PS2. On which game did you start? It was
Finest Hour, which was the first COD I think ever put out. Now, granted, I didn't play it the year it came out because I'd have been a little too young. If you're probably already going to ask this too, I'm 28. Okay. So I would have been a little too young to probably be playing COD when it first came out because I think it came out like 2004 or 5. So but I think the game that was probably current when I actually started playing would have been Big Red 1. But I did start with Finest Hour, and then I've played all the CODs. Every single COD that's ever came out on a console. I mean, maybe not some of the really obscure stuff, but I've played them all.
That's dope. Yo, Gremlin, Happy New Year to you too. Uh, actually interesting you say that. You said Big Red 1?
Big Red 1, yo. It's a good COD.
Some of my
I played a
photos in
lot
the
of Big
back,
Red 1.
That was my actual unit in the military.
That's pretty cool.
So-
I like that.
Oh,
Big
you
Red
get,
1.
see we get it. Yeah, baby. yeah. So,
I like it.
it's kind of some dude. So I seen this video the other day, and it was like this. They were showing we call it BRO, like Bro Pro, and all this other shit, all this terminology we had for just shit when we were in Big Red 1. And there's a motto. I have a coin up here that actually says it. And people were saying COD then and COD now. And they used that, which the Big Red 1 like cinematics were crazy, bro, in that game.
Yeah,
And
I
so-
remember.
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I do remember like I think Big Red 1, like I don't know if it was I know the Finest Hour, the first missions when you like storm the beach and they like hand you like, I don't think they even give you a gun. They like hand you like a magazine clip and you're like supposed to like go pick it up off a dead soldier in front of you and you like load it in the gun stuff. But the Big Red 1, I could be wrong on this, but I'm pretty sure Big Red 1 had a lot of tank missions.
Yeah, we're
Like,
gonna
you
have
were in a
well because
tank,
yeah, we got first armor, and then on top of that, we're also mechanized too. So like I was my first unit, I was 11 Mike, which is Bradley's, which you guys might see in Ukraine or things like that now. Still relevant machines, amazing machine, and there will be like really beefed up infantry personnel carrier, like armored personnel carriers. But they have like a 25 millimeter chain gun. They have a tow missile system on the side, which has proven to actually take out other tanks, T-72s in Desert Storm. Not to nerd out on combat stuff, but like it's pretty cool. And so Big Red 1 would have a lot of those things. And I remember watching the video, and I leave comments on YouTube all the time. I'm a YouTube connoisseur, dude. Like, love it. And I go in and I leave like this. So one of the scenes he says, "No mission too difficult," or he says part of the actual slogan, which is, "No mission too difficult, no sacrifice too great, duty first." So I kind of quoted that in the comments thinking nobody's going to probably recognize this. There were so many veterans that like, "Oh bro, yeah, Big Red 1, blah, 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 blah." And I really think that's what's like, I think I was chatting with you in chat yesterday and I said, okay, yeah, I'm kind of boycotting Activision right now. And, I was like, it wasn't like I still will play DMZ. It's not about that, but I've been wanting to see some changes and stuff, and it's so heartbreaking, and it's just hard to watch the nostalgia stuff of our past.
Gone. Yeah, I get it.
Yeah, bro. And I think that's where most of us are hurt as a fan base. I'm gonna go grab some of these in the chat real quick. Okay, let me read a couple of these real quick, if you don't mind. So where's Cherry? She is over on Twitch. I'm sure she will pop over on YouTube as well. What up, Brick? Happy New Year. Of course. Happy New Year, all of you wonderful individuals. This was up yesterday online. What did I miss? How much to ban Jen? Did I? Oh, no, we're not doing that, bro. We're not doing Yeah. All right. So then it's me. Thanks, Fluff. Yeah. So no echo for everybody else. Let's make sure there's no echo, right? Like that's really important. Lando can tell you, like I was literally doing tech like to the sets while I was late. Happy New Year from the mods on YouTube. Very, very much, Todd. Thank you very much, the community manager for Brick. So yeah, so I basically want you guys to know if you are tuning in or just tuning in, you're coming later. Ask anything. If you see the VOD later, throw a comment down. We'll answer it. If it's something I can't answer, I'll send it over as well. But yeah, so you were influential in the way that like I have a very relatable story. Like I started Modern Warfare 2, 2009. So I think they are working. I don't know why the 99 didn't work. Nebraska, thank you for the sub. So I ended up I was playing Halo, bro. And did good. So that was the game, Halo, and pardon me, I think it was Grand Theft Auto 3, was on PlayStation 2. So it might have been one before. But either way, I remember I was deployed at the time and I'd stopped playing video games for like a year. And I remember being in Germany and people being, because Big Red One was stationed over there. And I remember people being like my friends were like, you don't play video games? You don't play video games? And I'm like, I'm in Europe, bro. There's a lot to be done here. I'm not playing video games like the rest of you dorks. And I was a total gamer. I've been gaming since I was 7 years old. You know, like a little freaking squirt, dude. And playing Mario back in 1988 or something like that. And my buddy's like, just sit down and play this. And I get put in GTA one day, and I get put in Halo the next day, and that was it, bro. I was the king of the company, dude. When we like slamming everybody in freaking Halo, having a great time. The short of it is this, because I'm yapping on here, but like I come home and my boy's like, have you played this new Call of Duty game? I'm like, oh, dude, not another game. I'm not, Halo, and I want Xbox, and shut up, dude. I'm not changing, Look at all you guys coming in. Thank you guys so much. There's got to be people from you. Anybody who's coming in, thank you. Gerard, thank you for the sub. Whoever I just missed, too, appreciate you, man. I love you guys. Appreciate you guys very, very much. Love this community. So, yeah, I started then. And for me, that would change the trajectory of everything for me. I got very much into Modern Warfare 2, Modern Warfare 3. Thank you for the $1.99 Raptor. Appreciate you. Brick and Lando, let's go. Yes, yes. So it did work there. So, yeah, I got very much into that. And I ran a clan in Modern Warfare 3, 2011, that was, and I'm not making up no bullshit. This is the second largest clan on PlayStation at the time. And I'd swapped to PlayStation because I got 5 Xbox 360 Rings of Death. And I was done.
Yep, I remember those.
You know what I mean? You remember that?
Yep.
Did you remember Call of Duty Modern Warfare 3 Elite?
Yeah. Yeah, you had to pay a subscription, and they gave you access to stuff. You could see, like, I don't know if you remember this. There was actually an app on the PlayStation, I think you could download, and it gave you, like, your stats. It even gave you, like, an estimated time to be prestige, which I thought was cool at the time.
It was like a gold. You could get a gold clan tag instead of a
gold
regular
clan tag in MW3. Bro. Yeah, you're right.
Right.
100% if you were in clan.
I remember to this day, shout out my boy Yuri, fucking great guy. He says to me, his name is Dead Satter, he's a gamer. I haven't talked to him in a long time, but I remember at the time, he was like, we should enroll in one of these tournaments. And I was like, dude,
no way. You're talking about the tournaments that were on there. I do remember that.
For Jeeps and shit, dude.
Yeah,
like
you could get a Jeep. They had one that year.
Bro, yeah, bro. Yeah.
I remember those. Yeah, that's
so he was like, there's capture the flag, there's domination. He's like, let's do a domination tournament. I'm like, okay. So for 3 hours, it was how many flags can you capture? And we came in second place. And that was all she wrote. From then on, and then when you placed that high, your clan got advertising and you could apply through the app into the clan. And so we were getting 500 to 1,000 applications a day. And I met some of the most amazing people I've ever met during that time. That was the kickoff of serious gaming for me. What was it for you? That's what I wanted to ask. Like, where was your start? And then where was the moment where you were like, where was the change of trajectory of what you wanted to do?
I think that's multi-layered because I've always felt like I was pretty addicted pretty early. Like when I started playing, I got pretty addicted. I did play sports when I was younger, so I was trying to play baseball and I was trying to play COD at the same time too, which, it is what it is. But I would say pretty competitive early on. And speaking of MW3, the funny you say this, I had buddies that were trying to do like sniping stuff, like sniping clans were pretty big back in MW3. I remember like playing with him. He was a little more into it than I was, but like that's where I kind of started dabbling with YouTube. Now none of that stuff's even online anymore because it's all been deleted. But like we would upload like little montages of us like playing MW3, and they would be like trying to get in these clans that were on YouTube. I know FaZe Optic was pretty big at the time. And there was some other ones that were smaller. Some people might know, like Darth Sniping, which I think they're still on YouTube. I mean, they've got hundreds of thousands of subs. I don't know if they're active. But
Pamaj, bro, FaZe, dude.
FaZe Pamaj, yeah. Crazy,
I remember.
Crazy side story here. My buddy met a guy in like a game chat or whatever. Like, we met him in game. We started talking and he joined like our little sniping team that we had. And this guy was like crazy good editor. Like he could edit videos like crazy good. And you can go look him up on YouTube. I think his name's Displace. But he made like the 3D animation stuff, and he did stuff for Phase. He ended up going to Phase and did all this, like legitimately did it. But we found him at the bottom before he even started like doing.
You want me to pull him up?
Just,
My bad, I was muted.
you can try. I'm sure his stuff. I'll see if I can find it too. His name's let me see if I can find it. It's Displace, but like video editing. Let's see. YouTube. Let's see.
Hate to spam with you, but I love the people in this community. Nah, you're good, dude. You ain't spamming, you're chilling, dude. Appreciate you guys. Displays like the 3 monitors.
I haven't even looked at this guy. Still like channels around.
Yeah. If you send it link,
yeah,
I'm not overly stressed about it. If you want to, I didn't mean to trip in the story, but you said look it up.
Online. But yeah, that guy, like, he really went on to, like, I don't know what he does now, but he probably does video editing like as a job. Like he was that good.
I'm laughing because he said, rest in peace, Face. Yo, y'all want to get like a good laugh real quick? So I was gonna say, because me and Lando have never chat offline. Like, this is straight up raw. Like, so I was trying to say, like, right on New Year's, it's pretty dope. Crazy cool opportunity for me. I hope it's great for you guys. I hope Lando enjoys it too. But yeah, I remember I was gonna start the stream off because I don't really get into like on politics and all this kind of stuff or whatever. I'm not trying to change nobody's mind on a lot of stuff. So as I was speaking about it, but I was gonna joke and be like, okay, we're starting the stream off. We're gonna be talking about, I don't know what the fuck I was gonna say. It was like, we're going to talk about Minnesota and Trump or some shit, like just joking around. But I was like, no, absolutely not. I'm not getting into that. But I was of course going to make my guests be uncomfortable, like right off rip, which is really, really funny. But yeah, so Phase, how that ties in. Phase is going through some shit right now. And Tim the Tap Man just made a video on it. I don't know if you've seen it at all.
No,
but yeah, so it's kind of been a thing for a long time. But what Lando's getting to, and this should be very relatable to a lot of people in chat, is that, you know, back when Hex and Scump and those guys like created, put it this way, in our time, we often heard, many of you often heard, you will never do anything with gaming. That's going to rot your brain. That's not going anywhere. There's no such, and now it is a huge industry, one of the fastest growing industries. So the sad part about that is, and like, so one of the biggest parts, like those who know, I studied esports management and business administration for my bachelor's and with my GI Bill and blah, 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 harp about it a lot. But you do actually study a lot of the business in the industry, and most esports orgs that are now, like, if this doesn't say anything else, you're like, oh, that doesn't seem like a big deal. Most franchised orgs, there's two facts I'm going to give you. One, I can't think of one off the top of my head that's not city or state based, not like Optic, Texas, Atlanta, you know what I mean? Like, Seattle Surge, New York Subliners, Boston Breach. Second fact, almost no esports team is generally profitable. They might have started now, but in the last like 2-3 years, they weren't. And so you had to figure out ways to do that. And the way this got started was, of course, during our time, guys like, we were talking about Pomage and FaZe and those guys had to make content and get us all kind of where we're at today. And one of the I'll shut the heck up, I promise. But one of the few stories that's really interesting is that like you had one of the like dreams was like when Scump was playing with Nadeshot. So Nadeshot started and created and runs 100 Thieves, for those who don't know. And that is one of the few profitable companies that's done pretty well for itself. FaZe, however, for those that don't know, has always kind of struggled in the originality like of how everything went kind of changed. And unfortunately, the divide in that ended up being like, it started with this huge hype, and being part of FaZe was a super big deal, and crazy clips, and then monetary things got in the way. And to fast forward now, they went into like pro gaming and content creation. Everybody's struggling to be profitable. It's not just FaZe, to give them a pass. But if you haven't looked it up, you could look it up. There's a lot of controversy. FaZe is kind of breaking up right now. I'm sure things will be fine. We look up to those guys. Hope everything goes good with them. But that's to just clue you guys in on some gamer nerd shit for the evening. Now, I'll apologize for taking more of your airtime there, Lando.
No, you're good, man.
I'm sure you relate with a lot of that, though. You know what I mean?
Speaking of FaZe, Like I was, I mean, I was never really close to anybody that was in Face, but I definitely knew about Face way before like they even had probably 500,000 subs on YouTube. Like I remember when they hit 1 million subs, they made like a montage about it. And like I remember me and my buddy came home from school and like watched it because that was a big deal. Because they were like a Call of Duty channel that had 1 million subs. You know what I'm saying? Like that was
Oh
huge.
yeah. Yep. Yep.
I don't. That's been years and years ago.
Yeah, dude, it's been a wild ride, but like the point is a reality, and how this ties in is that now like you can get somewhere, and it doesn't have to be the pro scene.
You're definitely right.
Up, you know what I mean? Like
Yeah, you said something a minute ago that really like clicked with me. That's funny you say that. Is like definitely when I was growing up, you were like, gaming was never really meant to be anything more than just like a hobby kind of thing. You couldn't do more with it than
a
just
bad
hobby.
habit.
Yeah, it was a bad habit.
Yeah.
And like even if I would have went to school when I was in like middle school, and somebody if I would said like, oh yeah, when I get out of school, I'm gonna be a streamer and I'm gonna wear clown hair, like that, like what am I talking about? Like that never would have been a thing. Like it's just funny.
Yeah, and I think that like it's a tough spot because you're in the shadows a little bit, and sometimes you're in the shadows of others, and you're like, man, I feel like I could do this. I feel like I could do this.
Yeah.
Like pivotal. Like I know for a long time in the back of my head, I specifically when I was telling you I was running that clan, we had a big falling out because somebody wanted to challenge me over leading the clan over some. It was bullshit. You know what I mean? Like back in the day, 1v1 me, bro. We had a falling out because I was like, I'm going to show you why I run shit. You know what I mean? And I'll be not nearly as good as these 7 KD guys, right? So we had like a little bit of a tournament and absolutely destroyed everybody, and everybody was on my side. I said, you pick the best guys from the clan, and you pick the worst people you could think of for me. And sorry to dog on my boys, but like me and my boys destroyed the best guys in the clan. And they're like, and the point was, as I said, and they were like, well, we want to go competitive and we want to do content. And this is almost 15 years ago. Tomorrow, it'll be 15 years ago.
It's been a minute.
Yeah, bro. And I remember being like, the statement that I made is we had a falling out. And they're like, you have to kick this guy out of this route. And I'm not kicking nobody. I said, listen, I know I'll be gaming and our kids will be playing Mario Kart together in 10 years, but I'm not. I said, so I don't give a shit. I choose loyalty, friendship, and being with my homies in gaming over going pro. I don't care. And everybody at that time looked up to Optic. Everybody looked up to Face. So the clan split. And it actually saddens me that the second half of the more competitive guys didn't get anybody that went that route. But it was probably more of my own insecurity at the time because I was like, bro, none of you are going to go pro and, blah, blah. But I doubted myself at the time. I didn't think I'd be here either. And I'm sure that's what I was going to ask you, what that pinnacle change was for you. You know what I mean? Like when you realize that, like, yeah, dude, this is what I'm doing. What was the most pivotal moment?
Now that would have been way later. That had actually been when I started this channel because I had dabbled with like, here and there, like streaming here and there on Twitch. This is fast forwarding way ahead. This has been like probably Call of Duty, like Caldera time, which is Warzone time. Like I was playing with some buddies, and I would like stream here and there on Twitch. You need to know this too. I had really bad internet growing up because I live in the middle of nowhere. I live in North Carolina, but like I live out in the middle of nowhere. So I had like, if you know internet terms, I had 5 download speed, and I had not even 1 upload all the way through college. Like when I was going to college, which would have been up till almost COVID. And
you're just barely scraping by on your upload download.
Like, I'm not even hardly even be able to watch YouTube. Like somebody's on the internet, like I can't really watch YouTube, let alone like trying to stream. Then we get cable internet around like COVID time, so I can start to like dabble with some streams. I wasn't like one day like, I'm gonna be a streamer, I'm gonna be a YouTuber, that's gonna be me, like that's what I'm doing. No, it was like I dabbled some with streaming and then kind of quit on Twitch because the viewers weren't there. I wasn't that serious about it. I wasn't making content. I was just streaming, and I wouldn't have anybody to watch but my buddies. Call of Duty DMZ rolls around, and my buddies go, man, they've got families, they got kids. They're like, hey, I can't do nothing right. I can't come play with you, but I would love to watch you do some missions or something in DMZ, to see how we do them, right? Because we were playing at the time anyways. And so I'm like, okay, I'll stream again because I've actually got decent internet now. Start streaming, and it wasn't like, I'm going to be a streamer again. It was just like, I'm going to stream for fun. and months go by, people start showing up here and there, maybe 5 people, maybe 10. And I made sure my main goal was it wasn't to get monetized. It wasn't to be the big streamer. It was, if you show up to my chat, I'll talk to you. That was my main goal, because I was tired of watching these big guys that stream. Like, I would go click on their channel and somebody would come in. They'd be like, "Hey, what's up, man?" And they'd be like, "How'd your games go today?" They just had like the personality just wasn't there.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, if you come in my chat, like, I'm gonna talk to you. Like, what's going on? What'd you have to eat today? Like, hey, have you seen this happening today? What's like? I really tried to carry on a conversation or ask a question that would lead them into answering back multiple things. And that's how I kind of started getting a following. And I was like, once I started getting 5, 10, 15, 20 people in there, it's like, hey, this is actually turning into something. I remember making like my badges for like when you hit 500 subs, and I still wasn't like super, that wasn't my aha moment or nothing. It was probably more when we started creeping toward 100 viewers. That's when I was like, okay, this can actually maybe do something. Maybe this is more than just like, hey, I'm streaming here and there, because I was pretty dedicated at the time of like streaming on the same time every single night. That was probably more of my like, this is becoming more than just a little, hobby.
So and to read it, it's interesting because you've been able to personalize with people too. Like I just come in to say hi. You know what I mean? Like, I see you on my feed. Like I said, a big YouTube dork. I got to pull it up here on the feed for those in chat. And to side note that, we're gonna get back to chat here in just 1 second. But I remember I popped in the other day. I was like doing some work, and I was like, "Oh, let me see what Yolanda's doing." And so I popped in, and I'm like, dude, he's up streaming DMZ, and there's like 350 people watching. I said, fucking awesome. And I just said something, and you immediately jumped in. Just a side note, what he's saying. Like I said, we hadn't really communicated before that, other than in each other's passing, right? And so he really, really individualized, like, knew who I was and spoke to me very specifically. And he does this with everybody. And that's a thing of passion. I can clearly see it. That's a thing of authenticity. And I think that's really, really important. It's a large part of what's missing today. It's what's like a lot of, whether you love it or I hate him or you don't understand what Peanut's doing right now. He is a massive influence in a positive way because he makes the stream entertaining. That's his core thing. You know what I mean? So 100%. let's get into some of the comments real quick, so I don't get too far ahead speaking on that.
Go ahead.
But yeah, Space, who is a very influential individual. A lot of you are, but Lando is a legend. As all the wise ass comments you make, Space, it's good to see you making, because I'm wise ass too. It's good to see you coming in here and dropping straight facts. You know what I mean? Definitely been. And I want to tell you, I've never met anybody in the community personally, and that this is going to kind of side note on what you went. I hate to bring it up right off rip, but we're gonna get into that shit.
You're good.
But you went through some shit that Andy B went through. We're gonna talk about that. That shit fucked me up. Perf dealt with it, and that's another person I talked to. I was, oh man, dude. I've watched some of my friends. Like one of the guys I really like a lot is Kicks. He went through a couple little shadow bans. I think kind of just like following up. But I have never heard anybody that has talked to you in a negative light. Although I'm sure you deal with tons of stream snipers, tons of negativity at points, but as we all do, right? That sucks. But at the same time, something about you, bro. I hear what you were saying about like you just wanted to do this and you didn't focus on XYZ and you built. But dude, I think that I asked this question in lack of confidence one day about myself. What am I going to do? Why do I stream this? I wanted to play a different game, dude. I was pissed at DMZ, pissed at Activision. The first day I really recognized.
Yeah, 100%.
And I remember somebody said to me in chat, I think Brick, you're not the best gamer, bro. I think people just come to hang out and chat with you. I was like,
I feel
that was the best compliment in the world, man, to hear that. I don't give a fuck about being a pro gamer. It's part of me if you don't swear a lot.
That's my motto too. Like I don't want people try to come out chat and be like, Lando, like they always talk about like who's the best, like what are they doing? I'm like, man, I really try to suggest that because a lot of people come to ask me questions about, like newer streamers, like what should I do? And they're always asking about how to get better and stuff. And I'm like, man, I was like, if I can steer you in any direction, I was like, try to get that out of your head. Like trying to be number one is a losing battle. It really is because like
It
there's so
is.
many people out there that are really, really good, and if you can like make yourself more personable and you can actually
Mhm.
interact with people, you can go so much farther. I truly like. I don't even have to say I believe it. I know it because I'm not saying names or nothing because that's just not it, me. But I've watched people over the years, not even in DMZ scene, that are elite level good. Like they have won money at tournaments, and nobody watches them because they don't have any personality. They just don't talk.
Yo, bro, to
And
side on that, I don't you probably don't know this part of it. I mean, I want to get into that, but I got to answer a couple of these texts for sure. But I got to tell you about my boy Steve-O. Don't let me forget. Because
yeah,
that I have a TBI, so I fucking forget name. That's one of the reasons I fucked
you're
your
good.
name up the first time I
You're
ever
fine,
seen it,
man.
and then I couldn't remember if it was Lando, which is really that's where I was going with that earlier. But yeah, my buddy Steve-O. If you see a Steve-O, I love you to death, bro. This is a guy who went all the way to the pros. You know what I mean? Like this is a guy. But we'll get into that because I could definitely side on that. And we had a ton of comments. I am very sorry. Most of you know I usually always keep up with the chat, and I'm always tuned right on in. So first things first, Todd, thank you so much for jumping in at the tier 1 operator dude over on YouTube. It's a very big deal. 2026 is going to be a big year for producing content. And that's going to be over on YouTube because Twitch is more the streaming platform, right? Plan to stream on both, but would like to produce more content. And Lando said something to me very interesting. He said something I haven't heard from anyone, which was gaming and content went hand in hand. So we're going to address that first in a second. But just to get some of your guys' comments. So there's a slight echo on Lando's voice. So he said it too. There is a slight echo on your voice. Say something again.
Test. What about now?
Okay.
Can you hear me? Do I have an echo?
Yeah. Let me know if there is still an echo on there. I might have two sources playing. Say something one more time.
Am I echoing?
I think you're echoing off my mic. That's probably my fault. Through my headset, though. That's
Okay.
all that is. Okay. Let me turn that down a little bit. Okay. So thank you for the shout out, Rance, by the way, too. I think it hurts face at the most is all of the cheating allegations of their teams. And we're going to get into some of that, too. I have been looking into a lot of the issues that are going on right now. Have to do with some of the exploits that are going on by other hackers and stuff, like serious issues, and I want you to be aware of. We're going to discuss that as well. DMZ Dad made a really, really good comment that I think is extremely important to get out there tonight and kind of fast forward through some of these comments, which is public service announcement. If you're going out tonight, have a plan. If you're alone out to someone, if you're surrounded by people and still feel alone, talk to someone. 100%, that's what this community is built off. I think that's really, really important. I'm really glad you said it, and I appreciate that. So that's why I'm grabbing that in there right off rip. I think there's is cheating allegations of their teams. I haven't really, truly dived into it yet, Raptor, but I've been kind of following along. I try to stay up to date. So I think this is an issue in general across a lot of FPS right now. I mean, Arc Raiders, a lot of games, they have cheats out before the game's released. You know what I mean? Like, it's kind of sucks. How you young bucks? I was a general in the first COC clan for XGC. Pretty wild, pretty wild. You guys are arguing over who's number one. Love that, love that. What's up, Gotcha? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. So, see, I thought someone else the pad. The pad. There's a slight echo on Lamb's voice. Yep. I'm not at the bottom, nowhere near yet. So we're gonna get there. Make sure that there's not. I remember that FaZe Clan stream, by the way. I might have missed that, Grim. If there was a specific stream, you can link it in the chat if you want. I'll make sure I pass it through. Ayo Trance, Ayo Graham, Ayo Fluffy. What's good? What's good? What's good? Good to see you. Okay, I don't respect many, but Lando has earned every bit for sure. Now, Raptor said that, but this is something that I've heard echoed very often. It's often an echo. It doesn't happen all the time. I might have missed that, dude. All right. Oh, you're still mad about Lando's ban too? Yeah. We're going to get into that. I'm going to pretty much jump right into that in a second. I'll let Lando explain it. My personal game is why I have subbed to him so long, says Grim, by the way. That's to you. So, good to see it. Good to see it. People in this community. Yes, DMZ is a very, very interesting, motivational, it's almost like a family. And I mean that. Like, what I mean is you have family members that piss you off. You have family members that you absolutely love. And I've never felt that way in a game, really. I can't really recall another game that's given me that whole spectrum of people that you meet. But the DMZ community in general, I think because we're pretty tight, as far as like everybody kind of knowing one another and unique and niche, that helps a lot with that. You kind of can't really fart in church without somebody hearing it. You know what I mean? The way DMZ runs. So, man, about Lando's, you're good. I think a lot of us felt that way too. It's one of the reasons that Brick boycotted Activision a little bit. Not gonna lie. Been here for a long time. I did hear Andy got his back.
Yeah,
Somebody
we can
said
talk
that in your
about that.
chat.
I don't.
Cool.
I've talked to Andy some, not like super personally, but he's been in my chat, and I've talked to
God
him
bless
a
you.
little bit.
He's
And
a hard to get hold of guy, bro.
He is.
He
but
don't
he's a nice
talk to
guy.
many.
He
He
doesn't
nice.
come in chat a lot, but he was definitely a nice guy. But we can talk about that. I did see some details about that. Thought it was interesting. We can talk about
Good.
somebody else that I seen recently got the same message that I got and got their account back within like I think a day or two. That I don't know if you know about.
Space, I don't, and I'm gonna let you rip on that. I just want to make sure I get all these comments. I'll
You're
be
good. Go
way
ahead.
behind here. Rant said I'm the best gamer, 100%. I think he truly believes that, but so do I. I love you, Rance, bro. Thank you so much for being here, bro. Thank you for putting up with me, man. Skizzotti, what's good, man? How you doing? I feel like to be successful, this is Space Wrangler, by the way. I feel like to be a successful streamer, you have to be entertaining or just a beast of the game. Lando's both. And I have seen that too. He might not feel that way, but I have seen you out there slamming. When I stay on my grind, I play pretty decently, but there's people who just stand out above and beyond. You're definitely in that category. It was for me. I noticed it when I watched you play.
It's hard. I really tell people
take
that
it, bro.
'cause,
It's a good segue.
it's
Go ahead.
just- and I really pride myself on that because I just don't think that's the way I want to carry my channel at all. Is to try to be like the best player. Of course, for one, I truly know that I'm not. For two, I think the way I run my channel is just way better. Like just having like being able to have a personality and actually talk to people in chat. It's just so much easier and so much more relaxed. Like anybody in my chat or anybody in your chat that watches me knows, like we'll be in a super serious gunfight and I'll just be talking to chat about food. Like we'll be sitting there and we'll be getting pushed, and you can go back from months, a year ago, and we'll just be, I'm just relaxed talking about something completely random that in a super serious situation where, most people that were a little more serious, they probably wouldn't do that. They're probably not going to be, they'll be streaming. They're like super locked in. They're not really looking at chat and stuff. For me, I'm like, we'll just go again if we die.
Got you. No, totally with you. Thank you guys. You keep commenting on the audio. I'm gonna fix that if there is still an issue. Yo, by the way, Kirosaki was good. He said, "What up, Brick? How you doing?" And Grim says, "We're nerds." That's a total compliment. I totally agree. I am a complete dork when it comes to that, and same as you was talking about. I was an athlete in my younger days. I did a lot of tactical stuff for a very long time. But when it comes to like gaming, dude, I could geek. I did. If anybody was watching my skill tree breakdown in Arc last week, would see.
Geeked out. Arc's fun.
Be proud of that. That's my point, right? Because a lot of people are like, so I'm trying to remember when I found Yolanda stream. It was through our community, and that's what I'm trying. That's what I'm trying to say. I heard a lot of people saying positive things. That's what drove me to tune in. And that's what I found with Lando. Every time I tune in, same guy, you know what I mean? Super positive. Yeah, I remember, I as many of you who do stream know, I don't tune in to almost anybody on the regular. I'll pop in here and there, but if I stick around for 20 minutes, and I talk about this pretty often, I say, I don't be here and sub and follow and do. I don't like when like a new first time chatter comes in and they're a streamer and they go, "Oh, follow me and I'll follow you, follow for follow." That was like a big negative back in the day, 10 years ago, of like, you remember what I mean? Like back, that would be like advice like YouTube tutorials would tell you. Like, nah.
Follow for follow, follow for follow.
Yeah.
I'm like, no, it doesn't work.
It's bad for the algorithm. Think about it this way, right? So let's say you make a video and you send that to your mom. You're like, "Watch this, Mom, and hit a like and do this." And she watches it for 10 seconds and then she presses the like button and then leaves. All that, it tells the algorithm that she wasn't interested in the video and left. That's like a big aspect to it. So if you do that a lot, the problem is you get into a cycle of like, why didn't my video do well? Or why didn't it do it? If you share it with 100 people that you personally know, and they all kind of do the same thing because they don't game, like if you shared it with everybody at work, it might not do as well because you didn't just release it into the public where it's tagged right, titled right, all that kind of stuff. And I think that's really important.
That's why I tell people to not chase subscriber numbers. Like, obviously, you know, the key ones you want to get. I'm not to deny it. If you're a new YouTuber, like, it's very obvious. You want 500 subs and you want 1,000 because that's monetization. That's what everybody chases. That's cool. But after that, like, don't be chasing numbers. It's cool. You can say, hey, I got this many subs or whatever. But the whole, like, subscriber number chasers are just not it, man. Because you can go on YouTube and you can look dead after dead channel that have hundreds of thousands of subs and they can't pull 1,000 views. They're just dead channels. And a lot of it may be because of the follow for follow stuff, or it's just old content that they don't upload anymore, man. You know, like, you really got to put out to an audience that make a video or a live stream that people really want to watch, you know? And people will come. People will come. You don't have to do the, like,
totally agree. No, yeah, I think it, especially because in today's, there's a video out there that, like, this dude, super famous guy. I don't personally know him, but it came up in my algorithm, and he was like, what if I had to start over in Twitch today? And this guy is a super viral, 10 million sub guy. And he made it, it took like 3 weeks to get his first time chatter. And the first guy that chatted to him was like, I'm actually a follower, and somebody told me you were up here. Like, he got caught by somebody else. So it's tough, you know what I mean? But if you really want to get the ball rolling, you kind of got, you got to be original, you know what I mean? So that's going to kind of segue into where I want to get at with your story. Because this interview is supposed to be about you. I've done a lot of yapping. But I wanted you, wherever you wanted to kind of start at with that story, if you want to lead up to, however you want, I'm going to let you just take it. Wherever you want to lead up, where you said you had talked about someone that you thought I might know. Andy, who great guy, by the way. I was just trying to say I respect the shit out of him that he is committed to really being solo in his entire endeavor. He's just very committed to that. He's a very humble guy, and I cannot take away the fact that there's just an unbelievable amount of respect that I have in that.
Very talented editor, by the way. His
best.
Video editing's really good.
I've said it, and other people think with what did the kids call it, a glaze. He's not just the best in DMZ. He's one of the best in the world in gaming. Like, he is incredible, dude. Like, his best work I would put up against most players, most gaming creators' work, in my opinion. So that doesn't say anything how I respect the guy. But yeah, it's cool if like I said, he's very, very set to get to do everything on his own. And that's why it kind of bothered me that he got that XP plunder ban.
That was weird. That was very weird. I don't really.
Good thing he was recording it.
Man, that goes into my story. I wish I was recording what happened to me.
Send it, bro. Send it.
Yeah, we can. Why don't we? If we want to talk about that situation, we can go into it. But I think we better.
No, I think you should start wherever you want, bro. That's
we can talk
totally
about
up to you.
Up to that. Obviously, I talked about earlier with my channel how my YouTube started, which is like my buddies and stuff, and I started growing and things. And I've done the same thing. I've uploaded videos. We can go to. I play DMZ pretty much exclusively on my PC, which is not the one I'm using now, but my older PC, which is behind me, set on the floor. And I have a console too. Got a PlayStation 5, got an Xbox. I've played on every device, but I would say streaming has been for the PC just because of how easy it is. Convenient, you can record and all that stuff. But I played on that, started making videos. I could video edit on it, and everything was going well. Now my timelines are going to be a little messed up here, but we were playing. I would do like we would stream every night around 7 Eastern, and I think that's how my channel grew a lot too. I stuck to the same schedule every single night for legitimately years. 7 o'clock, Lando's live. Like, if you want to go watch him, he's there playing DMZ because DMZ's getting kind of old now. And I didn't start streaming DMZ when it first came out. I played it, but I didn't stream it. It was probably a couple months after. That's when I started streaming it. Streamed it, made videos, channel started growing. Trying to say one of the first times I really picked up some serious followers or some viewers was, I think, Wizard raided me one night because he played in the afternoon and he threw me a raid, and I don't know how many subs I had at the time, but I had like quite a few people watching. That was the first time I had like 50, 60 people watching. And then, they kind of knew of me, and then they did like a
What
Warzone
season
custom
was
thing.
that?
Oh Lord, that'd been like season 2, maybe season 2-ish, 3-ish, or nah, probably season 2-ish. And they threw like a Warzone customs for their community, like for fun. It was like a wizard, and I don't know, Quicks maybe did it with him too or something. And I played in it, and I won like 2 or 3 games of their customs. And then people were like, "Oh, that's Lando. He won the custom games."
And this dude
And
trying to say he's not good. That's fire, dude.
We so they found we found through that, and I grew like quite a bit from that because people were like they knew me from there. And obviously I was trying to be nice because Wizard had rated me, so I would always pop in his channel and show respect because I was like, "Dude, thank you, man, because you really helped me out a lot." And yeah, that's kind of where that like picked up a lot. I definitely gained a lot from there. Me and Perf, I connected with Perf, which Perf had came to me for a lot of like, I helped him get a computer because at the time he was playing on console. Me and him were playing. This is back when we had like 1,000 subs, both of us. And I was like, dude, let's get you a computer. I'm on a computer. It can help you edit. The streams look better. Let's do it. He really consulted with me. Like I talked with him on Discord a lot, and we got him a computer. We told him what to buy, and the rest is history with that. He started making videos too. Me and him would play on a schedule basis. I'm trying to think I never got to play with 4 Andy B. I've played with Dylan once or twice with Perf. I think we played like one day after a stream or something. So I've played with Dylan. I don't know Dylan super well, but like I've talked to him a few, he comes in chat and stuff, and he's a cool guy. Talked with him. Obviously played with Perf. I've played with Kicks. I've played
Bees.
with me and Bees did we did like collabs during the day. He would do like afternoon stuff, like me and him would stream. And like obviously just trying to connect with people in the community, and then everybody, how tight knit DMZ is. Like everybody kind of knows everybody. But yeah, we're going into that.
Well, I think that's a good point though. I wanted to bring up on there is with Dilly. So, as anybody who's in DMZ knows, like up to side on what Space said on like skill and person. Of course, Dylan has both. If you just tuned in, when I first tuned in, it was to say, because a buddy of mine said, I got killed by this guy and I think he's cheating. And it took me, I had to slow him down to quarter speed to see his missed shots and everything he was doing and listen to what he was saying and all this stuff. And I realized very quickly he was probably one of the, if not most talented guys playing with a gun on DMZ at the time, a great FPS player. And this is when I was talking about Steve, my buddy Steve-O, who went all the way up to challengers, Saudi Arabia, like done it all, you know what I mean? Moving into the pros. And I coached him in college. And they're on like a similar level. And it's like, cause if you watch Wizard, you would be like, because I've done the Hacked or Cracked series, and I'm like, okay, who's the best? Andy B, you could argue. There's a lot of players I heard really, really talented. People would mention Toro and Kicks and Haste, and there's a lot of guys we get into. But I knew Dylan was like a different animal. So those who know that a lot of people tune in because Dylan isn't just entertaining, but he's a fucking cracked player. And the reason I bring this up is because you have been featured in at least one. I've seen you. I think 2 killing streamers vids with him. And this is super important to anybody. This says a lot. Look at yourself and your personality, because the way Lando responds, the way Bees responds in those videos, this is a guy who's doing very well. I'm talking about Dylan. He's doing very well for himself. He does, but he can put you in a good light. He can put you in a bad light. Lando kills you. He can put you in a good light, put you in a negative light. I feel like Lando's very positive. He's probably not going to, make the controversial play on that, but Dylan does. And I think that it speaks volumes on your professionalism when you in that video and you guys are all facing each other. And it, of course, anybody could take your content and make you look good or bad. You know what I mean?
100%.
But it's the way you respond, dude. It's like, it shows you're confident yet humble. You are chill. You're a guy that deserves that shout out. You know what I mean? Like Wizard to come in, he's rating you. Wizard's a great guy. You know what I mean? Like he's coming in because he thinks you're professional. He thinks you're good to hand off his viewers. That's a good thing. But I've put you, and I said in the beginning, you're in that category for me. You've made that into that. You're with all these guys. You're kind of like all up there with these guys. And I think a lot of people would agree in the DMZ community. And you might not feel that way. I know you've been very humble about it and very forthcoming about like, hey, no, I'm just, I'm here and it's not a big deal. And I'm just trying to get, and absolutely. I spoke with Hayes one day and I said, man, it's really difficult because I remember reading a comment on like a totally different social media platform. And it was like, do people recognize you in public? And he's like, bro, I'm a 50,000 sub fucking YouTuber. I know people don't recognize me. I fucking like that.
Most of the time.
Yeah. So when I go out to, Giant or whatever. So I think it's pretty funny, but it like paints you in a really good perspective. And you notice there might be 10 people who get the smoke. And then you get 1 or 2 people who are just like, this is a great guy. Yeah, I fought him. Yeah, he lost. But this is probably somebody you should check out. I've never not seen you in that light, which is, I think, a really, really big deal. You know what I mean? And what you take a comment?
Yeah, it's just funny because like you said something earlier, you can always like go clip something out of like you go catch
out of context
out of context and where you didn't see what happened before, and I'm mad because I got shot in the back with something or whatever. But that's just funny. Yeah, the killing streamer videos, I get you.
Yeah, man. But no, I'm saying like it definitely. This is more to everybody else. But I'm using Lando as an example. Yeah, I've said this to some other people, bro. You don't want to be out there, be the person in the lobby talking shit on somebody that clearly is just better or had a good moment or whatever. That's a good person. You know what I mean? Yeah. I think Lando makes a really good example of how to set that tone. You know what I mean? And I respect that.
I definitely try. And I will say for sure, and I'll be the man up to even say that after my situation with my account and some stuff that was going on this year too, that was like in my personal life that happened also at the same time. Just had my mom and dad both had like cancer scares at the same exact time that my account was having this problem, which was just really rough, dude. It was rough. And plus I was diabetic. Crazy. I'm type 1 diabetic too. Like then having to deal with that stuff too. Like it was rough, dude. It was a rough couple of months that like I didn't show on stream, but it was definitely hard. But yeah,
I think that's a pretty inspirational moment though. Like why don't you tell everybody how, explain maybe to those who don't know what kind of was going on. You maybe reiterate some of that stuff and what was your mindset to get through it all. I think that's a really important thing to kind of,
the mindset was like, I've got a community that's here for me. And I uploaded some videos, which I don't know why I didn't send these to you. I should have, because they're still on my channel. They're just unlisted. Where like when I uploaded my story about how my account got, and I can send it to you if you want to while I was thinking about it. But like it was like the story leading up to what happened to my account. I looked through the comments and somebody made a comment on there and it really clicked. I tried to stay away from it because I was like, I know this is probably going to be really negative. Like most people are just going to come in here and hate. But it had a ton of comments. And a guy was like, man, I don't even know who you are. It was like, and I've clicked on a lot of videos like this where, people have been caught cheating. And I noticed your comment section was mostly positive. It was like people like defending me. And he was like, that kind of tells me something. I was like, I don't know. And I was like, all right, I need to just like get out of the comment section and just move forward because I have a lot of people here that know the truth and I don't need to worry about it.
Yeah. I feel that definitely happened for me too. Like, cause I went in because I didn't know you as well at the time. Yeah. And so this is what we do. I don't care who it is. Cause like I said, even with Andy B, he caught the moment and I listened, luckily a lot of other people were getting issues because of the whole plunder XP terms of service bullshit that was going on. But like, it still sits in the back of your mind. I don't care who you are. Like, well, did he have something? Does he use a macro or does he, you know what I mean? Like,
crazy.
Yeah, dude.
And like, I would go into people's chats like that weren't even mine. And then you would just see like comments from people that had watched me for months and even years. And they'd like kind of throw a slide comment out there. And I was like, not even going to get involved, but it's like, dang, man, that sucks.
Yeah, man. It's that's what I wanted to side note on that too, on a veteran thing in a minute, but I think it's really important because you're here today and you're doing well. And I watched your video. I hadn't seen a ton, like I said, I usually get up, I do my bricks every day. Those are my little chores for my own personal routine. Veteran to veteran. I think it's a really good thing. Stop putting off what you, this is anybody. Stop putting off what you don't want to do. Do a little piece at a time. That's how you eat an elephant, one little piece at a time, right? So I kind of do that every day, and I research, and that's where I would find your content. And so I remember seeing that video. I watched the entire thing, and I was like, okay, fucking awesome. Let's see how he comes out, because I've been in this game for quite a while, bro. And I'm not interested in like you were kind of mentioning. I want to articulate this right, but I was never interested in like not doing this the right way, you know, not the follow for follow, the monetization.
You want to be,
I want to grow, but yeah,
you want to be real. Yeah, 100%.
And I remember like, you know, I started way back when and I still do a lot of stuff behind the scenes. And I'm like, okay, well, let's see what happens with them, because a lot of people fall off. New games come out,
100%.
They don't get the, you know what I mean? You see a lot of people get inspired to stream, but they don't realize how much work goes along with everything that is entailed. You got to really love it. You know what I mean? You got to get into it, and you got to be passionate.
Yeah, it definitely
You know what I
takes
mean?
a toll. I told I've got my brother's kid. He was talking about, man, I want to stream, and I was like, you can, you know, if you want to stream, if that's what you want to do, like, go ahead and do it. I was like, you need to understand that. This goes for anybody listening. Like, everybody's like, man, that'd be cool to be a streamer. But what they don't realize is it's not about just hopping downstairs and playing with the boys anymore. It's like, oh wait, I gotta go live. I gotta make content. Like, and every time you're playing, that's in your back of your mind. Every single time. I don't care if you're sitting there chilling. The back of your mind is, why am I not recording? Why am I not streaming? Why are we not making content? Why are you not editing? Why are you not doing thumbnails? Like, it's just constant. And it's a job. It legit is a job. It's not click and go live. It's not sitting here playing the game. It's the background stuff that you have to do if you really want to make it. Like, you have to do that stuff. Because if you don't,
offline.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
There is very, very, very few people, if almost none, that just sit here and click go live and actually have something, like actually have like a career. They're just, because it just doesn't exist. I mean, they either pay somebody to do it or they do it. Like, you have to be putting clips out. You have to be making content, because if you don't, you're just left behind. You know?
Well, I was going to segue on that part because, and by the way, I'm going to get back to your guys' chats right after this. Again, thank you guys, everybody who's commenting, everybody who's jumping in, subscribing, everybody who's bringing the support. They very much appreciate you guys. But I remember like this, because I've seen a lot just in real life, is just like, it can make or break a man specifically. Like, I can just speak on men I am, because I'm a guy, and I like, you know, I see it a lot. Where like pressure comes upon us and some men fold and fall apart. This doesn't mean if this happens to you that it will always be you. But this is where the story of Brick by Brick comes about, right? So I was chatting with a Green Beret, and this special forces guy, he's a 18 Echo, high-speed guy, studied Russian, like really high-speed dude. And he went through a fucking terrible divorce when he was in Afghanistan. And he got a Dear John letter, bro. And he loved this woman, you know? And this super high-speed dude, like, he came back. A lot of guys lose their shit, man. They get in trouble, they get demoted. This guy continued his terrifying, you know, experience and deployment, dealt with all his responsibility. He came back stronger. He was in better shape. And I was like, how did you do it, bro? He loved her, you know? And he's like, it was rough, because then I came back and she wanted me back, and, you know, I wanted to be with her. I could never forget, you know? And I was like, glad I do. He said, you know what I did? The chain of command had me locked. This is what happened. When you get in these kind of issues, the chain of command kind of locks. It sucks, but they hawk in on you. And I said, okay, well, yeah, I've seen that a lot. So what happened? And he goes, you know, because now the Army has to deal with the divorce while you're on deployment. So they're like, So he's like, dude, I changed the only thing I could change, which is my physique. I worked out in the gym whenever I could when I was back on fucking, you know, either FOB or whatever I was doing. I was fucking working out. And I was like, okay, that's crazy, because you look great. You had great physique. He came out on top. He got promoted. And it worked out because he met the woman he was supposed to be with after that. And I think that's a very influential thing, because I had reflected, and I'm going to be honest, I had genuinely not, big smile. Thank you for sub. So I remember looking at him like, I have folded a couple of times under that kind of pressure. I've done the wrong things. I resorted to drinking. I resorted to bad behavior, you know, overspending or doing some bullshit, irresponsible thing. And running away from our problems is kind of where I'm going at. So the fact that you came out on top is really inspiring to me. And I think it's a really good segue. So when did this happen? What happened in your own, if you don't mind, if this is a good point to bring this up
go
and ask?
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah? Okay. So what happened to you I want you to answer. I'm gonna grab the text real quick, but the question I want you to think about is, what were you doing? What were you going through? Maybe reiterate some of the IRL, if you don't mind, some of the IRL stuff you're going through. How did you overcome it? But the mainly like, what is it? And then how are you here today? You know what I mean? Like, I think that's really, really influential. Like a really good thing. What's up, Perf? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Skizzotti says, so what's up, Perf? What up, Moose? Yo, man. Good to see a bunch of you fucking legends in here. Appreciate you guys. I think they get the first, let me see. Who else they can guess? The first brick on his list, daily chores. Rance, that's a good one, actually. As much of a wiseacre as he is, I think that should be a poll. I'm not going to put the answer. Somebody can answer that in chat. I'll do something. We'll do something cool. Yeah, what do you think my first brick of the day is? Yeah. So when are we dyeing the hair clown colors? Appreciate that, Perf, man. That's a funny comment. Yo, Neil, thank you for being on both channels, by the way, too. I found your Instagram by accident. My head at Kitchers. It's a Kit from Knight Rider fan. We'll have to link that at some point. So getting introduced. So just from watching one and getting introduced to one. Yeah, because somebody had mentioned would have never met. It's Fluffy said it. I would know Dylan if not for Fix and Westy running into him. I would not know Wizard if Dylan didn't run into him. I wouldn't know It's You Orlando if Wizard didn't turn me on to him. So there you go. Pretty influential. I had some crazy raids with him and met yesterday, who's very talented as well. Moose is another guy who comes like a lot of big compliments. A lot of people love you guys. A lot of you guys. I'd be here forever if I just went on and on about how this was the point of what DMZ community is about, though. You know what I mean? What makes it incredible?
Real good.
Straight up, bro. That's why I can't get away from it. Because I want to tell COD to F off.
In this the state that it's in. This is the only reason I stream it is the community. It's not the game. I mean, I like the game, but it's the community, 100%.
Rants, I'm not reading that comment. Okay, I'm going to read the comment. Marty's mom wouldn't have known his dad if his dad hadn't ran into him with his car. I actually thought you were talking about somebody in chat, so I was I was going to read it. If there's anybody in chat who can fool me into saying something dumb in chat, it's Rants a lot, like 100%. Halo Twitcher just thought y'all should know Wild Cherry is 14th on YouTube, Timu YouTube. Thanks for trolling Cherry, dude. You're going to drive her nuts. That I've just gotten to the point where unless it's blatant cheating, I'm not assuming shit with anybody. That's great. That's a good way to look at it. Not many DMZ deers now just immediately call everyone operator cheater when they get walled or killed. It's old. We could get in depth some nerd shit later. I really want to give Lando that chance to answer what I mentioned. So I made a song about Lando. DMZ Dad, I've been in there in your streets. I was like, this song's gonna be fucking terrible. Not that one in particular. And then I listened to it and it was crazy good. So if you'd like to link that, I'd love to hear it. Do you know what it is? You've heard it? The song he made?
DMZ Dad? I think he's made a song about everybody that he plays with.
Is it good or is it dog shit?
Oh yeah, 100%, man.
He not gonna, if it's dog shit, he's just not gonna tell you.
Never would say nothing like that. DMZ Dad, he's a great guy.
He is a great guy. Yeah, he is, dude.
100%.
He said here, so Pat says, Ricochet is a joke mass reporting. People became, they are good because they are good is insane. It is, yeah. That's why I think this is where it segues into your story too. Guess the first one, you said that. Did you see anything in there particular you wanted to grab?
Do what?
No, I was wondering if you saw a comment in there you wanted to grab that I might have missed.
I definitely appreciate Perf's comment. It was pretty cool. I was curious about when Perf, like when I met Perf, I wonder what our sub counts and stuff were, because I knew we were pretty small creators at the time. And I remember, like, get his PC and stuff. I remember him like calling me, which that was kind of later on, but I definitely remember like him playing on console, and I was like telling him he needs to get a PC so he can do like content and stuff.
Perf is an ambitious mofo, bro. Like, he's one of the guys, like, friend of mine that I would like to say has really, really as well pushed into new heights. And I'm going to shout you on that, Perf, because I know we chatted. You probably didn't want me, or maybe you didn't want to say. We didn't discuss any of this ahead of time, but been pretty impressed by your driven passion to continue and push it on, even at other games. I think you're really setting a tone, bro. And I think 2026 is going to be a big year for you, dog. Like, just want to say that to you, bro, because I respect you a lot, man, as well. There's another guy that when I went to Orlando's chat the other day and he was like, "Hey, bro, I'd come on and interview." I was like, "No fucking way, bro." It's just one of those moments, man. Sometimes you come across somebody that you're like, "Yeah, dude, yep." Said
For sure.
doesn't it make sense that the biggest FPS game has such a bad cheater problem and even worse anti-cheat? Yeah, yeah. There's some scary stuff out there we're gonna get into later. I wanted to say a lot of people were. I made a very controversial video in the last Hacked or Cracked episode, which I interviewed an actually known, well-known within the DMZ community cheater who came out and admitted it and went through a lot of strife. And people, dude, it's one of the most viewed live streams on the VOD I've ever had, like thousands of views. And I was like a couple thousand, and I was like, what the heck, dude? And it was very controversial. So even in Lando's chat, I'm very sorry to that, by the way. Somebody was like, don't watch that stream. I was like, well, you can watch. I think it doesn't matter. I want to leave my opinion on it here right now. It's not about that. It's more about informing everyone what you're up against, what we're dealing with, educating. I'm interested in the psychology of it. Clearly, that's why I'm doing it. But there's some things that I know about. I'm not going to ruin everybody's New Year's with some of the stuff that's coming on that side of things that really sucks. But this is where we're going to segue into Lando's situation because it'd be one thing if hackers were getting not getting banned, but legitimate players getting banned is just such a kick in the balls, bro.
That's sad.
Yeah,
it's
that's
actually,
where
we can segment it. There's a lot of things that was eye-opening to me. I mean, I don't even know if we want to start where I was about to start because that's pretty far into it. But I can mention it though. Like in my,
I think you start with your success.
Okay,
where you where you're at right before that.
Yeah, let's lead up to the whole situation. So, obviously, my main account was named Orlando, and I had it for years. Like, I don't know, years, like legitimately years, way before, like 20. I still get on it right now in 2019. I've got all the mastery camos, Modern Warfare 2019, and I'm sure before it, but it's a lengthy account, and I play a lot of Call of Duty, so it's got a lot of time played. Like a Warzone 1, I had over 100 days played, over Dance, Caldera, all that stuff. So it was a very hardened account when it comes to like being able to, like, I don't know if you know this, obviously anybody that watches DMZ, your bigger guys like Wizard, Dylan, maybe Hastings them. I don't get to watch Hastings a lot, but I know Wizard, Dylan for sure. They don't really get shadow banned. People come to me and ask me all the time, like, why do they don't really get shadow banned? And I'm like, it's because of their account. Obviously these guys play every single day. So they're going to rack up more time than 99 point. They're legit in the 0.1%. Like they're up there in time played. Because this is what they do. They stream. And they've had their accounts for a long time. And I'm speaking from experience because my Orlando account was never shadow banned, ever. Not once in its history. Not on MW2, not on none. It just never was banned and never shadow banned.
Same as me.
People reported me left and right, just like it is today. It was everyday thing because I was a streamer and they knew it. They would just come in and report me, whatever, because they didn't, if they were just trying to be mad. But nothing ever happened. I remember I got a new PC early that year, but before we even get into that, let's leave because a lot of things happened at the time that was kind of weird. So my channel would average around 300 to 400 viewers at the time in December. Like that was my average live. I would have like 300 to 400 people watching. That's maybe 200, right? January hits of that year that this all happens, and my channel, I remember it got like 1,000 viewers at one time. I had like 1,000 people watching. I was like, what the heck? I was like excited about it. I was like, dude, we have 1,000 people watching? This is insane. Like we're growing. I was like super hyped about it. And then it happened again. And then I was like, something's not right. Like this is not adding up. Like my likes aren't adding up to the viewers. Like I don't see the influx in the subscriber count. Like just doesn't make a lot of sense. Did you make it that, if you don't mind me asking, did you make subscribers only, so to avoid if somebody doesn't know, if you like, I try to avoid bot chatter and having so I make
mod
it
that
subscriber
shit.
only in chat. Correct. Yes.
Yeah.
Obviously it helps with subscribers too. Like somebody finds your channel and they want to say something, they have to subscribe. So it helps.
I'm gonna be dead ass honest on that too. Like people are like, why would you put that? Because one of my boys is like a very large creator and on a totally different game. And he was like, why would you put that only? And I was like, bro, but here's the thing. Sometimes people are like, I don't get notifications. They don't even know they're not subbed to you.
Correct.
You know how many
Yes.
people, like, I have to, that whole being reminded thing is actually big for me. And I used to be annoyed by it. Like, man, if it does feel like an intrusion of privacy or whatever you want to say. But no, I wondered about that too. So, were people maybe not chatting, or do you feel it was like straight up view bot? What do you think? Like somebody was attacking you?
So I had like a lot of viewers, and I thought, and I was looking at other creators in DMZ. I was like, Wizard, Dylan, these other guys, and I was like, man, their viewers are not, I was averaging like close to what those guys had, or it wasn't. I was like, man, something's not right. They're not getting the viewers. Like they're not having this influx of viewership, and I was like, man, am I getting view botted? Like this is weird. But it was like such a roller coaster because I was hyped because I thought the channel was really taking off, and then like a lot of negativity started coming from it. Like people from even the community were like, Lando, dude, what's going on? Like you have all these viewers, they got to be fake, they got to be view bots. And I was like, but it's not me. Like why would I view bot my channel after all this time, all this success I'd already had? It just didn't make any sense for me to start view botting on a game that already had no updates. Like it just didn't make any. I don't know. If you thought about it, it doesn't make any sense. So I go into analytics on YouTube and I'm like looking through it, and I notice my viewers are coming from, it tells you can go on YouTube and it tells you exactly where your recommended or viewers are coming from. You can do it on any live stream video. They're coming from Bobby Poff Gaming, which is another big YouTube streamer at the time. He streams the exact same time I do, and he would have the same problem.
We didn't discuss this, but it clicked as soon as you said it.
Yeah.
I'm gonna keep you up. I'm an old man. I'm turning 44 this month. I gotta hit the pisser. Keep going. I have it on me, but I'll be right back, bro. Send it.
Yeah. So Bobby Poff, I end up seeing they're coming from Bobby Poff in terms of the viewership. I was like, man, this is weird. Like he's having the problems too. This goes on for a couple months, and I'm frustrated by it, like super frustrated, because my channel, I'm getting all these viewerships, I'm getting all these people coming in chat accusing me of view botting, and there's really not a lot I can do. I've tried to prove it. Like I even posted like screenshots on Discord. I had other creators reach out to me and they were like, dude, how are you doing this? What's going on? I even talked to Onyx, and he had a problem too. I remember one night I was watching, he was playing PUBG and he had like 20,000 people watching. And I was like, okay, so he's dealing with this also, but it just doesn't look as bad. I was like, I try to tell people, I was like, my channel has like 10,000 subs at the time or 8,000 or whatever. And I'd have like 1,000, 2,000 people watching. Whereas like, it doesn't look bad to someone like maybe Onyx size that's got 100K subs, that correlates. But my channel is like, obviously you're view botting, and it was just constant hate. I was like, man, this is like, what is going on? And I never came to the about. It still happens to this day. Some streams, they just get a bunch of views, but I was dealing with that at the time, which I was frustrated by, but there was nothing I could do. Like I've even contacted YouTube support. They don't really know help. But that was happening. I had got a new computer in January-ish. I built it because I've built all my computers and played on it. I don't know if you were maybe my timeline's a little skewed here, because I remember I kind of wanted to switch to Warzone a little bit because DMZ was starting to get in a rough state. Like the cheating was starting to get out of hand a little bit. I knew that like going forward, I didn't know if DMZ was going to be around. I was like, am I going to be able to make it until the next, part of DMZ? So I was like,
what is that? Do you remember the date or time or the specific relative time?
It'd been right when Verdansk came out. I don't know if that's when the view bots necessarily started. I'd have to double check. I just remember this specifically.
But how does that? Maybe you're getting there. How does that relate with? So those who don't know, I think because if what I was putting together is Bobby Poff got banned too, right?
Yeah. That happened too. Which, man, that was. I watched.
Which was a mass reporting thing, and then he had to get the account back because he's a whitelisted guy, and people are like, this is fucking dumb.
He put a video out, and I just couldn't. Man, I was crushed after my account got banned, and I watched his video because people had recommended me to go watch it, and because at the time I had never seen it. He got hit where hackers could like send you something in game, like a message. You know how you can message people in Call of Duty, like in the DM,
yes,
private message.
That's what it was.
Like keywords, and the anti-cheat would pick it up, and it would automatically ban your account because they thought that you were using or something. But the thing is, here's the sad part: he has a connect at Call of Duty, because he's a whitelisted account. He's been to their like COD Next events, whatever, right? He's got an account. They wouldn't touch him. Like they were like, "We're done with you, Bobby. We're not gonna work with you anymore. We're done with it." And he was like, "Well, can you let me know what's on my computer? That way we can fix the issue if it's a problem." They were like, "No, we're not gonna let you know because it's company policy. When you sign that terms of use contract, when you start Call of Duty, you basically give up your your right to question them, because if you get hit with that reason of ban, which is like unauthorized use of software, they don't have to disclose what software it is." And they wouldn't tell him. Even his personal contact would not tell him.
The terms of service is literally worded so that so if they make I'm going to make it very clear. The terms of service, read it yourself if you don't want. It is made so that if they make a mistake, they don't have to answer for that mistake legally.
Correct. Yep, legally. And they wouldn't even answer to him. And that's when I was devastated. I was like, dude, they won't even talk to Bobby. And he's got an actual Activision contact on his phone that he can call. And the only reason, and this is just me from the video, that he even got his account back was because a known cheater, like provider, came out and proved what had happened to his account was a real thing. Like they got somebody else banned that was like a CDL pro. I don't know if you know this, but they had it happen to like 2 of their accounts, and they were like, "Whoa, like obviously there's something going on," and they reversed it because they were like, "I think this has happened to Bobby's account too."
Can you imagine how
embarrassing?
That's why you signed that? Well, no, I'm saying that on Activision side.
Yeah.
And this is what makes me upset about it, is the people that don't have a voice that
that's what I was going to lead into later, is like after this happened to me, I was like, this is really sad, because how many people has this happened to that have no voice? They don't have a YouTube channel, and they're like, they just have to go to their boys one day, and I got banned. And it's like, what do you do? There's nothing you can do. Like, the sad part is there's so much misinformation out there. Until you go through it, you don't even know about it. Because if you would have asked me before that happened, like, Lando, if you got banned, do you think you're cheating? I would have probably said, yeah. That's the truth.
Yeah.
I would have said, yeah, I think you're 100% cheating. Like, you'd had something, you were 100% a cheater. Something on your computer, you were doing something malicious, until that happened to my account. And then that whole world changed.
Bro, a lot of people I fuck with, man, were like, dude, not with you, but like with everybody. During that time, was happening with a lot of people. And, a lot of people were like, "Nah, dude, it's only because of XYZ." That just what you're happening.
I had people like messaging me in Discord, like thinking it's this, and then you go and you have these like, and I was genuinely trying to get to the bottom of it, because I thought, okay, maybe there is like there's a program on my computer that maybe it's detecting or something, but nothing had changed at the time, and I knew that. Like, I knew deep down that like I had not downloaded anything new. I didn't dabble in any kind of like audio. People were like saying I was using Artist War audio stuff, and I was like, I've never used that. But there was nothing new. And to this day, I'm using the same computer, same software, same everything. Ain't nothing changed.
No, well, you caught the. By the way, Hink, what up? Nuka, what's good? Good to see you guys as well. But you caught where you weren't live when it happened, or like why did you choose to even like? Just so those who don't know, Andy B has something similar, not to side post here, but like to give an example, Andy B didn't have to, he could have made another account and lied about the whole shit because he didn't even stream.
100%.
You know what I mean?
If I wanted to, because I was not live when I was banned. I could have.
Yeah, that's what I was going to ask you. Like, what inspired you to explain that whole thing or whatever else? Like, go through all that. I think it's important to your character. Explain.
I think that's a really deep down thing. Like, that's a personal like thing. That's your choice. Like, for me, I'm not a liar. I've never been a liar in my life. Like, that's just me. That's a me thing.
That's why I brought it up.
Lie. Like, I was like, I'll always tell my community, like 100% honest, whether you believe me or not. Like, that's just the way I am. Like, I don't have no reason to lie. And I like to at least have a voice. I was like, that's why I spoke up. I was like, I think this is wrong. I think there's a mistake here. And I really had some hope that since I spoke up, that maybe something could happen. But, nothing happened. It is what it is. But I never got any response.
I mean, I think it's admirable. But my question is like, and you obviously surely don't regret doing that, I wouldn't think, right?
No, not at all. Zero.
Good, my man. So has it been, what was the backlash from that situation for you? And you chose the console game too after, right?
I did. Yeah, that was one of the steps of trying to like, what do I do? Because I was like, man, to your point, this does destroy a lot of people's careers, like that are trying to do YouTube and stuff. Like, you don't really come back. It's like, I didn't know what to do. This is before those comments and stuff came. I read any of that stuff. I was like, what am I gonna do? It's like, I don't cheat. It's not like I'm gonna have to worry about my performance because like I already knew like that wasn't gonna change regardless. And I stand by that today. Like, I can play, my like gaming capabilities are the same on a console as a PC, 100%. Like, don't get me wrong, the gaming experience is better on a PC, but
the literal only difference is the latency that you might experience from a Bluetooth controller or maybe a couple frames.
Actually being able to see things, like the quality different, because I have a really nice computer, like a really nice one. I can turn the quality, everything. That's it. But like my gaming capabilities aren't going to change. So I knew that wasn't going to be an issue, but I didn't know how to like approach it. So I was like, let's go back to console. Let's show people that, hey, if you do have doubts, here you go. It's not like I'm a completely different person. So like, let's go back, start, because I didn't have an account. I didn't have an account at all. My account was gone. So I went on an Xbox, went live, started streaming, and that's a whole different line of stories of just repeat shadow ban, which I sent you a video of on one of those accounts on PlayStation. Perf made a video out of it too. I ran into a lobby with some hackers that were streaming in a Discord.
Let's pull it up. Which one is it? The one that you sent me?
It's an actual video like that I sent you in
Discord. This is the one I downloaded.
That one. You can pull it up. You might want to be careful with the audio because those guys are playing some stuff in the background. But yeah, it was not supposed to be shared. I don't know. I got sent through Discord. Apparently that was not supposed to be sent to me or seen to anybody else. It was sent in some Discord that has some like a hacking group or something in it. I don't know.
Okay.
It got passed around.
Let me see if I can find this here. Okay. Let's do this.
We gotta kill them. I thought we had to kill those people.
I want to get these missions done, bro.
Oh, y'all are right to the right of us. Nice.
Where are you going?
You said there's audio to this?
Well, I'm just saying, I think they might be playing music or something. You might play in the background. It's all from them.
Dude, they're only two.
Yeah, but I think we needed the audio to hear what they're saying.
Everybody reported right now. See if we can get him kicked.
You know, I mean,
it's on place. That's fucking Yolando.
Yeah, that's crazy, dude.
That would be so fucking funny.
Sorry, I will replay it here in a second. Let me do control. Because I don't think it's playing audio.
What you doing, Mr. Urbo?
On here, I'd have to
report him. We're out.
Let's get after it.
The account that you're gonna see in that video was I made an account on my PlayStation.
No way. Did it work?
Let me open up. Yeah, go ahead.
No, I think the account was saying Little Drumstick. I made like a funny because we all talk about food, so I changed my name to Little Drumstick, and you'll hear it in the video. The guy goes, "Wait, that's Lando, Little Drumstick. He's on PlayStation," and you can see the hacks on his screen.
That's crazy, dude. I'm definitely gonna get I don't care. I'll get the audio.
You're good.
I can always edit that out later with YouTube Studio feature. Yeah. I'll be all right. Fuck them. There we go. Media, or let me see. Window capture. Okay. Let's see. Media player. Voila. All right. Let's do that. That way you guys can actually hear the context of the conversation. I did see this through the mix through
Perf. Perf wanted it, so I sent it to Perf. I know it was in his video. He featured it.
That's where I must have seen it. Well, there you go. So in the in the words of the Peanut dude, you know, I mean, at least it was like highly successful guys. Like he said, you know, I think Peanut knows these guys too. He said, you know, he just saw these guys out on their yacht, dude, walking out with Victoria's Secret models, wiping their lips, right? And quoting him. I mean, if it were just a bunch of losers who smoked meth, I mean, that would make me upset, right? Should piss the rest of you off. But these guys are really successful, great-looking guys. If you don't know, I'm being fucking sarcastic at this point, right? Like, I can't imagine like, what fucking, you know, I don't know, what actually inspires you to go to that level of I don't know, bro. I don't even know where I'm going with that,
I couldn't even
bro.
play, and that's kind of still to this day still an issue for me, is to even be able to play DMZ. Honestly, obviously, it's in a bad state, but I don't have an account that has a trust score high enough that even allows me to play DMZ on a regular basis, because it just gets shadow banned all the time. People just spam report you. And that was on console, by the way. I was on a console when that happened, which you can still get shadow banned on a console. It just takes, I think, a lot more reports.
I'm gonna bring up something that's I was gonna say, if we go over here to, you guys can see, for those who don't know, I talked a little bit about Shroud. Shroud is a former 2-time pro player of video games. This is where you had to be at. We're just kind of side noting on Space's comment of being talented versus entertaining. And of course, we know him, Peanuts Live, of course, too. Been doing a great job, and he's been entertaining. But this is where I'm going with this, right? Is the cheating space is getting insane. I know I'm not trying to get too political about it, but it's gotten to a point of that I truly do theoretically believe, and it's theoretical, and say what I want, but I think I'm going to be proven right later. This is kind of getting to a state-sponsored level of coding. Cheats are coming out for games before they're even released. Devices are coming out for, you know, all in the means of what I say. This is just my theory. Sorry to put you in this position, Lando, but I honestly think that a lot of this is, you know, let's reduce the outcome of monetary gain of large, giant American companies. And the reason I say that, so you have this new hack here called Mongo Bleed. This one has to do with like Rainbow Six Siege. Not going to nerd. You seen it? Okay. Yeah. And then if you want to look up RCE hack, like RCE hack is you guys need to be conscious of this. If you download old World War II, or I can actually pull up maybe a short of this or something. It's a security risk. It's in BO7 too. This one talks about it's just 10 days ago. In BO7, people can actually hack your computer, all based off of what's going on. As the thumbnail there implies, there's security risk. It is even at a console level now. There is a device. This is where I get torn when I said I want to interview hackers and do everything. Do your own fucking research. I'm not going to name the device, but there is AI level cheats for console that they're out there. I'm just going to leave it at that. If you're so inclined to figure that the fuck out, it's everywhere. And then I have to question of whether or not this is not, it's either an extreme, somebody made a joke like, does Activision own engine owning? It's either an insanely, it's got to be like a Kim.com level of, like, I don't know what like Kim.com was like, he procured all the piracy of videos and stuff like this back in the day, and I don't remember exactly. I remember it was like BitTorrent or what.
He had like a website called like Mega Upload, did he, or something?
Yes, Mega Upload. There you go. So this guy got raided inevitably, but they evaded because it was over foreign, and there becomes a lot of weird laws when it comes to this. Cronus, this is a well-known thing, so I don't mind mentioning that name. Cronus Zen, people using control. This is nothing compared to what's available now for console and PC, DMA hacks. I'm very, very much versed in this stuff because it is what we do for a living. It's what my daily, it's been part of my life since I was 7 years old gaming. So it's out there, and unfortunately, I have a hard time believing that how does $1 trillion company not combat the guy in his fucking basement making this stuff? And how does a device that clearly could be sold at Best Buy level of quality in design, is that available the day a game comes out?
It doesn't. Yeah, I agree.
Doesn't add up,
To your
bro.
point.
It don't add up, bro.
As much money as Activision has and Xbox, I guess Xbox now because they own them. Like you would think they would do a better. It would be a better job for sure. Like I get like people are always going to be trying to find a leg up or like a way to cheat and stuff because that's just the way people are. But you would think it's be better. Now, granted, you said you're versed in this. Do other games have as big of an issue as Call of Duty? Example, like let me give you an example. Is Fortnite as bad as Call of Duty when it comes to cheating?
Ah, interesting. So Fortnite.
I truly don't know.
Well, Epic, so this was interesting. Epic has gone to the extent that so a big creator, pro player, or something like that. I don't remember the name. This is, you could look this up. This is a very, very big story. So he went and did the most stupid fucking thing you could do as a young creator. He went and downloaded hacks to show how they would work or effectively whatever. He is permanently banned in all capacities. He was sued into the ground, and he had to come back and make a public statement. Epic Games takes their cheating situation much more serious. You hear a lot less, but it's in everything. It's in Arc Raiders.
Yeah, I knew it was an Arc.
It's so you're seeing it pretty much every FPS title. It was made really, really prevalently on the front scene, and this is what people are trying to replicate what another creator did. So another creator was realizing he was getting hacked on in Tarkov, and so he created a video, and it's called The Wiggle. Like the Wiggle video. So the Wiggle, you've seen it, right? So the Wiggle, obviously the cheater could tell another cheater like, hey, I see you, I have walls, you know what I mean? And they would see each other's moving and they would mirror each other. And so this creator didn't kill anybody. He just downloaded it to show that like, hey, this is a serious fucking issue. Since then, it's been nonstop. And I had a revelation recently because a comment was made, and I want to answer a bunch of these as well. I had a little bit of a revelation. Some people might be a little bit of hot take. Some people might not like it, but I started thinking about, I interview a lot of, I did the interview with a couple hackers and stuff like that. And people are like, it makes some people, their steam comes out of their ears about it. Brick, don't give these people any airtime. Fuck them, blah, blah, blah. Some people are like, nah, Brick's a good dude. You know, he's just trying to expose what's going on. And I definitely am. But I have heard this. Offline, I've interviewed a lot of individuals too. I've played in a bunch of like matchmaking lobbies, Lando. That's like, I don't know if you ever experienced it, but if you ever play offline, like if you're like, let's say before stream, you're going to go get like a bunch of tempered or ghost vest, and you want to make sure you have guns for stream so your characters are kitted. You ever had one of those days, right?
Yeah.
So the thing is that like maybe you're bored. So you random fill, right? You do squad fill. You don't know who you're going to get paired up with. You don't know what, but people are a lot of these guys are open to talking about everything. And sorry, but I'm curious. I'll stay and they'll be like, man, if you ain't, I hear the same thing over and over by a lot of this generational. I'm not talking about just young kids generation. I'm talking about everybody. I hear the same thing by these guys over and over. It's, if you ain't with it, you are stupid. If you ain't doing this, you're dumb. It's this.
Yeah, no, I've heard it too. I know what you're saying.
Know what I mean?
I've heard the exact thing. If everybody's doing it, I know. I tuned into Wizard's stream the other day, and they killed somebody, and it was this chick, and he was like, "Why are you cheating?" And she was like, "Because I have to. Everybody's doing it." That was her response, and I was like, "Oh my god, we're real. It's done. We're done for."
Or the hackers that do like I know D Chins did a really good video on one. I know there's been a couple really good videos out there by different creators. Either way, like the thing is that you hear a lot of times like the cheaters versus cheaters too. There's a whole like subgroup level of like community of people that hack on hackers, right? And so here's the thing that I came to realize too with the military, like they always say shoot the fair one. That's prison terminology, street terminology, and fighting. But warfare has never been about being fair. Just Hiroshima, dude. That's all I gotta say. You know what I mean? Like night vision, like the sword versus the shield versus the firearms. So it goes up and up and up and up and up. I had to come to the grips, like, are we currently at a state where, because I talked to a kid that, a neighbor close to the family, their kid was telling me, he's an older adult, you know, he's like 20, but he's like, oh, I have to. I have to do this because I can't play NBA 2K. I can't make the shots that these guys can make. And I'm like, are we at the point where people believe this is so normal? Because somebody said it in chat. Like, I still don't, this is the most common thing I also hear. I don't get why people do this. I've heard it so many times now that people really believe there is no other option. I'm telling you there's an option, but
there is an option.
What's your take on all that shit, man? Like, what do you think, bro?
No, I think you're right. Like, I've heard it too. These people that they think that everybody, you know, they have to do it. They think everybody, they have like this, and I don't know what it is. I mean, and it's a case by case story, obviously a little different for each person, but I don't know. I guess they just have a narrative that, like, I'll just give you an example. Like, I think I've heard a story a lot. You have insert guy's name. He watches a streamer. He thinks that streamer's a cheater. And they're like, hey, I want to go get cheats and I'm going to be like such streamer. And, you know, that's going to be me. I'm going to be just like them. Because obviously everybody's watching them. He's cheating. Like, let's just join the club. Everybody's, you know, let's just join it like everybody else. That's in his eyes. That's the way he thinks is happening. But it's not. It's not the truth. And I don't know where they get that story from, but I see it on repeat. Like, that's the same story. They're like, insert, and it's usually streamers. You've heard this story for sure. Every streamer's a cheater. You probably have heard that.
Yeah.
That's that word. And I'm
This
like,
is the new narrative, bro.
Where did
Straight
that
up.
come from? And it's funny because, I mean, what do you mean every streamer? Because I started just like everybody else. I just started streaming one day. I'm just a regular person.
You know who's like a big like pusher of that narrative too, and I've been sub to them for a very long time. It's unfortunate in an aspect, but it's that call of shame, bro. Like, if you look at his comment section, it's not being, you know what I mean? Like that. It's irritating. I don't usually get into that drama, but
100%. And I think people like that they just stir the pot, and it's sad because. And I'll do this because he's my boy. D-Chin's posted a video on our.
Oh, you know him. I don't know him at all. I just seen his content.
Me and D-Chin's, yeah. Yeah, we know each other. Right. He posted a video on Arc Raiders, and it's something to do with cheating. Well, he got stuff refunded back to him because he got killed by a cheater or whatever. He kept.
You talking about the disconnect?
Yeah,
dude. DCU now or some shit.
The video did like crazy numbers, like thousands of views. And me and him talked about it off stream. I was like, isn't it just funny how you make a negative video like that and people eat it up, bro? They just eat it up.
Like moths to the fucking lantern,
and I said
bro.
It just drives, like, I don't understand it. Like, it's just like the news too, like completely off topic, but you know, the news doesn't not talk about happy stuff. They talk about negative stuff because that's what people want to hear for some reason. I don't know why.
The click-through rate on negativity is crazy, and I hate that shit, dude.
I hate it, and I don't understand.
Yeah. Well, I think you built your brand because this takes away a lot from your story. We're going to continue on with that. Maybe not, but I just know that, like, you built your brand off. Like I said, everybody's always going to be like, you're a super positive guy. And yeah, I want to do the same thing. But, like, it grinds my gears to go in and if you see, so I never looked into this. I don't stick around that stuff. I try to keep my mind out of that area. Like, I don't want to be around that super toxic, demonic people, you know. But like I said, I do have been enjoying a lot of, like, I wanted to see what Burnt Peanut is. An inspirational guy recently to me, and I was watching, and he said he went into Twitter. He could get petty, which is really funny. And he goes to the, he said, but he really sees, like, these guys truly believe it's all streamers' fault. Streamers are ruining the game. This and this and that. It's a whole, like, mental psychology that's, like, really falling about. And the reason I bring him up a lot is because I think he's painting a very different light to a lot of the streaming we've seen in the last 10 years, which arguably could have some possible vindicating articulation of why that's a thing. But it's definitely spun a narrative in some of these people's heads that like you cannot convince them that they're not hacking. Dude. And I have to be empathetic about it because I'm like, okay, let me be in this person's shoes. You're either looking at low IQ or copium, insecurity. There's a lot of things that goes along with this. Some are very intelligent and paranoid. Some are, it's just, there's a lot that goes into it. And some people just want to believe that.
They do. 100%.
You know what I mean? Like, it's got the straight facts.
You can't change their mind. You can't. It's very few. I can think of one instance, one time. I killed a guy on high rise, and he said I was cheating 100%. And I was like, look, man, I was like, do you want me to show you how I knew you were there? It's like, do you honestly? I'll be honest with you. Like, I'll show you exactly what I did. I'll walk you through everything I was going through, like what I was thinking, and I'll show you how I'll break it down, like step by step. And I broke it down for him, like explain. We went through like a 5-minute ordeal. How I killed him. He was like hiding under a desk or something, and he was like, okay, man, that kind of makes sense. And we went on our day about it. He was like, he was still kind of 50-50, but you know, he actually listened and he actually was like okay about it. But there's very few people out there that'll even give you that kind of time of day. Because I know with my situation,
they get mad disrespectful, dude.
I could do I should have sent you this video too, but I did a video on my second channel where I did like a monitor cam, and this was, I think, before I even got banned. But
you can send
like
it. We'll put it up.
It was a Monty cam, and like I had my my controller out, and you could see like me playing and stuff. And I didn't do it to like prove anything. It was just I thought it was kind of a cool video. I don't know. It looked cool, and I was like, I'll try it because I've seen people do it. I think the reason I was really doing it was I got some recommended videos to me of some people. There was a kid, I think he was a younger kid. He did like Warzone, and he was like, it showed his controller out in front of him, and he had a camera like sitting behind him. I was like, I really like that POV. That's like really cool, and end up making it. Let's see, I got you here.
It is spicy, dude. It's fire, but it's like it also shows that your gameplay matches. One thing I always talk about Wizard is that you can't buy movement, and maybe that'll change in the future with AI. Well, no.
Okay.
But if you watch Wizard change seats, if you watch Wizard use vehicles to his advantage, and the way how fast his brain is going, you really have to sit there and think about what you're doing with your controller. I cannot think about what he's doing as fast as he's inputting inputs into his mouse and keyboard. So you can't buy that. You can't buy that level of complexity. And so there's just nothing for that.
I agree, 100%. I'll send it to you. You should be able to see it now. But that's just like a POV I put up. I thought that was cool. But the reason I'm even bringing it up is like you can put videos out like that. You can do. I even did it on stream. I posted like I did it live on stream. Now that's really old. So how old that is, but people will watch that and they'll still come up with like some idea. Like you can hide it. You've got something going on in the like. There's just nothing you can do. There's legitimately nothing you can do to prove to these people when it comes to playing the game legitimately.
Yeah, I noticed that like a lot of times I listen to Dylan be like, Dylan FPS on YouTube, Dylan FPS on YouTube. But it gets old for those guys. I asked Hayes about that one day, dude. Like for a lot of us, like for myself, I'd be like, you're hacking. I'm like, dude, I'm 44, dude. Yeah, I'm on a walker and shit, dude. You know what I mean? I'm in a nursing home. Thank you, bro. That's a huge compliment. But to these guys, it's for you, it's probably every fucking day, you know? Like I hear it maybe once a day. Yeah. I don't hear it all the time. I'm not as gifted. Let me download this. Where the hell is this at? Oh, it's on YouTube.
Yeah, it's on YouTube. I'll send you a link to it.
Cool. All right, so I'll just pull it up on my history. Yeah. There we go. Okay, and then we'll put up on this screen. But let me answer a couple of these chats.
Yeah, go ahead.
But chat has been really going. 6 FPS always call them. I pinned this too. Hilariously, there is nothing you can say that will make any sense, anything of why you're cheating. 100% agree. That's why I pinned it. Totally agree. That's Brick's official statement on that, dude. This is Yolanda's night rants. What did Rant say, bro? Can you let me know this? Arc Raiders, y'all keep mentioning. Shut up, bro. Dude, you're pushing it, bro. You're a bit busy full-time guy, bro, and you're pushing up on hours I got. You get any sleep, Rants? Yeah. Matty B brought up something too. He said that's your favorite game. No, I think Maddie's been telling me too. Arc Raiders will do well, not to be off topic, but it'll do well if they take a Destiny model. New maps, new material, that game's going to be relevant for like 5 years. Fortnite model kind of, you know what I mean? They have an opportunity. Their game, generationally game-changing as Fortnite was, but in order to have that same legacy, they would have to put additions in. You know what I mean? And so that kind of ties in though. So like they'll have to stay up on the cheating, take that approach with Epic, and then they're going to have to stay up on updates. And so here's where this ties in with COD and my boycott, right? I keep saying I boycott Activision, but when DMZ 2 comes out, I'm playing. I'm not even going to front like I'm not. Or Blackout 2. I don't know if I told you this, Lando, but I was a top 5 player in the country for Blackout, for wins. Overall
Blackout,
wins.
eh?
Yep. That was like the first real Warzone, in my opinion.
I
No
played
kill
Blackout
streaks, no buybacks. Yeah, dude, shit was different.
I
But
didn't heavily get into Blackout just because
Yeah.
I was like really into Fortnite because that was like they were competitors at the time.
yeah,
But,
you're right.
I did play some Blackout, and I was definitely more into Warzone 1 though. But I know what you're talking about. I remember playing.
Well, that's
the
what it took off.
wingsuits and stuff.
Mhm.
Blackout. Yep.
Yeah, it's neither here nor there. For me, I'm just saying, like, I would play it again. Like
You
that
still
was
play
a
on
big
console,
hype.
but I don't know how if you could find a match. But I know you still there still was people not too long ago streaming Blackout on their PlayStation.
I
remember,
want to
like,
say
looking it up.
Onic or Fix or somebody did a day where they were going to play it for a day. I don't know. Either way, off the side note, Call of Duty has to actually deliver on an extraction shooter. For those of you who are not tuned in to the conversation, I mean this like tuned in mentally. If you haven't been noticing, extraction shooters have been where shit is going. Tarkov set the tone. Since then, everybody's trying to replicate it. This is behind the scenes. You might not see it coming because if you don't game every fucking day and eat, breathe, and sleep it, read the news, watch what's going on, you might not have saw a battle royale coming. But there was plenty of battle royales before Fortnite.
There was. Yep.
Plenty for years.
H1Z1.
Exactly. Yup. PUBG. So then, right, Ninja had started on those. He wasn't even relevant at the time. Fortnite's what changed everything. I saw that coming. I don't want to sound all knowing, but I did see that. I saw it coming, and when it happened, I called it. And this is a similar time. Extraction shooters have become the genre. That being said, hold on, my fucking news just popped up on the side here. That being said, we have an opportunity here. So it was like Search and Destroy and Team Deathmatch were like the FPS kind of tone, Call of Duty, generationally changing, outside of Space Halo, Modern Warfare, physical, realistic, arcadey combat. It's just we were in a time. And then comes Battle Royale. And if you didn't notice, everybody started copying Battle Royale
Everybody
modes,
copied it.
right? So you had Apex Legends and then the big ones, you know what I mean? And you see Warzone Verdansk is really what sets home 2019. And a lot of people, this is one of their biggest memories. Tim the Tap Man talks about this all the time. And so now, we're seeing another generationally changing time of FPS, and that's extraction shooters. Call of Duty, if you're into DMZ and you're into Call of Duty, COD's answer here, and they could do a couple things other than, but this one would be their big out. Make a banger fucking extraction shooter that no one can touch. They have the best movement in the industry, probably bar none. One of the best for sure. COD movement is crazy good. Overall, you can get mad about on movement and say what you want, but it's a different level of coding. It's not clunky.
I'll stop you 1 second there. Not only is their movement good, this is my opinion, their actual like gunfighting, like when you're shooting your gun at people, I don't know what you want to call that, like the net code or whatever. It just for some reason to me, it just feels really, really good. Out of all the games I play, like
TTK.
Not TTK so much. It's just like the gunplay, the actual gunplay of the Call of Duty as a game in general. I really like, and
this is the thing that they've gotten away from.
Correct. I judge a lot of games when I play it based on the gunplay. If it's a first-person shooter, and Call of Duty has that, they have that in their realm that they're really good at that. Now, granted, some of their games are hit or miss, but that I know they have it. If they make a game, that is something that they do really well. So
Terran Tactical is a real place where like John Wick went to train, and there's a girl there. What the fuck's her name? I'm terrible with names for my TBI. I can see her. I'm gonna pull it up here in a second. But she is actually a character in Modern Warfare 2. I might be able to pull it up here. But Call of Duty's ability to do consulting within the top of the line military communities, being I think they're still the top average paid veteran salary for people after service. I mean, that's where they excel, and they're getting away from that. And I don't want to take too far away from your interview and, of course, the comments, but this is a big deal. I'm trying to motivate some people in the chat to say, look, DMZ comes out and they realize that if they pay attention to what Arc Raiders is doing right now, and they respond with delivery of value to its community and where they've always excelled, and go back to those old things and deliver DMZ 2.0 in a bang up model. We're back, baby. We're back. And I'm going to call it. I'm going to call it now. I'm afraid that how many times these fucking guys have let us down, bro. Let me pull this her up real quick, and then I'm going to pull up your video, bro. Unless I might be getting ahead of myself here.
Good. Whatever you want to do, man. I'm here to whatever you want to talk about.
Tactic. Let me see. Let me pull up the. Let's see. The fucking tactical. All right. Tatiana Gator. That's what it is. So this'll kind of tell you she's the real deal. She's the one that trained John Wick to do the Wick flip. Just so you guys know, in these videos. But her character, you can literally see Mr. Wick right here. I forget his fucking name, Keanu Reeves. Now look, this is not a military person, but she is the real deal as a competitive shooter. Really, really talented. She's this one here, Mila. So she's Mila.
Season 5 Battle Pass operators, some of them are going to surprise you. Is going to be Mila.
She is a nasty, nasty shooter, dude. Like actually really, really, really talented. I'm going to show one more, and then we're going to hop in right over back to this one.
Shooter ready? Go!
Real deal. This is what Lando's talking about on the back end, right? So I think that's super, super important to understand. Call of Duty, we have to give them their credit where credit's due. And consulting-wise, in the military space, tactical space, it's kind of bar none, dude. That's why you get those crazy finishers. That's why you get some of the crazy weapon inspects, all that stuff. Love them for that shit. I totally agree, Lando. Totally fucking agree. Let me pull up my history, and you want me to play that video, bro?
Which video you want?
The one you sent me where you're DMZ on RTX 4090. Yeah.
That was, I don't know if you showed that already. I wasn't sure.
I haven't.
I showed some on my stream, but I didn't know if you had. Yeah, you can pull it up. Go ahead.
Oh, my bad, dude. My bad. I should have. I should be deafened some of this time when I'm yapping, bro. My bad.
I don't care.
Moderate near your location. Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
You got your
I got the
your hair in the back.
Side,
Yeah.
Operators will mark you as a bounty.
You play flipped?
I play kind of like a
L1, R1 shooting and aiming?
Yeah, I play flip like that, and I also have like a hybrid claw a little bit. Like where
Hybrid claw, yep.
Yeah, like a pointer finger to put plates on.
Because that's not even a competitive controller, is it?
No, it's just a PS4 controller.
Get the fuck out of it. Really?
Yeah.
Dude, Orlando's old school, bro. If you didn't know playing claw, man, you had to pull your hands over so you could make use of all the buttons while turning and shooting before scuffs came out.
I have buttons on my controller, but like I'll use claw a lot to do things again. Like, I'll use both. I call it like a hybrid.
That's talent, dude. Like that's enough for me. Is like speaks volumes.
If you watch the video, you'll see like when I need to put plates on, you'll watch me use my pointer finger to hit triangle instead of taking my hands off all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
So I was telling you a story about that clan and the argument we had splitting up. The 7 KD guy that was challenging me was a claw. That's the first time I ever saw a claw, and he was a legit 7 KD monster, dude. I haven't met a guy who plays this way in a long time, bro. Because we all got scuffs and shit now. Aim.
Yeah.
PlayStation dual edge, sense edge. I can
it's
never say
hard
it.
because this was one of the biggest problems with me because after all the situation happened with my account, I had to go back to a PlayStation 5 or an Xbox. But that's what I got to work before because I didn't have my PlayStation at the time. and I had to use an Xbox controller, which I didn't play. That's why I don't use that on PC. So I was like, oh man, like this is gonna be a little rough. And even if I play on PlayStation, I can't use my PlayStation 4 because they won't let you use a PlayStation 4 controller on DMZ. They make you use a PS5, and I'm just not like. I mean, I can play on it, but I'm just not as obviously comfortable.
And are you overclocked on here and shit too?
No.
Like everything. You don't overclock,
I
bro.
don't do nothing
Well, no
special,
wonder you
man.
say. No wonder you say that you don't feel a difference console to PC, bro.
I don't do anything special, man.
Yeah.
I really don't.
Well,
I don't do no
if you, I'm very impressed watching that. I definitely want to answer a bunch of your guys' chat. I'm sorry for nerding out, but that shit right there just impressed the hell out of me. So I was explaining that you have to play claw because you don't have back buttons like this or like my OG green wall optic gaming scuff loser controller. I'm a loser, not them. On the regular pads, dude, you gotta like curve your hand over so you can like press all the buttons while using your joystick. That's not something you see very often. So Lando's very, very says a lot, man. I'm just gonna say
it has, because I've got my controller right here. It has buttons on the back of it. This is a Battle Beaver. It's got two back buttons on the back, so I do use those. But the thing is, I call it like hybrid because I can play both. You know, but you know, it's just whatever you're comfortable with, obviously.
So. Yeah, I mean, I was mesmerized. That's why I was locked in watching that shit too, dude. Which is pretty fire. I think we have the same keyboard, for sure too.
It's funny
That's
you say
pretty
that.
cool.
I don't even know what kind of keyboard this is. A buddy that I used to play DMZ with, and
It's a Logitech. I'm almost positive.
It's actually
No,
a Razer. It's a Razer.
Is it
keyboard.
really?
He sent it to me for free, Mr. Dax. We used to play DMZ, and he didn't play anymore. But he was like, "Man, you need a keyboard?" I was like, "Yeah, my keyboard's bad because I don't really play." We were trying to play Tarkov. I was like, I don't have a keyboard to play Tarkov because I don't play keyboard and mouse. And he was like, I'll send you mine. I was like,
Have you
okay.
ever played keyboard and mouse?
Tarkov? Besides that,
Tarkov?
no. I've got like
I did
500 hours
Delta,
in
but-
Tarkov.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
can't
So I'm
do-
just
I
old, and
can't
the
do-
colors, the LEDs are the same. So I think it's just the same keyboard.
Yeah, I don't know. For me, it's like a comfortability thing. Like I was actually in Dylan's chat the other day, and they were all having a discussion about like what's better, a controller versus mouse and key for COD, and like everybody had their own opinions. And
It
I was
depends.
just like, man, if I
Game.
can just play on what you find comfortable, like truly, like I mean, and he was telling people like, you know, he doesn't recommend switching, and I agree 100%. Don't switch to a mouse and keyboard or a controller if you're, you know, other one to try to gain an advantage. I don't think
Dude,
it's worth it.
I knew the homie was built different when I watched him play controller better than me, and he's an M&K player. As like a challenge, he played like
I
controller.
don't think
one
I've
day, and I
ever
was
seen.
like,
I've never
"Oh."
seen him play controller, which I don't.
He's nasty.
He plays during the day. I don't really get to watch much of Dylan, to be honest with you.
Again, I love him to death. Talk to him quite a bit. He's a great guy. On and off stream, same guy, great guy. Speak volumes on him. Stand behind him very much. Believe in him. He does a great job. And I'll tell you, even him, and I was saying earlier, he'll tell you, I'm not in his streams all the time. Once in a while I pop in here and there. And then, like I said, if I stick around, it's because I'm having a good time for that time that I'm there. You're a fan because you've been watching her stuff. So where are the chicken tendies? I think we were talking about Terran Tactical and Tatiana being, she has a very interesting story. She had been from Ukraine, wanted to join the FBI, saw her dad. She has a whole story on it and stuff. You guys could check it out. She said that I think she is the consultation for all gunfights in COD, maybe, or something like that. She's a pro at guns. I like this angle. It is cool. It is. You notice the clown wig in the background too? He cheating, LOL. The schmovement is real, Raptor. Yeah. I'm fluffy. What the fuck? Wi-Fi. Oh, I said, dude, I'm so blind. I said WTF is the way to go. Wi-Fi is the way to go. You're trolling, dude. Maybe my arthritis hurts just watching it. Yeah. I'm going to be honest. You can get carpal tunnel from playing claw.
100%.
Like you can get jacked up. My buddies have had real jacked up wrists for playing, like not being able to
If all
like
you
take
do
a
is play
break.
like that, you know, for sure.
Here's a topic Hinkelman says. Here's a topic I would love to hear y'all touch on. The toxicity of prox chat, the benefits and the downfalls of it within the game. and everyone is switching to M&K. Like I said, I think it's just Call of Duty is the pros are played on controller. I'm gonna never change that statement. That's just the way it is, and that's why a lot of us play controllers. Probably why Lando plays controller. We all started on console.
Started on console.
Yeah, bro. Like, and say what you want, but like Scumpy, Shotzzy, all those guys, they're all controller. They're all controller. Maybe they know how to play M&K, but
even just today, I mean, I could be wrong. I don't have stats to back this up, but I would say Call of Duty is still primarily a console game.
Yeah.
The majority of their players are on console. So they're going to play on controller.
Yeah, absolutely. And that is the majority because the DMZ dad, not the one in the chat, but the average, like me, right? DMZ dad, great name. But that is the average individual whose parents they're not going to buy him a $4,000 PC over a $500 console, right? So I mean, if they're lucky and they get that, great. If they're very into it, maybe their parents invest in that, but not everybody has that access. On console. Yeah,
Is what it is. There's nothing wrong with it. I have nothing against it.
But some games are optimized for controller as well. I know Omni Movement and Black Ops 6, my buddy like Steve-O, and I think Dylan might have said this, is that it was definitely controller more friendly than M&K. But COD's one of those rare instances where M&K is just not better in all situations, in all games, in all titles.
It's not. I mean, there's certain things, but yeah.
I'm talking about the average. Yeah, I mean the average person is going to be on controller. There is a lot of crazy M&K play. I mean, it's going to be an argument for the age. We'll be here all fucking day.
Yeah, there's extremes on either end. There's people that
straight
are
up
on both. Yeah.
So what is your whole thoughts on in the current community, state of DMZ, proximity chat to answer that question?
That Hinkle brought, or just proximity in general?
Toxicity. I haven't been on this game I don't even know how long.
I've debated like playing it currently. If I'm going to play it, just turn it off completely.
Okay.
I know that my viewers, like, there's funny moments, and I know what they're going to say. Like, there are insights to prox chat in this game, and it's funny because this is, I think, going to change. I could be wrong, but I think this may change that I see in this game specific. And you probably can tell a difference too, because you played DMZ back when it first came out, and you play Arc Raiders now that it's came out. Mm-hmm. For some reason, Call of Duty, I think it's just because of how casual Call of Duty is. People just talk in prox chat. That's just what they do. They don't talk in Discord. They don't talk in party chat. They talk in prox chat. Like I'm just in general. They'll just be talking. You'll drive by like a building and you'll hear people talking. They'll be like, "Hey man, there's something over here?" In Arc Raiders, it's not as common. Not in playing in squads. You don't really
especially on console.
You don't really hear other people just talking, and you can do that in DMZ. You can use audio cues to really change the game because people just use it. But I think going forward in the next version, I don't know how much people are going to be using it as much. I could be wrong. I don't know. I mean, it's a 50-50. And it's because of how casual COD is. But I've debated on turning it off just because of how bad it is now. But
I think this is where Hink was trying to get at. You know what I mean?
He's talking about future-wise. Like, what... I mean, it's part of the game. It is... I mean, Call of Duty's always been kind of known for having toxicity proc in any kind of chat room. And I mean, that's just kind of, if you play, you sign up. It's an M-rated game. If you don't want it, turn it off. It's that simple.
Dude, look it, man. I am a, so here's the deal. Rance's question, what's Brick's first brick of the day? I read the Bible every day. That's what I do. That's my first brick. I'm a man of faith. I'm not here to preach to you, tell you to change any of that stuff. I'm not doing that, but I'm telling you that I'm a man of faith. And I got a sailor's mouth on me, if you will. I'm not a Navy guy, but I get in the game. It has always been part of Call of Duty. It has always been part of the culture. It has always been part of FPS gaming, and COD in particular has been known.
Yeah, COD for sure.
Yeah, and most people's nostalgic days will say that people's feelings, not getting in their feelings and knowing that it was just a video game back in a Modern Warfare 2 search and destroy lobby before people went crazy, all right, talking smack and all this other crap, was part of what made COD great. I'm just putting it out there, right? You know what I mean?
It's unique to COD for sure. It really is. Like I said, that goes back to, that's why I was bringing up my point of, like, you just hear people talking in COD. You don't really get that in any other game. Like, I don't get it in Arc Raiders, and it's just unique to this game that I don't really think they should change. And if you don't like it, turn it off. It's that simple.
Yep.
Like,
Well, I mean, you're going to use Discord if you're on PC. You know what I mean, Grim? Like, I feel what you're saying. And but I've heard a lot of console guys, my own friends that stream, who when they started would be like, "Oh, that's cheating using Discord."
I heard that too.
And
When I
you know what I
started.
mean?
I was like, what? I was like, you have party chat.
Yeah.
On Xbox, you can go to Xbox party chat. PlayStation has party chat too.
Yeah. Before I get banned at PSN. Oh, go ahead. What's up?
No, I mean I used to get that comment a lot. The exact comment you just said. Why are you guys using Discord? That's a cheat. And I was like, what? What are you talking about?
Yeah, it is crazy. But that is part of it. And now you got Discord on console, so I know it's not the same, but you know what I mean. But here's the thing: I know you do get an advantage for sure being in a private chat, but you could be in a private chat and hear things.
Anybody can do that,
even a console, right? So anybody could do that. Here's the thing: he said one of the bullshit things is the ones who are yelled a racist stuff. That's super common. But here's what I'm gonna I'm gonna address that straight up, like right on its head. The reason why it's so taboo and crazy and such a trigger for everybody today, because it was very existent back in the old CODs, but the difference was is people dished it out and gave it. I'm not saying people didn't get their feelings or get upset or whatever, but it wasn't as people didn't get the response that you'd expect, and a lot of people laughed through things, and so it was much less well received. And back then, you got ganged up on if you were a piece of shit. Like, you might be in a 6v6 lobby and you say the wrong thing, but it wasn't like you would think of it today where people are just such glass feelings, bro. It was more of like people just recognized you're not a great guy and everybody just hated you. You know what I mean? If you cheated, everybody hated you. And I mean that, people genuinely had distaste for you if you were just a bad person. And that seems to be a more regular thing that we're experiencing. Now that maybe hopefully answers a little bit of that. But I'd love to hear you on this too, which is what is the state of COD opinion-wise, where we're headed? A lot of people, our community's built off DMZ. The minute you say a negative thing about COD, I say I'm boycotting, people get upset. I'm going to be real with you. If COD, I say this now, and I hope that you'll have more respect for me later. If I turn out right, I'll apologize if I'm wrong. But I'm telling you, that COD doesn't change and revert back to what it made it successful, doesn't capitalize on the nostalgia, the current generation of extraction shooters, and or something else very unique or, just literally, I don't know what's the word I'm looking for? Not inspirational, but like something, they need new tech, bro. COD it can't just be team deathmatch, man. You know what I mean? Or Warzone.
One of the biggest things for me as someone that's played it a long time is like, I truly feel like they're lost as
Straight
a head, like a development team. Like they're lost. And it's funny you say this, and you can look up the video. I seen it the other day. You know, the guy that, I guess he was part of Infinity Ward that died not too long ago. He died in a car wreck.
Yep.
The guy, he was like a COD creator. It's funny. You can go back and watch. They did like a walkthrough of Infinity Ward back when Modern Warfare came out, and he's in the video. Vance, yeah. And they go around the room, and I'm just gonna be honest. It was just a bunch of nerdy guys. They had a bunch of Modern Warfare shirts on. There was a guy in the background holding like a M4, acting like he was shooting, and it was like, man, I was like, these guys are like, you could tell they were dedicated. Like they were really into what they were doing because they were building Modern Warfare. You could just tell they were just really into it. I was like, nowadays, what are we doing? Like, and you can
They had the passion.
They had the passion. There you go. They had the passion for it. And nowadays, now granted, I don't know what Infinity Ward looks like now, but we got flying helicopters with babies on them. That's a real thing in DMZ. That's a skin.
Yeah.
We got clown skins, bunnies, and you go to the new CODs, and now you've got Beavis and Butthead, and I'm just like, man, I don't know. I feel like our direction is just not. I'm not trying to be anti-cosmetic. I'm just saying our direction of like what kind of game we want to make is just really all over the place because you see it every year. Something changes. We changed the movement. When I played Modern Warfare Warzone, the one that was really popular when COVID hit 2019, Verdansk. Everybody liked it. And then my buddies all left when this game came out. DMZ did. They hated it because everything changed. They changed the movement. They put the bots in Warzone. They didn't like that. They hated the bots. And I don't know if you remember it, but they flew all those guys out to COD Next. and there was like strongholds, and they were trying to like mix Warzone with DMZ a little bit. And I mean, for whatever reason, they were just trying something new, and just people were just mad. And all my buddies quit. Like, that's really the reason I went to DMZ, is because I was a Warzone player, and all my guys were like, we're done, dude. I don't want to play this. Like, I don't want to play DMZ. I don't want to play the bots in Warzone. And then you see it every year. Like, we switch movement. We switched to MW3. Remember, they added the slide canceling back. They tried to throw some nostalgia back with some of the old MW2 maps because they brought those back. And then we go to COD Black Ops 6. And it's kind of, you know, it's different. It's wild. Now they got wall jumping. There's just a lot of.
But Sledgehammer Games they're just always in the wrong place at the wrong time.
They are
bro.
correct. 100%.
You know what I mean, bro? Like,
100%.
they
I
either
think
make
they're a
the
good
most.
studio.
Well, this is the way I feel about it. Maybe it's lights, but like they're always making the most mid games. They always get stuck and screwed.
They get stuck and screwed.
You know what I mean? Like
from Activision, 100%.
Like they were. I think they made Ghost, right? They made Ghost.
They made Ghost. And
Yeah.
then
So
3.
but Ghost was the brand. So anytime a new console comes out, the games suck. And I'm just being honest, like the best games in the world. You have to be Rockstar with 10 years of making GTA to make a new game work pretty good on the new console. The thing is, it's new. Everything's kind of new. So like coding on the new, you don't get the full development of the system, and they're rushing to put shit out. And so Ghost was I loved it, but it was very bland. But Sledgehammer has consistently fucking fumbled the football, bro. You know what I mean?
The reason I said that I like their studio for one reason. This is the one I like them. Not because of their games, because of how, I don't know if you know this, but I remember when MW3 came out, they were very open into taking feedback and making changes. They even got people on calls, like in public, like they would do like a call on YouTube with the developers, and they would sit there and talk through, like, everybody, you could post in chat, and they would answer you. They're like, hey, what do you guys want? We need like somebody that is there to listen, and there is nobody.
Yeah. They need that, dude. They need that today.
But the sad part is I kind of know why, a little bit.
What do you mean?
Because I'll feed you in. Back during Caldera, there was a guy named Ted Timmons. He switched to Fortnite now. He's left Call of Duty recently, somewhat recently. He was the Call of Duty's head, he was one of Raven Software's head developers for Caldera, but he was very vocal on Twitter. Like, very vocal. He would listen to people, talk to them, whatever. And I mean, he posted some stuff here and there. I kind of read into it, and I could already tell where he was going with it. I don't have any direct quotes, but man, I could see it online. Like, he was getting death threats. Like, people were coming after him. Like, they were taking the game so serious. And the problem is, Call of Duty doesn't know how to give a person that kind of power of wanting to be open, but then they're just getting, you know how people in COD are. Like,
I do.
They don't get what they want. Like, they take this to the extra step. Like, they're going to come after you. And he was getting threats, and it was just almost too much. It was a lot going on, and it sucks because I wish Call of Duty had somebody that was open to making changes and was very vocal. But they don't. There's no.
Okay, baby. I'm sorry. Go ahead, brother.
Good.
I'll mute up.
You're good. I mean, that's like I said, that's a kind of pet peeve with me with Call of Duty on any front, on any of their games, is I wish they were more open into listening to their players and at least giving some feedback. And I just don't feel like that's a part they really struggle on. I mean, imagine if there was somebody coming out right now talking about the cheating situation. Hey,
Vance is Vance. What the heck's his name? He just passed away. God rest his soul. Great guy. So Nuka had said, don't forget about Titanfall. He made that game too. He made a Star Wars, one of the Star Wars top titles. He made Apex Legends. He just recently created the Battlefield 6. This guy was a winner, bro. Anything he put his hands on, he was crushing it. The company needs C-level executives with that level of dedication, passion, no fucks given, dude. Like, to literally take back and be like, this is what I was going to say about Sledgehammer. Sledgehammer feels like the guy who's been written up and suspended twice, and the boss comes down and says, bro, if you're fucking 30 seconds late tomorrow, I'm firing you and I'm going to arrest you. You know what I mean? Like, I feel like that level of pressure is why we see Zombies, Warzone, and Modern Warfare Zombies, or why we do it. And they're always getting Bro, yeah, and they're always getting bullied by Treyarch and Infinity War, dude. Like, I don't like the whole model. I wish it was more of a collaborative effort between, I don't know what they would have to do, mergers or whatever, but...
I hate to say this, and maybe, I don't know, maybe this wouldn't be the right decision, because obviously me and you have played through a lot of CODs, and I will say there's a plus to this. So the plus side is, back when we were getting into COD, every year was a different developer. So you would have Black Ops one year, Modern Warfare the next. You might have people that didn't like Black Ops or didn't like Modern Warfare, but you were like, next year's Black Ops, or next
That's my
year's Modern
game,
Warfare.
yeah, dude.
That's my game, right? So that's the positive side to it, but I get what you're saying. It feels so much back and forth, and it's such a change to some people. What if they went to like the Rockstar Fortnite route, where they're like, hey, let's merge together, take our practices, come together, and decide, hey, we want to make the best game, not like let's make mediocre games year after year. You know?
Yeah, bro.
If that makes sense.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Yo, dude. Hey, signing Sabrina, what's good? Hey, I don't know. I don't know if you guys are even saying, or I don't know what you're saying. Hi, mod. A lot of games have lost their heads, and it shows. Another IP is Dragon Age. Happy New Year's Eve to you too, by the way. I'm not a real mod. Thanks, bro. I'm just kidding. I love that dude. He's fucking funny, dude. Rance is a trod. What is a trod? Please get trolling mod. Okay. I was like, please get me canceled, dude. A lot of times I do pre-read comments, but damn it, LOL, Discord. Yeah, I don't know. I want to hear what you guys have to say, because this is a very, very passionate conversation between us two nerds, but I think there's a lot of other people in chat who relate with this stuff, right? You know what I mean? I want to know what your guys' like first COD was. You know, I could tell you that one of the things that I think also, I don't want to give any credit where it's not due to the company, but one leeway I got to give to the company is the community base in Call of Duty. I love our people, man. I love COD players, but man, we are so, what do you want to call it? Not naive, but like maybe a little bit. But we're so easy to get nostalgia baited, and we're brain dead, bro. When it comes to like, we are the most abused community, dude. I think out of almost any game. I'm very
100%.
comfortable to say that. Yeah, dude. And it's our guys every day are like, bro, we're so back. Look at, like, dude, when I saw BO6's trailer, and they were like, if they just did what they said they were going to do, it would crush, bro. I just promise. But they're like, this was the thing for me that put me on this boycott trend. I watched the Gulf War, which is the reason I joined the armies, because 1991, I was nine years old. And I watched that shit. I have a funny story about being in art class, and we're supposed to be drawing fruit, and I was drawing like flak and planes getting blown up and paratroopers getting shot out of the sky, and in like an art, like a watercolor design. And my parents got called in. They're like, what's wrong with your kid? And they're like, I don't know. He's just obsessed with the military. He's fucking crazy. And I can remember that being a big deal. So I remember watching that and idolizing those guys on like the news. And, you know, when they brought forth George Bush and Saddam Hussein and all this shit, and they're like, we're going back to our roots. If I had $1 for every time COD said we're going back to our roots, and they're saying we're going to make sure it's historically accurate, and they said that, dude, I can tell you what, man, I don't know. I'd be rocking the 6090 for a GPU right now. But yeah, dude, it was so fire. That trailer was so good. And then what do they do? They release Family Guy and Beavis and Butthole and all this other crap. I don't get it, bro. Like, how can you be so stupid, dude? Like, I really do feel, Landon, like, I genuinely feel like part of this is, I want to hear your thoughts on this. So I have said, so it's pretty common knowledge now, like Twitch is owned by Amazon, right? You know that? Yep. You know that, right, yep. Prime? Mm-hmm. So Twitch is a losing asset. To get in a little bit of finance, Exactly. So they could write it off so they're like, it's constantly losing, hence why the subscriptions go up in price and everything else. But here's the thing. They could be written off as a debt, as a tax write-off to Jeff Bezos, right? So now Microsoft owns Activision, and I feel like it's somebody up top who never plays video games at all, who's just playing out on their yacht, dude. Like, how much money can we make with the store next year, just trolling us that we're getting these shitty titles? But like, I think that we've gone such in the slump that when they said we're too big to fail, I like lost my shit, bro. I don't know why that set me off.
You're talking about where they came out, somebody at their like Activision or COD said they were too big to fail.
I'll give you the so go back. What's his name? Vance. What's his name? Somebody get Vance. He just passed, man. Vance. I'm typing on the wrong computer. Vance. BF6. Let me see. Vince. I'm an idiot, bro. Vince Zampella. Yeah. Okay. So Vince Zampella. Sorry, God rest his soul. Like I said, he just passed away, unfortunately. A legend. Vince Vince was Infinity Ward, and Vince was one of the original like 12 devs at Infinity War when they made Modern Warfare 2, and as successful as it was. Then they got in trouble. He got sued. He got fired. Call of Duty Activision sued him. They went off to do their own thing, and he made like 8 bangers after that, right? So Call of Duty, fast forwarding, when they were going to drop BO7, they said, Battlefield 6 came out, and everybody was hyping BF6, Battlefield 6, Vince Zampella. He literally crushed this. Call of Duty's answer was, we're too big to lose. Yeah, or too big to fail, right? So Battlefield, EA and DICE made a commercial. They made a trailer where they had Zac Efron and Patty McBatty, the UFC dude. Rancelot, correct me for saying his name correctly, please. They had all these super A-star listed people, and they show up for the first 10 seconds of the video, and then they all get blown up, and then a real tactical squad comes behind them, some infantry line unit, and they're like, who was that just got blown up? They're like, who gives a shit? They keep moving, dude. And that was a moment I knew that BO7 was going to absolutely flop, bro. Like, I knew it, dude. You know what I mean? So, I don't know, man. I would like to hear your take on it, dude, because, like, we need a win. And I think there's never been a better time.
Yeah, no, 100%. I mean, I think now this is not off topic, but I think back-to-back years of Black Ops, this back-to-back years of like, let's do our big game, like our main big game as a studio. Example, we had NW2. And then
why did they do that?
What do we do now? Let's release a mediocre MW3 game that you can tell was rushed a little and just not quite polished in the MW3 zombies, like what with DMZ spinoff. Like, obviously that whole segment was just rushed. There's something going on here. And then you do BO6, which is Treyarch's big title, and then they're like, oh, what do we do now? Let's throw another mediocre BO7 in. Like, that whole thing, I think is that really hurts them bad. Like, they got to get out of that. And going back to these main titles of like, let's do a Treyarch game, and then let's do an Infinity War game. And I don't know what they're going to do with the other studios. I don't know if they're going to let them make games or going to let them come in and help the other studios. I would rather them help the other studios personally. Like, put a dev team on DMZ exclusively. Why not? Why do we? I mean, MW2 didn't have that. They were working on too many projects at one time. Like, we're having to balance Warzone multiplayer, DMZ. Like, if you do an extraction shooter, that takes, and you can see that with Arc Raiders, that's going to take a legitimate dev team to manage. Like, you're going to have people managing that on a constant basis because it needs it. Because there's that much content behind an extraction shooter. You've got loot to manage. You've got to have all this different stuff. There's a lot more to it that'll have to be added than just kind of like throwing stuff at it, which is, I feel like, what they've done in the past. You know, like with this game, they just kind of threw updates at you. And it wasn't truly fleshed out. But to your point, yeah, too big to fail. Obviously, that'll hurt them bad if they don't make something happen this year. And you're right, this is their year to do it. 2026 coming up. If they want to kind of revive themselves, this would be the year they got to do it this year. This is it. They have the opportunity.
It's sink
to do
or
it.
swim, bro.
Yeah, this is the opportunity to do it. They know, they've seen how good. You made a really good point earlier with Fortnite, and you're right. When it came to the like generational leap to console, that was the big thing to me. You have majority of people that play video games on console just because of how easy it is to access. Now with PCs as expensive as they're about to get, I don't know if you've seen today, the 5090,
RAM, dude, yeah.
The 5090 today is going to be, I think I sent it to D-Chans, it was like $5,000 coming soon. MSRP is like 2, they're going to 5K. Now, granted, that's the most expensive, but it's across the board. They're all going up.
RAM's the price of a PC at like
RAM's
last year.
$1,000. So majority of people can only afford a console. That's where your player base is. And Fortnite really opened that up to the console genre of battle royales. Because before then, there wasn't really a battle royale. There was Blackout, but you had to pay for it. You remember? It wasn't free to play.
Well, Build a Pro on controller was the moment shit switched.
Yeah.
TSM Myth being the best builder in his whole downfall, and now he's becoming a thing again, which is great. He's a good guy, cool dude, good story. But not to get off topic, Myth was the best builder because he had advantage. You couldn't build on controller, remember?
Controller, on PC.
And Fortnite was beta. It was in beta season 1, Skull Trooper getting into fucking Black Knight, season 2, dude. And so you didn't, and then they bought Build a Pro, right? And that's when we've been able to start doing cut in 90s and throw up walls.
Build
and shit changed overnight with that shit, dude.
Free to play. Fortnite was free to play.
Yep.
That was on console.
They introduced free to play and microtransactions paying for the company.
For the battle royale version. Yeah, they had like a save the world story thing that I think fell apart.
I had it. I just never played it.
Yeah, I didn't either. But now with Arc Raiders is the true first extraction shooter, like true extraction shooter on console that has hit mainstream, like in my opinion. Like
Facts.
You have DMZ, which is a beta, and obviously it was introduced to COD, and then Delta Force kind of did this thing on console, but actual mainstream Arc Raiders is the first one on
Tarkov is
console.
dumb not to like Escape from Tarkov is they should have gone console, bro.
I agree. I mean, I would like for it to be available on controller because I really think Tarkov offers something that you cannot get on any game out there to this day. I don't care about the hacking situation, any of that. The immersion. I don't know if you've ever played it, but the immersion, the tension.
I did, and I get afraid that I'm going to get super addicted and throw everything away to go play it.
Tension and immersion is unbeatable. Never played a game like it.
Yeah,
I'm
missing
more but I just can't. Mouse and keys just not my thing. But
well, I want to learn M&K just because I'm getting older, and I want to challenge myself.
It's a slow.
Well, I learned on Delta, but I'm not like I'm still a noob. No, I mean I just learned to use a mouse and keyboard.
Well, no,
in an FPS, I can't even type without two tapping.
Yeah, dude, I play Delta,
you know what I mean?
And Delta just has things in it that the abilities make it like super quick. So like learning mouse and key would be a little more difficult in my opinion, just because of the abilities. Like, but you're gonna have to just learn fast. It's a faster game than Tarkov. Tarkov's very more milsim-y, slow paced, tactical. Like we have to plan what we're doing or we will die. Yeah, and it's an easier. I know people might say it's not, but it was my first true M&K game, and since it's so slow paced, I found it easier to learn.
It is personally what I am missing from my own FPS experience. I'm missing. So I went through a phase in the last year. So here's my thing. So DMZ, I started in season 1. As many of you probably have, or later, whatever. And by the way, Nuke, I did notice BO7 was an attempt at using AI, which is a new thing. Arc Raiders is doing it well, so it's not like totally off the wall. But yes, I started in DMZ season 1. It was fucking terrible. It was great. I recognized its potential, but they didn't have the updates. Remember, they changed all the missions, the vests, all that stuff changed.
Yeah.
Right. So you're right. And a side note on that, DMZ should have its own dev team, own game. They should make it so you buy just that game in itself. Just like Zombies could be its own franchise title, DMZ could have its literal own. And you know what I mean? Yeah. And I think it's smart to do that. It definitely helps with the cheating situation. The reason cheating became so prevalent in Verdansk is because Warzone Call of Duty is notorious for copying other franchises. They wanted to be Fortnite with the cartoons, with Warzone being free after Blackout was not. But it does help with the cheating situation because if your account gets banned, VPN banned, hardware banned, you have to buy another copy. You have to buy another copy. You have to buy another copy. That's a good way. I get that I get that the free to play model brings popularity, but if your game's good, it's going to crush and people will pay for it. Arc Raiders proves it. It's only $40, but some people are like, $40, that's so expensive. Bro, everybody just expects a free game these days. But I'm going to tell you something, bro. DMZ had a super potential. There's something about it, too, because there's a reason it's still around, bro. Like, why didn't they take it down when El Mazra of Warzone 2.0 got taken down?
That was the question I was going to ask you at some point if I ever could, was I wonder what went through their head at the end. Because I don't know if you remember this. It was very abrupt when all this happened. Because I don't know if you remember this, too. The monster box and all that stuff's still in the game. We had the Halloween update, which everybody loved.
Oh, God, it was so good.
It was great. It was fun. But then after that, like, it just kind of click was gone. It was like they came out with an update and said, hey, guys, we're no longer supporting DMZ. You'll still be able to play it, but we're not going to be actively updating it. And that was it. That was pretty much it. There was no, like, little small update patch to fix anything. It was just, we're done. It almost seems like someone, like Big Brother up top, kind of just snipped.
100%. Yeah.
You're done with this whole
experiment
situation. Yeah, like that's really what it seemed like because I don't think they would have left it in the state that it was in.
I can give you an opinion on it of what I logically think it is, and I think to me it's very simple. Maybe I think it's very complex, but obviously I'm not a developer. I'm not a publisher. I don't know who the fuck am I, right? But I'm some internet talking head. But at the end of the day, I think through studying this field and understanding gaming, understanding FPS, and the way these big companies think, it's like this, bro. I think they recognize that extraction shooters is the way of the future. The current future, right? Not forever, but just this is where we're going. DMZ was that thing. The Halloween event was the tester, but DMZ is so niche in numbers wise compared to what they're used to, that it's similar to where zombies, you get like Mr. Raffle Waffles is a very famous zombies creator. You know he is, right?
Yeah, so, like million followers,
correct. But that's a very niche community. You know what I mean? And so, zombies could be up on its own, but doesn't do the numbers that Warzone did or the standalone game does.
It was Treyarch's third game mode that's been around for years. But that's it. The problem, not to take over, but Infinity Ward has historically not had a third game mode. And you know that. Like, they don't have a permanent third game mode. They don't. They never have. Treyarch has always had zombies. Every Call of Duty Black Ops, you know what you expected? Zombies. That was the third mode. And you knew that. That was coming. But with Infinity Ward, they did, like, Spec Ops. I don't know if you remember, they did that, like, really weird, like, alien zombie thing with was it Infinite Warfare? I don't know, one of the CODs that wasn't as popular, but they did survival mode with MW3. I know you talked about MW3 earlier. That was like a Spec Ops survival mode, but they don't have a permanent third mode, and I think that's what they're looking for. And they found it, but how does that go forward?
New recipe?
How does that go forward though? Like, I know that
they're like
now, but
no. I think these companies are ahead of the game metrics wise, but if it doesn't match the stock ticker for your stock holders, then it doesn't speak to the board, right? And so the thing is that with DMZ and extraction shooters, they're like, okay, we got something here. Let's leave it up. It's a little bit of an experiment, but we're done funding. Leave the store up because they're notorious for fucking being more interested in the store than hackers.
Bundles today,
Right. So they got that. But I think they're like, you know what? We need to figure out the model. We need to replicate this thing. I think
100%.
DMZ will be bigger. I've been calling DMZ and this, like, it's weird. Okay, I think a really good example, way to explain this is like my buddy that I served with Sketch, that you guys would know, that does tattooing, one of my best friends. We just went to Germany last year together to revisit our old unit. Played Call of Duty with him for years, and he plays DMZ with me. And my buddy Chaos, who I've gamed with for like 17 years and every COD and done everything with, was in my old clans and all that shit. Also has played DMZ, my buddy Fresh. A lot of these guys have played it, and they're just like, I don't know, bro. I can't stick to it. I can't stick with it. I don't know, bro. It doesn't speak to me. There's something about it. I just don't find this fun. I don't want to, and it's weird to me because I think that like, for us, that sounds so foreign because we're like, we love this game, but because I think we completely nerd out on what it could be, that it's not. And that's what keeps us coming back. Because the thing is I think, truthfully, to give Activision maybe one of the few sets of flowers that I'll give Activision in my current state of mindset. Look, I think they understand they have a winner there, but I think they know that it's not the right recipe. A lot of us would think that, or what do you think? I mean, I think El Mazer's fire, but
you opened my eyes to something that I didn't expect, and I think you're 100% right. 100% right. Their model is flawed. Their model is flawed, and it goes back to what I said too. Infinity Ward needs a third mode, and they know that. They've been looking for it for years because they've bounced around with all these different modes. They know Treyarch's going to bring the zombies, but they got they did DMZ, and they're like, hey, this works. This is our third mode, but it's not going to work with our model because Treyarch doesn't want to give up zombies, something they've done for how many years now? Like since World at War? They're not throwing away zombies, and it has such a good following, even though it's niche, it's still a very dedicated fan base. Yeah. They don't want DMZ. They don't want to touch it. Treyarch doesn't. They want to keep zombies. So how do you fit that into their model? With what you're saying, that opens my eyes. And I don't know personally, but I feel like they're gonna have to treat it kind of like Warzone, where no matter what going forward game they're going to come out with, it has to work with that game. And I don't think they were ready yet for that, and they had to cut ties. Like, they just weren't ready. I mean, they didn't know it was going to make a hit. You know, it was more like a test. It does work, but, you know, Treyarch's not ready to put in their work to make missions and stuff set for it, the guns. Like, are we going to keep it on a different map? It's going to have, like you said, it needs a dedicated team. It needs to be treated like Warzone, so we don't have to worry about it going away the next year after this one. Because, you know, you got 2026. Let's say DMZ 2 comes out with Infinity Ward's game. Obviously, next year after that, you're going to have Treyarch probably come out with a game or whoever. You know, are they going to follow suit? Is it going to be like, it needs to be like Warzone. So we integrate, we move on.
Straight up, bro.
And they figured that out.
Did you know there's two things of lore for you, aspects that are pretty interesting, at least I find, that I think might help with the development of what we're talking about. I don't know if you know this or not, but I think it'll spark some more shit in your head about it too. So, I mean, first things. So you know that. So one of the things, like Shotzi is known as the Movement King, Movement Demon, and he really broke a lot of the MW2 mechanics. And the biggest complaint of the younger generation is that the movement was too slow on Modern Warfare. You know that. You know what I mean? Like Modern Warfare 2, right?
Yeah.
Did you know? Movement. Yeah. Do you know why? One of the reasons that is, though, is having to do with, do you know about they basically, I don't know if you want to call it laziness. I want to say it was just more convenient. Let's say that. They made Warzone, the mechanics the way they are, because you know how DMZ, you have to get perks.
Yeah. Oh,
so
they
Warzone,
made the perks.
they
You
integrated
had to
them.
wait. You had to wait. Yeah, they integrated. But not only that, you're right. They made them, you had to wait to even get your perks in multiplayer. I forgot about that too.
Yeah. Well, what I'm saying is that the Warzone and DMZ mechanics were very similar because it made it easier to have both games. So instead of developing two different sets of rules and everything else, the two crossed over. And this is why you saw a lot of glitches when you saw zombies come out for like the Warzone zombies or Modern Warfare 3 zombies. Yeah. So that was a really interesting thing. But I'm going to go back to COD has historically done this fearful behavior and similar things. And I'm going to tell you and I think we've lost a lot of this passion. Dude, I don't know if you know the ray gun was actually an Easter egg glitch by a personal developer, which is totally against the terms of service of his employment, which he put in the ray gun as kind of like here's a secret weapon glitch, his own little signature, which is a big thing to old, nerdy dev back in the day to put their own little sauce into the coding, right? And part of what made zombies so popular is that they have there's Easter eggs that have not been found to this day. The lead dev, you can go look up interviews of this, but that dev that put in the ray gun was to be terminated. When they released it and they... Huh?
Are you talking about Call of Duty World at War? The ray gun dev?
I have no idea what zombies it came out in. I just know this story. I know that the guy that put that in, they couldn't take it out last minute. They left it. It was so widely popular that for him, it was like you're either terminated tomorrow or you're going to be promoted. You know what I mean? That was kind of the decision with the ray gun.
No, it was. And because the reason I know this is because I played it. It was during World at War campaign. It was, I don't know if it was the last mission or one of the missions. You pulled up in a boat on this beach and you got out and there was like these big holes in the ground where I guess the mortars are hit or something, the big guns. And if you lay down in the water on like the select certain amount of like holes, they were like predetermined, you got a ray gun. It spawned a ray gun, and it was in the campaign mission. I remember doing it. I remember like looking it up, and that's probably what you're talking about.
And that is that. So I didn't know that because I didn't start playing for Modern Warfare 2, 2009. But that's where it comes from. But you have these guys who had this ultra passion. And what's funny about zombies, dude, why zombies has typically been good year over year over year. First off, Treyarch has made the most bangers. And I wasn't a big Black Ops fan because I wasn't as good until BO3. But BO1 was crazy good. BO2 was crazy good. BO3 was crazy good. I say what you want about BO3. That's kind of one of the bigger starts of the corny-ass, like, arcadey, comical superhero shit. But BO3, even with the wall running, because think about it, Advanced Warfare was
jetpack.
Dog shit movement. Only pros and competitive players agreed that this was amazing. But at the time, it was so awkward. Future Combat kind of got wall running. But if you remember BO3, you could do contests that speed run how fast you could do the training tutorials. And they had the movement wall jumping right. If you're going to do superhero bullshit, futuristic shit, I feel like BO3 kind of nailed it. Like that playing uplink when you could like space jump off the side of a wall and throw the ball over the house was amazing. You know what I mean? But it's Treyarch that has had zombies where they've kind of been left alone to the side and said, do your thing and we won't mess with you as much. And look how successful overall in the grand scheme of things that zombies' success has had, as opposed to all the other game modes that have been messed with and copied and trying to be somebody else.
Didn't have one. Yeah, you're 100% right. Treyarch has had zombies because I don't know. You said you didn't start playing them, whatever. They had World at War zombies. They did all the DLCs with it. They did Black Ops 1 zombies. They even did, you're talking about Black Ops 3. Black Ops 3 has Zombies Chronicles, which has all the old zombies from like BO1 and World
Did you
at
play
War
zombies? You love zombies?
Yeah, I used to play it every day after school. We like, you
I
play
literally
today? Yeah.
I didn't get into it until Giant on I think BO3.
That's Derice. See, I played the original.
Yeah. Well, my wife's German, and I didn't know how to say it, and so I'd be like Derice. She was like Derice.
The other ones they had like Varuk, Shino Numa.
Yep.
Nocturne Untoten, I think is what it was called. I could be wrong. Like those, that was the
Kino
real,
der Toten.
Kino der Toten. Yeah, that was like the real gritty zombies. Not
I played it BO1, but like when you could remember when Barry South Park there. Yo, you remember when you could get up on the table? When you could play as like Kennedy and everybody else, Nixon,
about, 5. I think it was called 5 or something like that.
Like Kino, right? Kino, is that Kino? Was it Kino?
No,
I guess it wasn't.
There was one. You're right.
5. You're right. It was
Kennedy,
5.
And it was a table.
Yeah,
I remember that. You were like in some.
Well, you could get on the table and go to sleep, and the zombies would kill themselves, and people were getting world record. You know, it was like an old glitch.
I know what you're talking about, but I don't remember doing.
No, so here's the deal. So in the game, you're not supposed to climb up on the tables in the brief room.
Yeah.
But there was a way you could get your character up there so you could go to sleep on round like 67 and then come back and start again the next day. But a player found out that if he did that, because you couldn't pause the game, you couldn't shut the game down, you couldn't do any of that. So he went up on the table, the zombies continued, and then what ended up happening is he came back and said, oh my God, the zombies were actually destroying each other very slowly. And he was on round like 100 and so on and so forth. Why that's a big deal for me is because if you didn't update your console because they patched it, but if you didn't do the patch, you could continue doing that. So everybody had left in a safe state for like, it was like a big thing. I don't know. That was like the first for me either way.
Yep.
But yeah, if we get that with DMZ, bro, like
Yeah.
I'm telling you, we will be so back, dude. Call of Duty will absolutely crush if they make a competitor.
I think what you said is the biggest thing. If you guys, like anybody listening, if you want to listen for if DMZ 2 has a future, you can look it out over the hype. I'm sure they're going to have like some hyped up trailer or whatever, right? And it's back. Like you said, they always say it's back. DMZ is, how are they going to introduce DMZ? Is it going to be Infinity Ward side mode, or is it a new true mode? Like
it should be old. It should be its own game.
It should be its own thing. If it's its own thing, then you got a game. I think you got a true chance.
I mean, Warzone technically is its own game. You know what I mean?
Like it is 100%.
When they released that for free, it became its own thing. You know what I mean? I really hope they don't make it free, but if they make an extraction shooter, if they address the cheating,
It needs to be associated just like Warzone, where it transfers every year to year as its own entity when they just move in new assets from the
straight
new
up.
Because if they don't, it'll be left just like this one.
Well, I'm saying they sink or swim, right? Like, and by the way, yes, Grim, believe Infinite Warfare was in space. I played very little of that game, didn't like it. But I'm telling you that like sink or swim for 2026, because in 2027, if they continue with the same behavior, if they continue with the same arrogance, if they continue with the same failures and the same things, if they don't fix what made them popular in the first place, it won't matter if they make one of the best games in 2027. It'll take so long for people to come back and even have faith to believe their friends to play the game. We're already at that state currently. This is the first year I did not pre-order Call of Duty.
I don't play Black Ops 7. And I play Call of Duty since, like I said, Finest Hour. And I don't currently play. I didn't play the campaign. I didn't rank up nothing on multiplayer. I mean, obviously, what happened to me is obviously some reason why I don't. But yeah, I mean, I just don't have any desire to play it. It just doesn't look that interesting to me. And that's sad because I've played for 20 years.
Yeah, man. I'm wondering, Raptor makes a good point. DMZ 2 will not happen if COD Mobile does not succeed. And 50% of me wants to say COD Mobile. Bro, you are not even the same animal. Like, get away from me with that. And because I don't want to play mobile games, dude. Like, it's not real. You are a gamer, but it's not real gaming. But everybody has access to phone is my other half.
I think, I'm just speaking from what I've watched in the past. COD Mobile is almost its own entity in terms, if you've actually ever played COD Mobile or go watch COD Mobile, they made the DMZ Recon. I don't really watch a lot. I haven't watched much on it, but I
have not seen it once.
I've seen a little bit, and it's the exact same thing. So I'm pretty sure it's following suit. It's just, they're almost their own identity. They don't really copy the same style that the main games do. Like they have their own, the company that does COD Mobile, obviously that's sort of Activision, like that side of it. It's just different. Like they're just kind of their own thing. Like they do follow some things, but whether COD Mobile succeeds or you get DMZ 2, I don't think that's, I mean, you're getting
Grim says it sucks.
Yeah, I don't play it, but we're also not the target audience. I don't think either.
So he said, unfortunately, they already came out and said if the mobile version doesn't succeed, that they most likely will not do another. I'm telling you that you're not. I'm not saying you're wrong. What I'm telling you is that whatever executive saying we're not making an extraction shooter, this stupid other genre doesn't work, needs to be fired. That's the dumbest business decision in the history of gaming ever, bro.
They might not make another COD Mobile extraction shooter, but I don't think that has anything to do with like the main game's extraction shooter. I really don't.
I mean, dude, that would be an idiotic choice. Like it would be dumb not to follow what's going on currently in the space.
They see what's going on with Arc Raiders. They know.
Yeah, dude. You know when you like type in your Twitch or YouTube, you type into the game you want to upload or your game you want to look at or watch, and it tells you how many viewers there are. I've been showing this pretty consistently in streams, and it's like Arc Raiders, 50 to 100,000 viewers. Fucking Peanut has 50,000 alone on each channel. Bro, dude, Arc Raiders is blasted. And BO7 embarrassingly had less than like Apex Legends by half, which has been out forever, bro.
Nobody wants to play it. They just don't. I mean, I don't.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's a good metric, actually. You're talking about if you go to Twitch, you can look at each category and see what that category has viewership-wise. Like, you can go to Arc Raiders, and you can click on it. Obviously, some categories are inflated by someone such as Peanut, or like a bigger streamer playing such game. Like, example, like if some big streamer went back and played PUBG, right, it would just have some super inflated number. But you can kind of get a general sense of like what people are watching. Now, that doesn't dictate the number of players playing, but it shows you the interest in the game.
100, and absolutely, yeah.
I mean, you see it with DMZ. I mean, people. I said this other night. Now, this might be controversial. I don't know, but I don't remember how the question came up. But they were like, you know, why does DMZ still have so many people? Like, when I come back and stream DMZ, we have a ton of people in chat. Like, the viewership's good. Like, the chat's just booming. Like, I was streaming the other night, and I couldn't even read chat. It was moving so fast.
In DMZ?
And I was like, yeah, in DMZ. It was just this pile of people talking. And I was like, I think it's the community. It's like, there's so many people that they don't even play DMZ anymore. They don't even want to play it. They just want to watch. They just want to be a part of the community still.
Absolutely, it is something to eat or take a shit and watch. I'm gonna be real with you. So some of you right now in the chat that are on the shit are laughing right now. That's just the way it goes, bro. You know what I mean? And I respect it because that's fine. We all probably do that. Probably a couple of you that don't, but maybe for the most part, I think most people are people. And so, like, you might eat dinner, not to put the two together, it sounds gross, but you might be eating dinner and hopefully not doing both. But if you are, shout out to you. Don't tell anybody else. So if you're eating dinner and watching DMZ, like, I think it's pretty typical. Your favorite game, you are a true gamer at heart. I think that's a very common theme thing. I do it. I mean, that's how I got into DayZ. For one, as I say, I have my own metric for deciding what's going on in the in the sector that's outside of everything else. And it's going to sound dumb to some, but I think if you look around at your own circle, you'll see what I'm talking about. But the first thing is, like, I watched probably 1,000 hours of DayZ, like, before I played it. And DayZ and Arma Reforger and I had tried to download Arma before, and like regular Arma 2, Arma 3. And it was too hard, like, to do everything and blah, blah, blah. But, like, there's another studio that absolutely has gold on their hands. I'm missing the tactical aspect. That's another thing COD misses, too. Sorry to jump all around, but COD's worried about AI chat banning people for saying the F word because the algorithm says that 10-year-olds in the lobby, and so that some adult who is currently not banned in the previous lobby gets suddenly banned because they said a bad word or whatever. When you have players that are speaking wild in procs in Arc Raiders and DayZ, you can do terrible shit to F11. Look that up at DayZ F11. I mean, the fact that that's a thing, like. And the games are fine and wildly popular says a lot, but the point of what I'm trying to say is there is a huge sector. Games have become so good these days that it's almost like a form of Netflix. Like, it really, 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 really can be. You know what I mean?
I get to ask. That's a weird. I don't know why. That's a different segment to even bring out. But I get asked. People ask me that in real life a lot. They'd be like, "People watch you play video games." I'm like, my dad will ask me that or something. Like, they don't grasp the concept of it.
Of like a movie.
I'm like, they're like, what do they do? Like, they just watch you play? And I'm like, I'm like, not. I mean, they do, but I was like, you got to think of it kind of like watching your favorite. Just an example, maybe watching like an athlete. Like, let's say you watch sports, right? You watch football or something, but imagine you actually got to talk to that person in game, like they were playing, but you got to be like, hey man, how's the weather, dude? What's going on? And they responded back to you. You had that like kind of personal connection, and I said that's why people watch, like, for the most part, streamers, like, because they get to watch something they're interested in, and then they actually kind of build a personal relationship to a degree with that person, whereas, like, you don't really get that with, watching TV.
Well, I learn a lot of new talent, man, and a lot of new skills, and I learn a lot of different stuff, and I see different ways of playing, and it ups the skill, especially in FPS. It's a very competitive field, even whether you're competitive or not. In order to get better, the reason you 100%. Play Claw is because you need to best yourself. You're shadow boxing, if you will. And I think that's really, really important, you know.
Yeah.
But I'll tell you, you know, my metric for deciding a lot of the current space is I look around at the people I've gamed with for years and what they're doing. And let me tell you something interesting, specifically with Arc Raiders. Dude, I say things like Arc Raiders is like I like Fortnite when it came out. I said Fortnite is going to be the most popular game for the next 10 years. And I remember I was saying this in season 1, and I played my first 6 or 7 games. I was like, this game is fucking terrible. It's a cartoon. I hate it. I like tactical shooters. And by game 10, I was telling my boy Big Bear, this dude I've gamed with for years. I said, Bear, this is going to be the most, this is, because I had said to him, I said, you remember when I was bringing up, we need a game that's like Hunger Games, where you're like on an island or Normandy Beach, and it's like a search and destroy of 100 people. That I described Battle Royale before I ever played it. And I go, this is that thing I was talking about, bro. And he goes, yeah, I see what you're saying, but it's a cartoon. It's whack. It's not blah, blah, blah. You're tripping. And he said I was wrong. And the thing is that it wasn't very, and a lot of people get mad at me because they're like, we want to play this other game, Call of Duty or whatever else, and we don't want you to play that game. We want our game to succeed. People get really upset. People were getting really upset. Like DayZ is one of those die-hard communities because it's been out since 2012.
Yeah.
And the fact of the matter is, I said to a bunch of my friends in there, Arc Raiders, like, what are you playing? Well, you're not streaming DayZ, you're a traitor. Oh, you're not playing DayZ, you're a traitor. We have a base to raid. We have to do this. And they get brutal in there. It's a very, very dark community. And I have friends in there that have been playing for 10 plus years. And I look at my friends list and it's Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders, Arc Raiders. And these are the same guys that were telling me I was a traitor. We're friends. It's nothing like that, but I see it. Some of my friends that were like, that game's terrible, you're an idiot, no, Call of Duty will never fail, blah, blah, blah. Like, the most diehard people have transitioned over. It just tells me a lot. Tells me a lot about,
I've seen it.
You know what I mean?
My friends that didn't play DMZ, my friends that hated DMZ, guess what game they're playing? Arc Raiders.
Bro, look, it's a small sample size, and of course, we're always going to be in a bubble, in an orbit of people that are similar to us. It's just the way life works, right? You have tribal mentality, but I do think that if you're truly hardcore into gaming and you're well within the circle, I bet you see the same thing. That's what you're describing.
No,
Am I wrong? You know what I mean?
No, you're right, 100%. I definitely agree. I'm interested to see how Arc does, like long term, because I know that's their goal. I know it's a different topic, but going forward, I mean, that's a big founding step in terms of like what Call of Duty does too. Like, how's Arc gonna be in a year from now? Like, what? I mean, I actually think they're gonna be in a great spot. I really do, because I think the game has that potential. But we do. But God, we're also from the one thing we could take away from the COD community. This actually sides what Raptor was saying. He said, "Okay, I agree, Break, but they have said that COD Recon is the test pilot for making a full DMZ too." Because we come from COD, we know what betrayal looks like. We know what not delivering on what you said you were going to deliver looks like. 100%.
So because of that abuse, we hope for the best and play for the worst, I guess, if you will. You know what I mean? Embark Studios could completely flub this. Summit, who I love Summit, dude. He's one of my favorite people to watch. Summit 1G? You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, 100%.
Summit's great, bro. Summit points out a lot of the negative facts of the aspects to it. Not everybody thinks he's a negative Nancy, bro, but like Summit's just a real one, dude. And he says it like it is. And so Summit pointed out that the spawns were terrible, and he was, he pointed out a lot of facts, but he plays it all the time. It's not about 100%. That. But he said, like he basically pointed out the fact that like everybody thinks that this is what's going to happen and this is the next stage and that they're going to fix this and they're going to fix, you know what I mean? But like the truth is that we have seen what COD does. And this is my point, literally over to you, Raptor, was how many times is COD, like you said, COD is not going to make DMZ 2 because they said one thing. How many times have they publicly said one thing and did the opposite, whether positive or negative, bro? Yeah, I might be peeking, my bad. So how many times have they said one thing and done the other? Whether it was like DMZ or something was found in a game file, we're absolutely getting blackout, and then it just doesn't happen. We're absolutely going to get a new zombies mode. Doesn't happen.
Not happening.
This map, yeah, like through leaks and shit, it doesn't always pan out, bro. I look it. I very well could be wrong. I'm just putting an opinion out there. It is nothing more than that. But I think in the future, if my statistics of calling it stay with me, but I'm getting old and senile. Extraction shooters are the thing right now and will be very likely until somebody comes out with some new harebrained idea that ousts that opinion. I don't know. You know what I mean? Let's put it this way. How about this? You've been a Call of Duty player, right? You and I are very similar in that history, and I was reading through it. But DMZ hit different for you, right? And
it gave me the feeling that Warzone gave me with COD and Fortnite the first time I played it. It gave me the same feeling of like this is new and it's familiar at the same time.
Bro, I never thought about that. But I totally agree, man. Like
it's that new thing. Yeah. That's why people are so addicted to it, because it's different. It's different. It's not the same thing as what we've been accustomed to, but you still have the familiarity of like Call of Duty. So it has like the Call of Duty guns, the jumping, the movement, the perks, but it has that little tweak of like, it's just different. You can't get the same aspect of it in multiplayer, campaign, or Warzone.
Yes.
Or
no,
zombies.
dude. Well, it was here. Fluffy says, in a current state, ARC is good for another 6 months until something better comes along. What I'm trying to say, and I think Lando would agree with this, if ARC takes a Fortnite model, a Destiny model, screw Fortnite. People get so angry when they hear about Epic Games, Fortnite, how they ruined it. Epic has done a lot of ethical good shit, dude. Well, there's a topic for another day. But Destiny, what Destiny did right was drop DLC after DLC after DLC
updates
that made raids fire and new weapons. And dude, genius. That's why Destiny was as widely popular as it was and relevant for so long.
And if ARC route.
Yeah, bro. Dude, if ARC does that, like imagine if you haven't played ARC Raiders, don't be judgmental. Just try it out. Because if you look at the game, I watched a shit ton of streams. I was actually late getting into the game. Like a month late. I was late. And I watched a bunch of games. I was like, this looks terrible. The movement when you're out of stamina, it makes it look like, I always said, it looks like people licking windows ready to rush the doors on Black Friday at Walmart, bro. Like, it just looked terrible to me. And I just thought, man, the space suits and barf, another future game, corny. But I was very wrong. And I got into it and I say, oh, okay, I see what this is the thing I think you need to take away from what I'm trying to get at. Arc Raiders proved that you could take the most weird mechanics of the most ideologically like a realistic AI apocalyptic scenario. That's totally, human beings are generally obsessed with apocalypse, like apocalypse movies, and they're just interested in it, right? Survival, right? I think a lot of us probably relate with that, but they took a whole different spin on it, and they made it about as childish as you could. There's no real blood. When you punch a guy in the face, he's knocked out. When you're going to loot him. A little bit of a Fortnite-y approach there. There's a lot. The guns don't make any mechanical sense. I'm just going to be real with you. There's actually real-life IRL gun videos on it. But they proved that it could be successful, and they're nothing like Tarkov. As a matter of fact, they're very much... Tarkov is very realistic, gunplay-wise, a lot of that stuff. Movement's clunky. I don't have a ton of experience. Lando could probably take on this, but if they prove that could be successful, then how could Call of Duty, you know what I mean? You get where I'm going? I don't know if you get what I'm putting down.
No,
here,
100%.
Bro, Arc Raiders, I'm going to be real with you. Arc Raiders is not that crazy of an eye-appealing, crazy, amazing game. It's the development company, the it's everything it combined, I think, that makes it outstanding.
Yep.
You know what I mean? I don't know what your thought.
I think their approach is a bit, it's not, it factors into it. I think you're right. Their approach is, I know you said you didn't want to compare it to Fortnite, but it's like we're not going for Arc Raiders 2. That's not really what we're shooting for. We're like, we plan on keeping this long term. So if you invest in us early, we want to keep you around for years to come. It's not like,
Fortnite,
here's a new game. Don't worry, guys. In 6 months, we'll be doing our trailer for our next game. No, it's like we're here for the long haul, you know. And that's why I said not the Call of Duty method of like, let's pump games at you every year. Not let's keep one game and update it. Which, you know, I don't know. It's two different approaches, and Call of Duty's got huge money, and you see how they fumble the bag.
That's what Raptors talk about. Brick, I totally could agree with you back and talk misleading ways. I would love to see DMZ 2, but one of two things is going to happen here. They're going to bring it back and or completely screw it up trying. Like speaking on COD. And I think we're all in the same boat there, that we have zero expectations. We're hoping. We're all hoping. But
Nothing wrong with that.
Bro, I think what you were talking about with Ark is like they're actually taking feedback. They are taking you know what I mean? Fortnite model, Apex. Long term. Bro, that's what COD's missing. COD's got the year over year.
They don't have a long-term goal, and it just drives me crazy as a COD, like somebody that actually, after all the stuff that's happened to me, that still wants to support the game. Like, long-term, what are we even doing? Like, what are we doing? Like, there's nothing. You see how much they change every single year. Like, just something as basic as movement. We have different movement every single year, even if it's just the slightest. And I'm like, it's so hard to keep up. Just something's changing. Like, that's just a basic mechanic of movement we can't even agree upon because they have all this back and forth stuff. And I'm like, I don't know. Let's get a heading on the right way and figure it out. I think you're right. This year is a breaking point this year, like of how, if the ship's going to sink slowly or, you know, like how's it going to go? So
if they do another year of losing people that are willing to play it and bring their friends over, that ship is sinking, bro. Yeah. And I wish Tarkov would. I wish they'd bring it to console. I wish they would change a few things. There's one thing I hear about Tarkov, bro, that like I hear nonstop, which is nothing is like Tarkov. Nothing's as good as Tarkov. There's no feeling like Tarkov. Like I never stop hearing it.
I'm as someone that's played it, I stand by that statement. And even my buddy Dax, he said that while playing Arc Raiders the other day. He was like, I love Arc Raiders. This is super, super fun. And I still want to play Arc Raiders. But he was like, it doesn't give me Tarkov feel. I was like, 100%. I agree. Hands down.
Yeah.
It just doesn't. There's not a game out there. And I'm just talking purely on feel here. There's not a game out there that gives you that immersion, that heartbeat, that tension of like, dude, we could just die at any moment. Truly.
Bro, here's where I'll play devil's advocate to that. I don't have enough experience. I got Tarkov enough into it where I could be like, I could see myself doing it, but I don't have enough hours to truly say.
But what if you had a Sherpa? Would you give it a chance?
Oh, 100%. No, I'm totally there. I'm going to tell you why. This is why I'm saying to play devil's advocate. I'll be down. I'll be 100% down. Because I have. I'm talking about myself. I know. I'll be down. The M&K part is what stops me.
You're talking to a controller player.
Yeah, but it's also what drives me, because my whole brick by brick branding. What kind of brick by brick man would I be if I didn't learn to play mouse keyboard before I died? Sorry, Dylan, I'm learning both, and I'm going to be better than you one day.
It's fun. You should do it. It's definitely a game that if you have interest in doing it and you've already expressed that, man, it's a hard game to put down.
Well, here's have you played DayZ?
Yeah, I played some. Okay. I'm not like super hardcore DayZ player, but I've played.
No, I meant like put like 500, 1,000 hours. Got off the coast, made it to Tissy, gone and got a plate carrier, been alive for 2 weeks. Okay, I'm gonna tell you like this, and this is the way I think of Tarkov. But if I could get that feeling again, bro, I'd be full in. And you might just see me become a Tarkov person, bro. That just might be what it is.
I think it's right up your alley, bud. I
think so too.
It's man.
Well, DayZ, I remember, so I stopped playing for a little while. And I remember, why didn't I ever find this before? And it was from watching DayZ content creators just eating dinner. Like, this is so fascinating. Shout out George and John from Fresh Spawns, bro. They got me into like trap bases and wanting to play. And I met a lot of great people through that community. I learned a lot about the kind of creator I wanted to be. But I stopped playing for a little while, and I recently picked it back up like a couple months ago. And I was alive. I like playing solo because now you can dominate as a squad. And I'm not going to get this huge DayZ rant, but I'm going to tell you something, the way it made me feel. And then you could tell me how it might relate. So I told you, I'm in my 40s. You know, I'm starting to work out again every day, like trying to get healthy again. But I think this could be anybody. Like, DayZ is the only video game ever that has genuinely made me wonder if it was good for my physiological health. And you're like, well, what do I mean by that? Dude, so I came back, and I like playing solo because of the challenge, but in squads, you could dominate the whole server. But I like the fact that I'm not in. So there's a lot of predatory players, campers, you come across bases, there's a lot of shit to it. Here's the short of it. I'm at a water pump, 3 guys camping it, everybody's got half-ass gear. I have a decent kit. They want it. I kill all 3 guys. They get into a chat party because it was on PlayStation. So they'll message everybody in the server. These guys, a couple days later, I kept the clip. I didn't say anything to these guys. All 3 of them were chirping about beating somebody's ass. A couple days later, they did the same thing to somebody else. I sent the clip to 100 people in the chat of me smoking these 3 guys at the water pump. Bro, but what I didn't say was that my heart, I was so dizzy after that fight, bro. It was so intense, the fight, to win or lose everything, that I was like, literally like, I thought my heart was going to come out of my chest. Yeah, dude, it was adrenaline. The adrenaline was insane, bro. I don't think any game's done that for me.
Yeah.
Besides that game. I don't know. Does Tarkov plays like that?
Tarkov, yes, sir. That is the game you're looking for. If that's what you're wanting, there is not a game out there that is even close.
Oh man, I'm playing.
I'm telling you. You go, all you need to go is go play some woods on a PvP, get you a sniper or something, and have fun, bud. Because it's you're in the woods, bud, and it's like at any moment you could have your head taken off.
Yeah.
Gone. Boom.
There's a big controversy right now with the whole like $250 priority. Whatever. I mean, they have to make money somehow. What's that about?
Are you talking? Okay, that I feel like that's such a it's scummy what they did, but then you have people like you that probably just don't have the correct information, and it just spread like wildfire. So people used to come to me in my chat and be like, "Did you hear Tarkov's charging $250 for their game?" And I'm like, "Stop! It's not true. They have a base edition."
I didn't
Tarkov.
say that though.
I know, but that's what people came to me at, and I was like, "They have basic edition Tarkov, which is like $50-$60, like every other game that you can play. You get access to PvP if that's what you want to play. That's how much it costs. Okay, they have a couple different editions where you can pay a little more money and you got like a bigger stash. You know, like where you put your guns and gear.
My EFT is like a little bit upgraded, I think.
Yeah. Well, the reason I feel like it's scummy is because people paid for the highest edition at the time, which was like $130 or something.
And they promised not to bump it.
Yeah, they were promised lifetime access to any additional features. What they were doing is Tarkov rolled out a PvE server for people that were complaining about the cheating, and they were not going to include that in the $130 edition. They wanted you to pay another $20 to get that, and they were all upset because of it. So yes, they do have a $200 edition, but it has nothing to do with access to the game. It just gives you extra stash space and starting gear, but it doesn't like I don't know. It's like one of those things like if you're into Tarkov, you're gonna play it. Like
I'm definitely gonna. I've been worried that I've been putting it off because of the challenge to do MK, but I know I'm gonna get addicted to the game. Dan Lav said, let me see. He said DMZ2, if it comes along, it'll just be another one-year wonder because they have too many different departments that it changes between. So there will never be a DMZ that will have long-term support. And that's a harsh reality. I think that the reason I read that is I keyed in on that because I agree. And I'm looking, I do want long-term. And I think that's why explaining EFT or Escape from Tarkov. I really do want a game that's going to not just provide. It's something that I could lock in for a few years. You know what I mean? DMZ is like the closest thing we had at a COD title that was the same title and not an update that we kind of could just commit to for 2-3 years. You know what I mean? I hope it doesn't go that way. I hope DMZ 2 comes, and I really do believe it will happen. I think that would be a cardinal mistake, very deadly mistake not to.
I think it happens. I really do. Like, if
I
was
used to
betting
think
man-
opposite, bro.
No, I actually think it's going to happen. This this coming year, 2026, I think you will see DMZ return.
Okay.
At least like the acknowledgement of it returning and it's coming out. And whether they launch it technically this year, but I think with the new game that comes out with Infinity Ward, I think I'm at 99.9%. I'm like that certain.
I'm gonna explain the way I think Call of Duty is in a metaphorical way. Call of Duty is that friend of yours that comes to you every few years and goes, "Bro, did you hear about dropshipping? It's the new thing. I'm gonna get rich. I'm starting a new dropshipping business." That doesn't work out for him. "Bro, I'm becoming a day trader. Did you see that new Fortnite day trading method? Oh, I'm gonna become a day trader. I'm gonna become rich." How'd that work out? I lost all my money. "Bro, did you hear about this new thing called crypto? Dude, did you hear about this new thing, NFTs, bro? NFT Battle Royale is where it's at." Like, I feel like that's Call of Duty's biggest flaw, bro, is they're constantly trying to be somebody else when they were the most legendary title ever in existence at their time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, you can't, obviously you can't make, good, what's up?
No, I mean, 100%, I get what you're saying. Like I said, I really do. I think it returns. Now, whether it continues and we see this happening, like it end up like it did this, the previous time, I have no idea. I can't speak to that, but I think it returns. I really do.
Yeah. All right. I'm sorry I nerded out on this conversation with you, bro.
No,
I'm glad, dude. That speaks volumes though, because I want it to be like a living room conversation where we're like chatting.
If
but
anything leaves from this, you should play it. You should play it 100%.
Oh, I'm gonna. No, I'm taking you up on it. I'm 100%. I'm in.
Okay.
And thank you for offering. But I was gonna ask you, where does this send your future? Like where? So are you? What? All right. Is there any other games? I guess that's another question. Have you ever played any other game genre that you've really, really lost yourself in for a large period of time?
Yeah.
Like MMOs or anything like that?
Yeah, the Far Cry series and Fallout.
Okay.
Now, Far Cry didn't last as much because I just played the story, but they're kind of open. I don't know if you ever played Far Cry, but it's kind of like open worldy a little bit. Okay. Well, you'd probably like Far Cry 5.
Well, it's a top-rated game. It's it's a fan favorite.
Far Cry 5 is really good. I like that game. And those series and Fallout, for sure. I lost a lot of time in Fallout, like 3 and 4, back on like 360 days, and Halo.
Yeah. But has this determined your future? Like, I feel like for me, I'm not leaving as FPS. I'm gonna.
No. Even with this game, even with Arc Raiders, I am a FPS shooter at heart. That is what I've told people that in my stream. I like Arc Raiders, and Arc Raiders is a truly good game. Like anybody, I would recommend you go play it. Like it's true. I mean, some people aren't gonna like it because it's third person stuff. It is what it is, but it's a good game. But it does not. Another reason I come back and play DMZ some is because I don't really have a first person shooter that I play a lot, and I want that fixed because that's my game. I like first person shooters. That's what I've played for 20 years. I want to continue playing first person shooters, and that's what I see my channel going forward is still staying to first person shooters as a primary game. I'm just kind of riding Arc Raiders right now to hopefully to get the DMZ too.
Dude, third person is ass. Like 3PP is what Daisy, like you're considered like a dog water creator if you play in third person servers, and I don't care. There's still a huge genre of it and niche, and some people don't care, but like in first person, I gotta tell you, is it's different, and nobody does movement like COD, bro.
To even put that in perspective, I don't necessarily have a problem with third person. It's just I don't really prefer it. And Fallout's a game that allows you to go from third and first person.
No, I just feel like it's cheesy. Like,
yeah,
like you can cheese people.
Third person in a. Well, that's why I was bringing up Fallout. Fallout is not a PvP game. You don't PvP in Fallout. It's a PvE, whatever you want to call it, story game, and that's fine. But when you introduce third person into an online PvP game, you're right. You cheat. You can sit behind a corner, and if somebody comes down the hallway and they have no idea that you're there because there's no way to know, and you get the jump, and there's no way to defend yourself. Like that aspect of it definitely is a huge negative. That always is like, okay, that's why it's not. I don't really like it. I just don't like third person in online multiplayer.
Yeah, no, I totally agree, man. I totally agree. I feel like it's a tough topic, bro, because like when I'm noticing that a lot of DMZ streamers are starting to respect to all the guys like yourself that stick around and show up regularly for duty.
Yeah, that's the good
It's
word
the
for it.
truth,
Suit
bro.
up.
Yeah, man. Like, cause like DMZ, like the true hardcore DMZers here, they refuse. They refuse to go to Arc Raiders. They refuse to leave. They refuse, man. And when you mention like any other game, it's like you like cheated on your spouse. You know?
Actually, that you say that's funny, and I don't mean any disrespect, but it is the absolute truth. I love DMZ community because it is legit such a good community. It really is. But at the same time, I've talked to multiple people about this. It also is probably one of the most hateful communities I've ever been a part of.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, as we were saying earlier, yeah.
Like, truthfully. And it's not got nothing to do with my account. It's got to do with like, even over the course of the years, I've talked to people about other games, and it's insta shut down. Like, we do not talk. We do not say those words. That game's terrible. We do not talk about it. Like, I don't know why. I don't understand it. I don't get it.
Us true at heart DMZers. I tell you, like when you mention that you come from Call of Duty and DayZ, people just pretty much shoot you on sight.
Yeah.
Like, so that's mutually felt, I think, across any. That's the FPS overall love, if you think about it. People hold their heart to, whatever they're into. But I don't go with the flow. I go with what makes me happy. And I think that's an important part to, if you're going to stream, create content or any of that stuff, dude, I think it's got to flow. Like I'm going to be honest. I can't stand watching creators that are just punching themselves in the balls to get online. Like when you see those guys, yeah, man. Like, I don't think, I love Tim the Tat Man is a huge inspiration to the way I see things and would like to be more like and less competitive. Tim,
less
you know
competitive.
what I mean? Yeah, he's like,
I can still, stream. I'm not trying to take away from you, but it's like, you don't have to be competitive. Like, that's the reason why I can get on DMZ and play. Like, I don't try to take it serious. I just talk to chat, and if we get killed by a cheater or some dupers or something, I'm like, whatever, we'll just move on. Like, it sucks, and I just don't take it serious.
That's great, man. I mean, I'm currently learning that. Like, it's
hard. It's a hard thing to learn.
Yeah. Oh, I stopped streaming about 10 years ago or whatever it was for Blackout because I was yelling at my teammates and I was still doing it up till not long ago. Like, I still find it with my friends. I get irritated when we die over some dumb shit. And I always want to be, it's not that I hate what they're doing. It's nothing about that. It's literally like, it's the coaching part to me.
Competitive.
Yeah.
Competitive. You want to be competitive. I get that too in moments. Like, I get like, oh man, I wish I'd have done this, or like,
yeah, but
we should have done that. But...
Yeah. Well, no. I mean, for me personally, a lot of people probably don't know this about me. People that might be in the chat, people who play with me. It's not playing on the team. It's not me wanting to be a pro player. A lot of people probably take it for that. It's literally it's the drill instructor background that I have. It's the team leader background that I have. It's the coaching. It's what I did for a career for almost 20 years and a few of those years was building up into getting into the position of coaching and instructing. And it's not like being in charge, nothing about like that. I don't need credit for someone else's accomplishments. The credit and for me to feel accomplished is to change someone's life in a way where they come back and say, man, I'm so glad you taught me that. That saved my life. I'm so glad that saved another guy's life. Or, hey, that made me win the game. Or, hey, I have such a better relationship with so-and-so because of that chat we had, or whatever. And that's very integral to my mentality. It's the selfish thing that I take away. It's my drive. And so when I get on my friends or whatever, it's because if I don't get on you, I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but if I'm not like ever criticizing our play, it's because I think you're just not capable of, like, I'm basically treating you like one of my kids, you know. Good job, honey. Yeah, it's great camping in that bush. You got second place. It's okay. We'll put that's a great coloring photo. Let's put it up on the fridge. You know, you're 5. We'll throw it away when she goes to sleep. You know what I mean? Like, I'm just kind of joking, but that's really how I look at it. So if I'm getting on you, it's usually because I'm like, come on, bro, you could have put that, but I want to remove that. Like, that's an old chapter of my life, and I take away, that's one of the biggest things I took away from you. Like, when I have tuned in and when I'm quietly lurking or like whatever, I'm like, this dude is so chill about shit. I would have smashed my controller or shut the stream down. I'm not a rage quitter. I'm not shit, but like, dude, I almost couldn't help it. I think that's a huge asset to have, you know?
Yeah.
Be an
I
entertainer.
think some people naturally have it better than others, but I think it is a trait that you can learn for sure. It's learnable. It takes
What's
time.
the secret, bro? What's the secret? Because how do you play claw and then not kick your teammates off for
the same
doing dumb
reason
shit, you know?
that you can play Call of Duty? You pick up a controller and you just start one day. You learn.
Yeah, no, I mean, but like, clearly you're an exceptional player too, right? So you have a standard that you expect of yourself, but you're able to just go with the punches, huh? Like,
You just have
easy?
to. Well, I'm saying. Well, it just take like I've built it up over years. Like you just have to.
Yeah.
Like you have to. It's legit. As simple as I said. Like I picked up a controller one day, and I know that sounds so simple. Like it really does, and people are like, I don't want to hear that. Like that don't really click with me. But I'm like, you have to start day one in practice. It really is like the reputation. Like you have to do it over and over and over to like if you want to get better at it. And that's even
No,
just
I
getting better
know
at the game.
that, but how? But I'm saying, how do you get better? Was it just always this way for you, where you're just like, where the laid back guy? It's all good. Fuck it.
Yeah.
I know we just lost the serpentine camo on stage 5.
Yeah,
It's okay.
I've always been super laid back. I think that was definitely a natural. I got it naturally because I'm just super laid back.
I think this is a huge learning experience. Like, that's another thing I want to take away from doing the interview is like, when I ask you about that, because that's probably one of the things that I've struggled with the most is being like it's almost immaturity. Like I like in a game, I almost can't help myself to be like, you're playing a video game. Like, does that sit with everybody? Like, you're playing a video game. You know what I mean? People are like, literally treat like the cheaters out there who think it's the pros who think it's that. You know what I mean? Like,
people take it super serious, and I'm like, man, it's a video game, dude. Like, there's people out there in a lot rough shape than we are, and we're sitting here complaining about one shots. You know?
Yeah. Well, what are your thoughts on that? What have you? I don't know your public messaging about that. About the situation we're stuck in with one-shot shotguns and RJs.
It's kind of a weird situation because
it is. It's in the game.
I played since day one, and it's not necessarily the shotgun. Everybody talks about the shotgun, and it's really not the shotgun. It's not. It's AP rounds.
It is.
They changed the game. I talked to Moose about this yesterday. I said, including myself, I actually think this is another reason why people have stuck around at DMZ. I know this is a wild take, but those AP rounds, you can give those to someone that has never played Call of Duty. They can sit in a corner with a shotgun or even not a shotgun, and they can kill a whole team, the whole entire team. They legit make you a superhuman. And I played like a superhuman with them on too. And I guarantee anybody that's listened to this has played DMZ, when you load AP rounds into your gun, you know that you can have the jump on a team and just wipe out everybody. Like, it's just that instant, you know it. And it allows you to play like that. But if you took those away, I would lose so many more gunfights. And I'm not even talking to shotguns. Like, it makes, and I think that's why a lot of people stick around to play DMZ, because if they were to go play another game, if you're a lower skilled player, like, you can't do that. You're not taking out full teams. There is no AP. If you go play Warzone, there's no APs in Warzone. You're not gonna be able to do that. You can't just go wipe a whole squad out with a shotgun, and then, of course, how DMZ people are. They want to go talk trash and, man, we just killed your whole squad. You can't do it. But I don't understand. Back to the question though was, how did we play for so long, and APs never got abused until kind of the end of DMZ? Because I remember I never was like, oh my god, that guy has AP rounds and he just killed all. That wasn't really like nobody really used them. I mean, if they did use them, they just shot bots with them.
It was the Lockwood 300 with the dual trigger, Maelstrom trigger. The first time we experienced that was at season 3. 6-mans were still a thing.
I remember they had like the weird one in the store that was like, I don't 2D, 3D thing. I don't know what it was. It was weird FPS that I couldn't use. It was like it messed with my brain. But yeah, I remember that.
I laid out an entire like squad of teamers on Ashika when it first. I watched the video and this guy was like, "This shit's crazy, one shots and da da da." And luckily, they all came one at a time, one after the other. And they came in, "Sir, we're here to evict you," and blah, blah, blah. And I'm just trying to enjoy playing offline. And I, blah, and just the way they dropped, dude, every single guy. That dude got something I don't even know he got, man. This dude, no.
It makes you feel like a superhuman.
It definitely does, dude. It
But you
definitely
put
does.
those in
But
any
I don't
gun
get
and
mad
it makes.
about it.
I don't. Yeah, it is what it is.
Well,
It sucks. But
So I got like the funny. I killed S2 King one day at the buy. I think he was with Kicks or somebody like that, and he was pissed, dude. Like pissed, dude. And I understand it, but I made my stream because of my mentality that specific day. I don't use a one shot like that.
Yeah.
But that day I said, old man uses one shot shotgun. Like I specifically went out of my way to use it that day to prove a point of the difference in play. And there you go. There's a top tier player right there. I would have never stood a chance against him 99 out of 100 times, whatever else. And him or Kicks, especially together, and me playing solo, bro, I got slammed, dude. But because I had a one shot, dude, is a little different. You know what I mean? Yeah. But the reason I did it is because I've always said, if it's in the game, not glitching, not Koshiing out with a bunch of shit. If it's in the game, meaning like it's meant to be in the game, I don't get mad about it.
It is what it is.
It's the only thing the doof. He's right. Remember?
You talking about the fire shotgun, that one? The broadside?
Yeah, the KV broadside.
KV broadside.
The insane, it was the original, like, super bright.
They had the range. It was crazy, right? You could like shoot it down a stairwell and hit somebody, and they were dead. They were on fire, even if they ran outside, because they had
dude,
what is it, dragon's
wild.
breath? Yeah.
Yes. Yeah, dude. I'm not gonna lie. That was probably one of my favorite times in DMZ was having the dragon's breath on that and laying out everybody. It was a short period of time.
If the APs weren't in the game, that gun would still be mounted today. I think.
Yeah.
Honestly, if you took APs out, people would switch back to the KV broadside because it's better than the Bryson. 100%. Not even close.
I'd like to know. My favorite gun is the Lockman Shroud. I've liked that video
insanely
since the first day Haste put a video on it, like 2 years ago. I bought the Shepherd immediately after that. Just took the laser off and put on the 50-round mag, and whatever it was, and went to work, dude. That gun is so good. It's still good to this day. I love that gun. Mm-hmm. What's your favorite?
That gun with, probably the MP5, because I just like it because I've played Call of Duty for so many years, and I've always liked the MP because it's just been in so many Modern Warfares. And it's funny because people would ask me that. They'd be like, "What's your favorite gun?" or "What's your gun for the Lockman sub?" And I would be like, "Oh, you're talking about the MP5?" And they'd be like, "What gun is that?" And I'm like, "What do you mean you don't know what the MP5 is? It's been in every COD."
Bro, do you remember the I bring this up too, is the same thing, that there was a couple of them. PP90 with rapid fire and kick on Modern Warfare 3, the Scar H, the MP7. I would literally where I was going was the MP7, bro. I think it was my favorite gun in Modern Warfare 3, bro. Like I love that gun.
Really good.
Fired. It's still good. Still good. It's a Vel, right?
The Vel's great. The Vel's great. Yeah. It's a great gun.
So what's funny about that is I didn't play, I actually didn't play or stream or anything again for a couple years when I went to get my degree. My mom had walked me out of school to be a dropout to join the military. Super disappointed. She wanted to see the first college graduate. Didn't happen. My mom had a stroke 2018. It really affected our whole family. And I decided I was going to set out to get a 4.0 bachelor's degree, locked in, big university. And I went out to do that. And I coached COD while I was there, but I didn't really play COD until Modern Warfare 2 came out. And when I did, how I got good, how I got back into it was I played ranked. And I grinded all the way up to Diamond. And then I got burned out. I don't know what it is, but I was using the VEL. The VEL was still allowed in ranked. I think it still is. And everybody told me, oh, it's terrible.
You should be using the Vaz.
Everybody used Vaz.
Vaz was the ray gun.
Bro, I was slamming people in that. And then I seen Shotzi using it. And then you saw it in DMZ Warzone like crazy, bro. The 5.45, been hearing a lot of that. Somebody put me on a Gustav and was like insanely good. Insanely good. The 7.62, though.
The 7.62 is, I think, what at the end of Warzone is what the Warzone guys were using.
Big, what's up? No, I was gonna say, Bus said I bought Lando the hip hop bundle way back so he'd have a 15-minute MP5. That's huge. You remember using oh yeah, dude, the boof. Some prison terms there. Doof to kill the rhino, I guess, and the sniper, or the rhino. Advancer, the best gun in the game, crazy TTK. Now I was broken. The AA rounds wouldn't work with Dragon's Breath.
Oh, that is a good gun. I do like that. A lot of people don't like that gun. M13. M13B. I like it. But a lot of people don't like it.
Yo, super funny, dude. There's a guy, man, I gotta remember his name. There's a guy, it's gonna drive me nuts, dude. I'm sub to him. And the reason this is funny, okay, so the first guy that made an M13B video, I'm gonna find his name. Maybe after this, but I'm gonna send it back to you here. But anyways, the point, I saw him. He was big. He made some really good strides in DMZ. Remember back when like DMZ streamers, like the big dogs that were in the scene at the time, like Onyx, Fix, Lucci, like Westy, Stoda, all these guys are in there playing DMZ at the time. And then the big thing was like not PvPing was kind of looked negatively, extract camping.
Yeah, I know.
All the shit you see today.
Yeah.
What's that?
No, you're funny you say that because I remember those days. Like people used to come in and get mad if we fought people.
Yeah, and those guys were big dogs, and everybody didn't play that way typically.
Yeah.
But this guy, I remember. Is it not? It's not Indigo. It's not Indigo. That's a different guy. Anyways, this guy made an M13B video. I subbed to him, chatted with him, whatever. I ran into him recently in someone else's chat in Arc Raiders. And asked him, is that the so-and-so? Like, I had to ask him in the chat, and he was the M13B from DMZ guy. I ran into him in, like, a chat of, like...
Lego Unlocked?
3,000... No. I got to find his name. It was, like, 3,000 people watching this video, and this guy... I seen him chatting, and I clicked on his name, and I go, no way. It was him. I don't know why, but a lot of these guys gave up on DMZ, kind of opening the spectrum a little bit. M13C is good, the shrapnel. Maybe not the shrapnel, but won't run it because you sent me some other videos, bro. And it's almost New Year's here. You sent me some other videos, bro. I was wondering if you want me to play some of these.
Nah, you don't have to play. I mean, unless you want to, I don't care. I just sent you if you wanted some background clips, if you needed some video. But I mean, there's nothing that crazy. Actually, you like the Shroud, right?
I love that shit. Yeah.
Go.
You gave me the intro one.
Oh,
I didn't play that.
The intro clip is probably one of my best clips in DMZ. Like, it's a top 10 clip of all time. If you want to watch that, you can. But I think that other clip I sent you, the best DMZ clown platoon hunter, I think the intro is a M13, or not M13, but the Shroud. So you watch whatever you want.
Play that one first?
What? It don't matter to me. Whatever you want to watch.
I played DMZ in 2025. We're gonna play it.
Yeah, just the intro clip.
So I'm gonna be grabbing. I haven't been putting the. If you don't know who Lando is, and you play DMZ, that kind of shocks me because I don't know how you would have found me. But I'm going to be linking his channels in the inside the chats right now. But I'm gonna be. That's the video. The video you're watching is the man I'm interviewing today that gave me the opportunity to do this, and I'm very, very appreciative on this great New Year's. For those of you just getting here, maybe you've been here for a little bit, Happy New Year's, you guys. We got about 10 minutes on the East Coast, so I appreciate you guys. But now I'm going to be playing this video here. I haven't even seen this yet. So without further ado, please do enjoy.
I'll say my heli for once, bro.
I don't see it on your stream.
You don't see it?
Rex.
Nope.
Live team?
You sure?
No, it shows my. There you go. Now it's it.
Might be a little delayed.
Nice, good done.
I'm trying to turn my cam off.
Pardon me?
Oh, that guy's 1E2.
On me, right here, right here.
2 more. Fuck.
Requesting recon at my location.
Oh my god.
UAV orbiting the AO. Recon
And then red dots.
What is bad?
Yeah, trying to get up there sucks so bad.
They pop the UAV.
Where's this last fuck at? I need ammo. Underneath, he's underneath.
UAV
There you go.
fuel. RTB at this time.
Very nice, very nice. All 4 are back up.
What's this gonna be
Over
on?
here with Surge. Coming up the staircase. Where?
Oh no!
Fucking fag nut.
Damn, and they took my Geist.
Alright, across the right, cross the right, cross the right.
Reinforcements incoming.
Trust you.
Ultra One.
Fucking piece of shit, dude.
Near your location.
Got a rage.
Boofa.
Whoa.
On the other side.
If you hit that.
Truck coming in.
He's on the bottom.
Plate up, Surge, plate up. You run out back side.
Damn, dude. I know it's delayed for y'all,
You run
but
out back,
Yeah.
back side, back side. He's right there. He's right there, right there. No way, this motherfucker. Acting piece of shit, Orlando.
No, they didn't. Oh my goodness.
Fucking piece of shit.
Let's go, baby.
The boys just got absolutely.
Pulling up now.
They're up top, by the way. That the video doesn't is not that crazy.
That, SoCal. Thank you, Bod.
But
How you doing,
I
Fluffy?
think the clip is what I was trying to. That was just like a really good clip. Definitely like a.
the beginning, yeah.
The
Dude,
beginning
yo.
clip is one of
Doing
the
good, man?
craziest clips I've ever read.
It was crazy.
said he
Actually,
wants
hold
to
on,
team
hold
up.
on.
You doing good? I appreciate that, SoCal.
You know,
They're up top.
It's gonna sound dumb.
By the way.
I've never noticed the very pretty girl on the actual. I've never noticed that that entire billboard was on the front of 4-story. I have several thousand hours in this game, at least. I have never noticed this billboard in my life. I have currently paused on it. If you're hearing this, you'll be seeing in a second on both sides. That's actually crazy. I've never noticed that. I've literally never noticed that freaking billboard ever before, which is just kind of funny to me. But yeah. That was insanely good. Yeah, dude.
That's another reason why I like playing on PC, because it's like the quality. You just see stuff like that. You never like on console. It probably shows up, but it's just so pixelated. It's hard to see.
I know. Like Fluffy said, Lando in the fluid state is insane to watch. That was like, yeah, you were in flow state for sure. What was the other one you were wanting? Is it the overpowered?
No, this is the DMZ's best clown platoon hunter. It's like, I think the Shroud was
Yeah,
the first
that's
clip.
the one.
I showed you really
It says overpowered on the thumbnail.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that's
just
got some pretty good clips in it.
Click
too.
on it and go to my history.
Yeah, I've used
There we go.
Shroud in the intro clip too. But I think there's like some pretty good intro clips there. Oh, that is a good clip after that too. That's another like
Right here? Like what? Like the one that's on?
Well, that
No,
video.
yeah,
like-
let's just watch it. Let's just watch it.
Yeah.
Appreciate that, SoCal. Thank you, bud.
Oh no.
How you doing,
Not
Fluffy?
that video. That's
Okay.
the
You
video
mean
I
the-
sent you, the one with the overpowered. Yeah, I was
gotcha.
watching it too on the side. I was saying that the clip after the beginning one is also really good too. I forgot about that.
Okay. Even that hair, bro.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Streamer, bro. Yeah. That was my bad. I wasn't even paying attention. I looked away a minute. I got a text message.
Who is?
One kill confirmed. Too many of those will put a bounty contract on your head.
Wow.
Hey, Fred, don't pick again. Go downstairs, put on plates.
You get them smooth country accent lobbies.
Yeah.
So you'd have died right then.
And you would have died right then.
The horse. Who is?
Somebody's still there, Fred.
Ultra One, a squad mate is down. You are taking effective fire.
Pick up. We help you all.
There's one up low and there's one down high. Oh, there's one up high, one down low.
Oh,
Outside
whoa.
airstrike incoming.
Yeah. There's one up top, too.
Ultra One,
He's got a
hostile
launcher.
reinforcements
He's trying so nice.
Requesting recon flyover.
Copy that.
Shit.
Hostile UAV
There's another.
Perhaps just that Fredo country bumpkin ass bust too.
No, that's not. I'm solo. Please.
I love it.
Solo. Please don't kill me. Okay. I'm solo. Please don't kill me. Okay.
Oh, you ran into 3 teams here, so.
Thank God.
Ultra One, be advised. An operator in your area needs medical. Ultra One, we're seeing increased activity in the area. Stay sharp. One, be advised. Targeting operators will put a bounty on your head.
Oh my god. The length of time you held that grenade had me terrified.
There you go.
It's called practice and patience.
Bro, the texture, like for like having the textures on with the I never see this amount of damage on the walls. You guys are about to see it. Yeah.
I see it. Yeah.
Be advised, nearby operators are requesting teammates. Operators in your area are requesting.
Wow.
Right there. I was fucking creep walking. This got weird.
People.
It's
think
funny.
that-
I know the guys that are getting some of the guys. Like I've seen them from the community. I don't know them, But like I see people talking. I see in the chat. I see the names and recognize.
Mark you as a bounty target.
Yeah.
I seen Dreads. I knew him from somebody else's stream.
I don't.
That's what's saying.
know
DMZ
if
community,
there's
bro.
Anything?
The problem is,
Shark FPS. Huh?
So I don't know in that video, like if there's anything really. After those first two clips, I don't remember if there's anything good. But
No, I mean that was fire. That was actually freaking amazing.
I haven't actually. There's a lot of
Do
stuff
you
like
do
that
you
that I haven't watched.
do you soundboard the clown horn? It's that
Yeah.
time. It's that
I'm not-
time. Happy
I don't
New
know.
Year's. I'm sorry, I missed it, dude. Almost missed it, dude. It's 12 o'clock on the East Coast.
It is
Yeah,
2026.
yeah, baby. Happy New Year, baby.
Jeez.
Yeah. Almost
This is
missed it.
You're finally in the year of DMZ too.
Yeah. So no, what were you saying? My bad.
No, I mean I've got a lot of videos like that I honestly have not went back and watched in a long time. That's funny, just to go back and see some of the old DMZ clips, man. That's a different DMZ. It truly is. As someone that plays DMZ still to this day, I've seen a big difference, like even in the past couple months. Like,
Oh
just
yeah,
the
dude.
difference in
I think the
quality of
skill
play.
level has gone up insane, bro. Might not.
Well, yeah, I mean, there's definitely some. Well, yeah, because the only people left are just dedicated squads. Like you don't really have casual players anymore. I've seen that leave. The biggest drop off that I personally seen, obviously, you had when the game got cut. Most people still stuck around and just because they liked the game and enjoyed it. But then I seen a huge change when Verdansk came out with that casual mode. I seen a lot of people that were kind of like just already casual. They started streaming that. I seen it like on my YouTube feed. They'd be like, "We're playing casual Warzone," because they didn't have to deal with the one shots. Even if they didn't really like Warzone, it was casual enough to where they could go shoot bots and people, and they didn't have to worry about it with all the glitching and duping. And but I've definitely seen a pretty big decrease over the last like 6 months in just the change of the game.
Season 1, Season 2 DMZ players are terrible. Terrible, dude. Terrible at the game.
That's a question I'd like to ask you, and I can answer mine too, but I'll ask you this. Do you remember your first game that you played?
I know my first memory. I don't remember my first game.
Well, what about your first memory? What happened?
My first memory was going to get the hard drive off the broken car crash off the side of Observatory. I don't remember when that came in. Maybe it was the second set of missions.
I remember that mission.
Yeah.
I do remember it.
That was like the first thing that stood out to me because I think I ignored that part, and I don't know. I just remember doing upgrades. I don't remember if it was integral because it was the. I think I was pissed because I had to do it twice. It was one of the few things that I think that was available in the first set. If you guys don't remember, Season 1 changed. They added a ton of stuff. I want to say in Season 2. Like I would play back and forth. I would jump around ranked and Warzone and everything else. I would go play DMZ, but I felt like I was the only guy playing it once in a while.
Yeah.
But I remember that one of the boring parts was that all the mission, it wasn't fully finished or something. Like we didn't have the missions completed or we didn't have vests. I don't think you could use the barter station in Season 1 or the beginning, the very beginning.
They added it later on. A lot of people only tried DMZ for the M13B because you had to go to DMZ to unlock it.
That's probably one of my actually first memorable moments. And the same guy who made that video. I think about it. Somebody I have been following for years is one of the biggest Battlefield 6 creators. His name is Teabag. Very large creator. Yeah. Teabag Gaming is like super funny dude. 2 mil, 1 mil, I don't know, 3 mil subs.
Yeah. Makes
a lot of Battlefield, does all the Easter eggs. He was playing DMZ and he made a tutorial on how to get the M13B.
Okay.
From the chemist.
Yeah, most people that would have been their first because you had to unlock
That's one
it.
of my first, that was one of my first memories. And I wanted to do a solo. It was a big thing to do it solo at the time. I remember. And exfil with it. It's the only way you can unlock it.
Yeah. I've
or
got a
get it
pretty
off another
funny
player.
one. Mine was, it's just crazy that this is how it started. I was like you. I wasn't full. I knew DMZ. I was like, I'm gonna try DMZ. I had some buddies that were in my Discord at the time. We were gonna play Warzone because remember I was a Warzone player, and they were like, we're trying DMZ, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't know if I want to play DMZ. I was like, I'm gonna try Warzone. They were like, all right, we're gonna go play DMZ. So they went and played, and I was like, I was left by myself because they had a squad, and I told them I didn't want to play. And for some reason, I don't know, I ended up trying. I was like, I'll go play DMZ, whatever. So I went and tried it solo. And I don't know how to explain this. There used to be an exfil, or it's still no. I think there still is an exfil there. There's like some houses right outside of the city. That there's an exfil there, a chopper. There's a firehouse. As soon as you go into the city, there's a firehouse to your left. You go down through there. That's where the Hummer spawns. You know where the Hummer spawns?
You mean like the main part of the city, like where high rise is?
No. Okay. You know where the Hummer spawns at high rise, right? And then you know there's a Hummer spawn by the post office too.
Yep.
And then there's also another Hummer spawn by the parking garage, right? On top. They're at the parking garage. It just sits there on top.
Oh, the parking garage is the one I was thinking about. The post
Well,
office.
if you come out of the parking garage and you go left, and there's a fire station there that leads out toward Almazi, like the desert area. Or there's houses up there. There's an exfil right up there. It's still there.
Where like you would do the underground, tunnels mission.
Tunnel thing. Yeah. So there's an exfil there. And I was playing by myself and I didn't know what to do. So I was scared, of course. I was like, I don't know what to do. Remember, 6-man's running the game. A 6-man showed up at that exfil and I killed them all. And I was awesome. I'm addicted. I just killed 6 people by myself. I remember hopping back in Discord and I was like, all right, boys, stake everything away. I'm addicted. I'm playing DMZ every day from now because that was so fun.
Yeah,
because they had no idea. Because you remember how people were; they didn't know what was going on. When you got in a 6-man, you were so confused because there was 6 people, everybody giving out different comms, and they just started getting shot. They didn't know what was going on. It was me. I didn't know what to do. I was just shooting them. Ended up taking all 6 of them out, and I was addicted. I was like, "This is it, man."
My favorite story for me, like of my first one, I was standing at PvP before anybody called it PvP or anything, and I spawned on the riverside solo, and another guy spawned on the other side solo, and I was AFK, and I left, and I was playing on my phone, and I was standing on the side of the river, and I couldn't pick up my controller fast enough. I was fumbling it, and he came run up to me. He's like, hey, bro, hey, but he's like pointing the gun at me, and he knew I was solo, and that's how we ended up squadding up and joining teams together, and me and him started duoing, and we would just experience. He was similar to me. So we were doing very controversial shit at the time. Like we would snipe people with we would take spotter scope and sit on the side of the mountain and just down people over and over and over, or wait for people to go to exfil and we just snipe people going to exfil and down them over and over and watch them picking up just to like mess with people, dude. And he sniped, and a lot of times I would parachute down and he would call out comms like, I'd be in a parking garage and the guy would be on my left. He'd be like, guys coming up on your right, my left. So like just the way we operate was really, really good. And I remember one day we were sitting in ghillie suits on the side of like looking into Elmaz City over the swamp. And there's the exfil on the bridge. And there was a 6-man and they had the weapons case. And they somehow saw my boy and they shot him and whatever else, and they left me just 1v6, and they were about to murder me, dude. Where I was like running down towards their area, and I put a sentry gun facing into the back of the chopper, and it killed all 6 people inside the chopper, and the gas was going. So they fell out with all of the, and they were like, it was just funny the way it all went down. Guys knocked and everything, asking to switch teams, and I ended up killing all the guys. You're not getting out of here either. And I picked up my boy, I took the weapons case, and we left with the weapons case. That was probably my
6-man
favorite
days they were fun.
Amazing.
Were fun. Like
I was so mad when they changed it.
Yeah, because the game was obviously designed for it. And then when you came in with 3, and then you had to like leave somebody because you couldn't be a 6-man, it wasn't it. I mean, their problem at the time was, because we talked about this not too long ago, the problem was people were doing pre-mades. That was the issue with DMZ.
Yeah.
You had pre-mades. You'd have 3 other buddies were like, let's go kill everybody. Let's do a pre-made and go in and just kill everybody. And because you could do the numbers at the bottom, you'd read it off. Be like, hey, what's your number? 4, 5, 6. Oh, we're in the same lobby. Let's do a 6-man, and then we'll just go run around and troll and kill everybody. And they really did.
Dude, it's so funny, bro, because I didn't learn about that till like way later, but I remember like Oh, what did they say? Be like, counting down, 9, 7, waiting, live, da da da,
Yeah,
connecting.
you'd hear it in the proc chat when you load into a game. And they're like, oh, there's the pre-made.
Yeah. That's super funny, man. I was wondering, dude. So, are you able to play a game or two, or no? Like with your setup right now, or no? I haven't. I was a little scared too. I hadn't load up. I hadn't played this game in maybe 2 months, man. Like a minute, and I'm kind of curious to load up and see how it would go, bro. Before we do that though, like I didn't want I just had a great time talking with you this far, man. And of course, just I fell in love with your character. I fall in love with your channel's great, dude. You've done very, very well for yourself. Well, before I wanted to ask you, what's in store? I know I kind of asked it before, but what's the future of your channel? Where do you see things going? And will you always stream DMZ regardless? Like you truly think you're gonna stick it out?
I want to stick DMZ out, but obviously I'm incorporating Arc Raiders because I think it's a good game and I'm have fun playing Arc Raiders. That's the main thing. It's fun. Like if I'll play the game if I have fun. It's not about the numbers and all that stuff. It's like, am I having fun? Because if I'm not having fun, then what am I doing? I shouldn't be here doing this. So I'm going to play Arc Raiders and DMZ, and I'm just going to mix the two. And it's just going to kind of go back and forth. I still dabble a little in Delta Force too, and I dabble some in Tarkov. But
do you play Arena Breakout?
No, I don't play Arena Breakout.
Do you play Gray Zone Warfare?
I have the Digital Deluxe, the Gray Zone Warfare, and it is not for me.
I never played it.
It's not for me, man. I've played it. It's just, I don't know.
I'm trying to see if I could see my dude's name here I was telling you about. I see a lot of your guys' names that I very much respect. Oh, shit. The homie's on. I watch out for him. I seen he was on earlier. Dylan's on. Let me see. Red Chalk. There's God. Jeez, I can't. It's because there's all these new videos, dude. Their videos would be Bees has got a video. Here, you guys can see what I'm looking at here. I'll just bring it up on here. I think this might be it right here. I don't know, dude. I don't want to click on the wrong one. I just really would like to see. Sorry, his name starts with an I. And
I?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
It's not Indigo, is it? Is it? No, because it's like a weird spelling. It's not Indigo.
You talking about the guy that made the M13B video?
Noodle. Yeah. Oh, it's gonna drive me crazy, bro. He's such a nice guy. And it's sad to have seen some of these guys that I really wanted to see continue. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. I'll have to send it to you guys. I don't know. Can't figure it out. Somebody in chat might know. I almost did. You never seen Teabag Gaming?
No, I don't think. When I think of Battlefield content creators, I think of Jack Frags.
Jack Frags, yeah. Stone Mountain 64 is there, yeah. I forget some of these guys used to stream this shit, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Stoda, there's a Stoda video. That's crazy. That's just so long ago. Well, this is I haven't opened up this game in forever, bro.
Yeah? I mean, I played the other day, which was the first time I've played in a while.
Really? I thought maybe you still streamed it pretty often.
When Arc Raiders came out, I was pretty heavy.
Yeah.
In just doing Arc Raiders, but I still played like here and it just wasn't as much. But yeah, I'm now back into kind of just doing both.
Okay. I did rebuy Blackout too on here. I did not load it up. I bought it a while back. Shit, what Call of Duty? Where is it its own thing, right? It's Modern Warfare 2?
I don't know how if you have it on PC, I have mine on BattleNet, but I don't know what you have yours.
I have it on BattleNet, yeah.
Yeah, mine's on BattleNet.
This should tell you how long it's been, bro. This is one of the reasons I stopped playing too. It appears that Call of Duty Modern Warfare, I rock a 4090, 128 gigs of fucking DDR5. Bro, whatever's wrong with my PC, I don't know. This shit crashes like so crazy, dude. Huh? I gotta grab a USB cable, my guy.
Yeah, I'm gonna actually have to do the exact same thing.
I gotta do shaders. I'm gonna hit the piss. I'll be right back, y'all.
Yeah, I'm gonna grab
Happy New Year's again to everybody. Happy New Year's, Lando, for real.
Yeah.
Thank you for being here, bro. Thank you for all you guys being here. My best and worst experience in DMZ is when Lando smoked me first game back in after losing my baby girl Ella and apologizing to me the next day when I came into chat. Much respect. That is cool, man. I remember Jirac Neck King, but not stupidity. He called me a country bumpkin. I think there's nothing wrong with it, bro. To be honest with you. I've been often complimented on my northeastern accent. I used to have a pretty thick one. Like, similar to Bostonian. And I got a lot of compliments for that. And I've been to a lot of adult drinking establishments and had a lot of the other, you know, a lot of the ladies saying, "Oh, you got a nice voice," and blah blah blah. But my wife, who's German, can't stand a Massachusetts accent. She loves a country accent. So I envy you, Texas and Louisiana fellas out there who got the smooth voice. All right, I'm getting back. I'm almost done. Grab a water. All right. My bad. I'm back.
No, actually, you did perfect timing because my USBs were not working for some reason, but I got one to work. So.
Oh, you did? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. Mine says it is. Oh, this one's finicky, dude. Let me make sure I got it right, too.
A lot of problems. I don't know why.
Okay, so it is working. I'll have to put us back up on the podcast and add you.
Yep.
Let's see here. If you want to shoot me a text in the chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna have a funny name. Mr. Frederick. I stole Mr. Fred's name. It's not his account, but I just copied his name because I thought it was funny. And invited him one day, and he was like, "Who is this?" I was like, "Oh, this is me."
So I had a funny stream sniper story of DMZ too. So I had a couple guys, very very talented stream sniping guys. I ended up this story has a good ending. Everybody's like, I hate stream snipers. Listen, these guys clearly were a little misled, doing the wrong thing, wrong place, wrong time. Gave them a chance. We did some 1v1s. One guy said to me, if you can find anybody to beat me, I will sub to your channel for now until when I'll give you a sub. So I didn't tell him that I was going to put him against Steve-O, like pro player, but he got slammed. And he's subbed to me ever since. And they haven't stream sniped anybody ever since. But the funniest shit they did, these dickheads recorded my voice saying thanks for the loot, and then went and stream sniped Roland when he was playing to do Serpentine and killed him, and played my voice on a soundboard with my name, Brick by Brick Vets, saying thanks for the loot, thanks for the loot, thanks for the loot. And I got a text at 3 a.m. when I was sleeping, and Roland said, why would you stream snipe me? And blah, 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 blah. I wanted to kill these kids, bro. It's kind of a funny story, though. Huh?
That's kind of crazy.
Yeah, I don't support it whatsoever, whatever. Like I said, they all stopped doing it, which is great to everybody. They do it to a bunch of people. But you never know, man. You never know if who's on the other end or what, you know. There's some bad people out there, but sometimes you got to give people a chance, man. You know? Like I said.
Trying to... Now my keyboard's not wanting to work. I don't know what out of my computer.
All good, bro. You want me to send mine?
Yeah, can you said
yeah.
Let's send me yours and I can see if I can copy it over. Because my controller's working.
I got you. Let me get this here. You can do the same thing. Save some resources, pop this back in the dashboard, put that in there, and then I'll send you mine. I wonder if I even have a name change.
Your mic just switched on Discord when you open your game up, and now you wait, say something?
Yo, yo, yo.
Yeah, you sound like a robot now.
Oh, it's probably my controller mic. No.
Yeah.
Let's see. What in the fuck is going on? My bad.
No, you're good.
How about now?
Yep. Now you're back to normal.
Okay. Sorry about that.
Good.
Oh, because the other PC probably picked it up.
All I know is something changed. It was not right.
Oh, I forgot I changed my name to Glock. That's interesting.
Yeah, just shoot me over your name and I'll add you. I should be able to do it through here.
Okay. I mean, at this point, I'm like pretty much down to just read it off, and you guys want to add me, I don't give a shit. Which would be a first, but I don't know. Of course, then we'll probably have a banger. I'm so anti-Activision that I really. It's kind of sad, man, because I have like an insane amount of operators.
Well, sadly, I'm gonna have to go find a keyboard because you cannot right-click. You have to have a keyboard plugged in. Let me go figure out how to fix this.
Okay. You playing? I don't know if you're still there. I think he went to go grab it. I was gonna say I didn't know if he was playing on his PC. Let's see. So let me make sure we got audio as well. Is that the proper size for you? Like, is the stream actually full size here? I don't know why the camera's not working either. Huh. I have to like manually turn it on. That works, so. I mean, I have no reason to keep any of these characters. I mean, I could even use my Damascus tags. I never did do Serpentine, so I'm halfway tempted to do that. I wonder if I could dismiss an operator.
Just sent you a friend request. You should be good to go.
Sick.
I think.
Got it.
Okay, cool.
I'll join you.
Let me send you.
Yeah, sure.
Yep, I got you. Ooh, this is gonna be weird.
What's that? Are you playing on PC or are you playing on console?
Yeah, I'm on PC. It's just I haven't played today, so see what happens.
This is funny. This kid met me on, it says 86 days ago. I'm going to decline it. Sorry, buddy. I met this kid in a DayZ lobby or whatever and helped him learn how to play the game at the coast. And somehow he figured out where I was at on PlayStation.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And he sent me a friend request. I think it's probably because I was playing on, I played DayZ on PlayStation. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, on PlayStation, if you haven't linked. Yeah. I'm actually going to use your gun. Since you said you like it, I'm bringing that one in.
I love that gun.
The Shroud.
I will do the same. Let me make sure my audio is straight on here. Headphone based boost. Yep. Default system. Voice chat volume is probably terrible. Let me see if this is all working, and then I'll mute you in game. Yo. Can you hear me?
Yeah. I think I can hear you in the game for sure.
Well, I'll mute you in the game.
Yeah.
Voice chat output, microphone input. Let's do. There's like AI voice. That's a dual edge sensor. I don't want that. Roadcaster Pro. That's what we need. Because I got this fucking Shure SMB7. They great mic.
I have that also.
You hear me in the game?
Yep.
All right, I'll mute you. I forget how to do half of this stuff. All right. Toggle mute. Okay. I do like this character. But let's see. Let's see what I got. You say you're using the Shroud?
Yep, I'll use the Shroud and maybe a sniper or something. Sniper or assault rifle, one of the two.
I feel like I gotta use my OG favorite character here. Oh, I got a Shroud right here. Nice. The untalented AP. I'm gonna bring in some cash because like I'm never gonna use $1 million.
Yeah, correct.
There you go. You're bringing in what?
I'm gonna go sniper Shroud probably.
Where are we going? Mozzie?
Yep. It's pretty much the only map that I play.
Bro, I don't know if I still have this key, but I have an interesting key here. Hold on.
You good.
You're gonna laugh at this. Where did I just see it? Heat resistant key.
Heat resistant. Where was that going?
For the train on
the train, yeah.
Halloween event.
I've actually got a key that is probably one of the rarest keys in the game.
Statue.
I think.
What is it?
A black site key.
Yes. That's what I was looking for. I used to have one. I think I don't have it anymore. I do have it. I have it.
Key.
Yeah, it's the first key. No, it's not. It's the first key in my second line inventory, black site key. I remember I found that on Vondel like long time ago, and I said, I'm never getting rid of this key.
Yeah.
I don't know what it goes to, but I think it was because it was for Warzone.
In Warzone, there was black sites and like the big POIs that you could go in and fight the dogs and get stuff from. But they were never in DMZ.
That's literally why I came in the keys, was because I kept the heat resistant key and I kept the black site key, which I think is really funny. I might have some other ones, but yeah, I'll get started. My bad. Had you on here.
I'm not in a hurry.
Hopefully I have a profile on this that's it should be the same as Arc Raiders, O and X on the back. 100K, you're definitely getting hunted off rip. I'm planning on it. I hope so. I'm getting carried, so I don't worry about it. It's not my problem.
I don't know about that.
Talking about I haven't played all day. I haven't played all year, and it's about that sounds so dumb because it's 30 minutes into 2026. Yeah, Nuka, I definitely saw what you were saying. I wanted Spec Ops to be good. I don't know if you guys remember the Secret Ops Spec Ops. Was it Spec Ops back in the day where you had to go like in Modern Warfare, where you would go up against like insane waves of AI?
That was survival.
Survival. That's what it was.
They had something on MW3 that was a little different. It was like survival something. And the waves they got harder. It was like you had like a time or like a time limit or something.
Yes. Yeah. There were I remember playing that on that French map.
Yep.
I don't remember the name of the. Maybe somebody could type it in the chat. I don't know if I have a cat statue. I would imagine I have 7 of them. I'd like to see how many hours I have. Definitely have like 2,000-3,000 hours in this game. I should have a cat statue. This feels so weird, bro. And I'm on your server, and I still got a 19 ping. That's good.
Wait, where are you located?
Virginia.
I'm in North Carolina, right below you.
Yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Oh my gosh, this is so weird, bro. Why can't I put my gun away? Oh my god. Wait a minute. I'm so used to Arc Raiders, dude.
Yeah,
this is not gonna work out well, bro.
Nah, I mean, it's all good. Okay, I'm not, like I said, you know how I play. It is what it is, man. I don't.
This sensitivity actually seems really, really high, and it's not. Playing on like a 6.6.
We bought some plates.
We staying here? Or we rotating?
I'm gonna grab some plates first, and then we can do whatever.
Hell yeah!
Usually,
I got $100,000. Just buy some shit.
Well, the problem is there's UAVs.
Why don't I have
here.
Semtex? No. There's what?
I said there's UAVs, so those are really expensive. You might want to wait and find a buy with like a PA or something. I've got a bomb drone already on me. I'm gonna see if there's somebody on this
Dude,
train.
I'm gonna die. Like, I genuinely don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
It's okay.
There's a UAV here. What are you buying? You want to buy a turret, bro? LTV?
I mean, we can if you really want to.
You want a personal exfil? Like, I mean, I want to blow this 100K. How about I drop it to you and you buy what you think we need?
Well, I would say we keep the 100K, take it to a buy that has a precision airstrike, and I think we'd get a lot more use out of it.
All right, I'm down, dude. It's been so long, dude. I'm not a bot, I promise, dude. I'm not. I'm gonna be today, though. It's just so foreign to me. Dylan, yo, thank you for the raid, big dog. Happy New Year to you, homie. Thank you guys so much for the follow and the subs, man. Listen, thank you for the follow. Oh, it's huge raid, bro. W raid for the man. Steve, what's up, bro? We just did a big interview. I'll get advanced UAV. I'm stealth, though.
I'm stealth also.
Okay, copy, got it. Bro, Bro raids me when I haven't played the game in 3 months and my
Put some
I'm
pressure on
bad.
you.
Yeah, it's awesome. I'm going to play terribly. But that's all right, though. I don't personally mind. But I do apologize in advance. I'm trying to hold triangle to put my guns away like Arc Raiders.
Yeah, that don't work.
Yeah. No bueno. Oh, yeah. We got lasers in there. Seen it too, right?
We can fight if you want, or you got money. Let's go spend this money. I think that's smart spending.
Yeah, I'm down.
See, we got a buy up here somewhere.
Lando plays with me and Fred. We're bots. Is the buy underneath the high res? Yeah. Oh my god. How do I? Oh my god. I am fucking terrible. This is bad. Oh, I see it. Maybe the muscle memory will come back. How do you ping?
I think it's up on the D-pad.
Thank you.
The Hummer's still here, so maybe there's somebody here. Guy down low, right here. Guy in here.
Copy. I feel like I'm locking a little more with that.
It's the only person I've seen. Yeah, at the zipline.
Oh, he beamed me, dude.
Stun incoming! Pick your guts off the floor.
Tossing
smoke grenade.
Thank you.
Crossbow from windows across, right here. That's gonna be your team. We may wanna below us.
Underneath, yeah. Heard it. Got a UAV on us.
I would say we rotate out of this because you've got.
I agree. I'll follow you, bro.
Operator in your area needs medical.
Got me to my right. Shotgun.
Behind me?
Shotgun. Oh, don't come in here. Don't.
Taking effective fire.
They all have shotguns. It's just I think they're thirds across. You have one dude in there, right there. You see him?
He's right there. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh my god, dude. I'm melted, dude. Always got moments.
No, we tried. I know we do.
My bad, bro. I even though I haven't played in months and I'm absolutely terrible, I feel bad for losing, dude. Like, I can't help that.
You do, and they got They got the shotguns. It is
Yeah.
what it is. I
Never
just wanna-
let. So my chat's saying, never let Lando drive the whippopotamus. Why
I
is
didn't kill
that?
us I didn't kill us that time with the car.
The only thing that killed us is my terrible gameplay.
All good.
Take this guy. We gotta. Oh my god, I gotta change this. I believe it or not, though, even though like this is completely foreign to me, the muscle memory is there. It's just it's gonna take a second.
Yeah, it'll take time. You can do it.
Hold on, that's not the right gun. I think it's this one actually. There we go. Yeah, so this one's called Watula. I think there's a guy, and I was playing with this guy one day, and he goes, his name was Watulo. Either way, Halloween event. This guy had 20-something kills. The other guy left. It was just me and him, and this guy. I was just watching him mop up everybody with this Shepherd, dude. And at the very end, we were on a exfil trying to leave, and we got hit with Suntex and everything, and he died, and the only kill I got the entire raid was the one that I needed to clutch up to save that guy's life. And I've had the gun named that ever since. It was one of the highest kill games I had seen at the time. It's like a 25 or 26 kill game on this guy. Lando throws us randomly into trains in the red. I remember...
Exaggeration.
What's up, Dakota? Can I run with you? And I'm a kid, and I'm trying to get better, and I'm good. I'm not as good. Nah, I mean, like, I'm on my dad's account. You're a good kid. That's a funny name. That's a funny comment. But even if it were the case, I don't really. What's good, man? I usually I always play with people offline, even if that were the case. Appreciate you bringing it up, though. Your dad's account is definitely not that name, though. Calling it. I mean, like, I used to bug about taking any of this gear in. That's why I have 55 guns and $1 million. I acted like it was all real money and real guns and stuff. So I kind of feel like it's got to get used. You know what I mean? Yeah. Holy squawk.
Might as well.
On God, it's your dad's name? It's a funny name.
Let's see where we're at. Used to be a way you could like.
What's that?
You should. I think we're by Sawa. I think. You can like hit the report button and you can
Y
like
or whatever
or something. I don't. I could be completely wrong. Yeah, we are. Okay.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure intel, and loot to gain access to new
I've seen that guy's name
Enemy
1,000
threat is
times
high,
in the game
so
before.
expect
There's something's
contact.
never changed. I usually don't have match chat on, but what else?
No. Alright. I've got a little bit of money, but we can go. Oh, I took my gun.
Game 2 feels way different than Game 1. I'm about to drop 20 kills.
If you see a medium bag, I can fix this. Nope.
Yeah, I'll look for you.
I would say we kind of work our way towards Saeed.
I gotta get these controls down. Working on it though. Comic book console. Like I'm running like a bot, dude.
Good.
I mean, like, I don't even remember how to like open my bag, bro. That's how.
Yeah,
that's how long
it
it's been.
takes. No, 100%. It takes some time to get adjusted to it. But it's.
You ain't found a bag yet, huh?
No. Just say if we just go towards Saeed, I can probably find one.
Okay, okay. I think I hear a car maybe, like way up. Didn't kill him. No, I'm not gonna worry about it. All right, keep moving.
There are shots in front of me. Not close, but close enough that I can see them. Like towards Saeed.
How come I can't slide, dude? There we go. I guess I thought he just had to hold it down. There we go. I keep worrying about stamina, dude. Like that's how much of a loser I've been in our creators.
Oh yeah, I forgot that's what we have to worry about. I wish I could, you know, something I wish I would have paid more attention to in the current state of when DMZ was actually active was the perks. I wish I'd have paid, I don't know, more attention to it. I feel like I didn't utilize that system as much as I could have.
Mm-hmm.
All right, I'm gonna go toward the buy area. Which, I guess that means two
Smoke
buys.
over here. I'm trying to right there.
Ultra One, activity has increased.
There's a guy at bank right now.
Open.
You know, I got a medium bag.
Copy. I don't have any money. I don't know why I'm looking in there.
I messed it up anyways. I lost the gun. I forgot how to do it.
Here.
So there's a guy at bank, huh?
Yeah, he jumped toward the buy, like the buy and little site.
Okay, okay.
I don't know
You
what
don't
kind of gun you have, but I have a
Lockman
shroud.
and I have a shroud and I have a
I have
sniper.
on me.
Copy. I don't have my knife anymore. I'm a fucking idiot. Put this in my bag. Maybe I should equip those.
I think they're at the buy.
Really, bro? Let's get with. Oh yeah, I see it comes.
Shitty.
Let me put these grenades on.
Pretty loud.
No, fucking that 50 cal.
They're in the buy station. They gotta be, bro.
Uh-huh.
Signal 50.
Better than nothing.
I'm looking at a guy. Dropped him.
Just killed by an
This guy.
operator.
I thought I had a knife, dude. That was actually a terrible.
Way, dude. This trick season one is stupid fucking. He's on me, dude. No, I'm gay ass.
Got two.
Yep.
Shit is.
He's got a one shot. Or you did?
Copy. I'm gooping.
Signal
Like a
50.
loser.
Interesting.
Where's he shooting at you from? 4-star?
They're dead. They're all dead.
Oh, did this guy leave? Yeah, he did. This guy left. This guy medium bag. Drop a like in the stream. Thank you.
Nobody had a 3-plate though. Just sad.
Let me play my username as Diddy Baby Oil. Tripping. I want to like keep swapping in and out of my sniper, but I forget how to take it off because I forget I get my bag sometimes. I can't believe I killed that guy. Like it must be his first day in the game. Like he literally let me walk up, hit him with a frag grenade, then lay him out with him getting shots first.
We can
It's coming back though.
We can keep it moving. We can get in a car. We'll go find somewhere to go.
Copy. I got it. I mean, it's got to be trial by fire, right? Like I have to get my skills back. It's coming back. Like I literally could not move in our first game.
Now you can move a little bit.
Yeah, there's a bunch of pleas coming up.
Okay.
Oh my god, why am I think R1 is ping, dude? Like R 550, 550.
I threw a knife the other night doing that.
Keep jacking that up bad.
Yeah, I still do it. I've even played a little bit.
We got a dirt bike to our left.
Right here in that car.
Somebody's got the truck glitched. Yeah, I see that. Yeah, you're chasing a dirt bike?
I might turn back around though. I gotta go to the buy probably.
He got off the bike.
We got off?
Yeah.
He got on the train, didn't he?
I'm guessing.
There's people right here, though. You saw the smoke?
I see. Dude, there's pleas everywhere. There's pleas all around here.
Well, let's go top. We'll go top of the hill.
Yeah, shots in buy station. I'm on top.
Yep.
He's purple plated.
Yep.
He's far side.
Yep. We're getting sniped from behind us. We're gonna have to get down. You're gonna snipe on the hill behind us.
Yeah, copy. So one's pushing. One pushed.
Like from the buy?
I don't know. Somebody pushed up close, so I don't know where he went. Hey, I just got still getting beamed from up there.
Alright, we're gonna.
Oh my god, he hit his head, dude. I got two stanky niggas.
We're gonna have to push
you need
this even by.
Yeah, that's how I'm just played up.
See if I can lock things, I do. Well, you wanna push this team?
Give me 1 second, dude.
Yep.
I got you. All right, let me throw this fucking shit in here. Where did that go? Oh, they went up. Okay. All right, I'm chilling. I'm good. I'm ready when you are.
Let's go. Down.
Nice drop.
It's gonna be a hard fight because I don't
That's my
have
mortar.
replay.
Oh, he beat me, dude. He got the dude. That's timing.
That sucks. You got a 3-plate, right?
I got sniped. Yeah, I had a 3-plate. That sniper up on the hill hit me before he shot me. He actually the one that got the down.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Dead.
It's all my fault. I'm deafened so that I don't mess him up. Oh, let me actually mute. There we go. Sorry. You should hear me now.
Man, I even have a chance on this. I've got to get a 3-plate.
I mean, yeah. I don't know if homeboy got it off my body, but nice. That was clean. It's 3.
No, he's got me. Yeah.
always is so awesome to get killed by Nicki Minaj.
Sucks. I really want to get your 3-plate because I was like, there's no way I'm beating these people with the 2 with the amount of bots and stuff around.
Bro, you could just have my 3-plate because it's not gonna do
I'll bring some. I'll bring the money.
I need a 12-plate in order for me to even the score here.
That's good. I'll bring a bill.
Get a couple guns on here. That cap. You know, maybe I probably should try to run a. I'm gonna run that. Run an automatic. Like it's gonna matter. I'm gonna run. You know what, dude? I haven't run attack in a while.
Attack's pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, I love the attack 56, and that's really what set the tone for me in ranked.
Yeah,
in ranked play.
Attack was a really good gun rank. I'm gonna go grab a drink.
It was like yeah, sounds good. Time I have. Where would it be? Right here, right? Yeah. Progression, stats. That's multiplayer. 14 days. Plunder. DMZ. 60 days. There you go. I don't know how many hours that is, but 5,000 deployments. Let's do the math. 4 times 60. It's actually less than I thought, believe it or not. 1,400. I thought I was like big time in 3,000, 20. But that's my buddy Maddie, dude. Maddie's got like 3,000 hours in the game. High speed and shit. Thank you so much. Yeah, thank you, Rance, for shouting out Dilly too. I think he would do. Okay, you get Dylan's got his own command on both channels. Mm-hmm. There's something wrong with this. Oh, it's so weird.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
There we go. We might only have it on Twitch then, which would be dumb because he's on. Well, he doesn't have Twitch, but
I'm back.
What's up?
I'm back. I see we're not dead. Which is
I'm
good.
already dead.
Oh.
It's just glitched. Just shows me alive.
All right.
I died as soon as I spawned in.
Yeah, you need to. I'm telling you, you need to play Tarkov.
Oh yeah. Dude, like it'll come back really quick, and then you'll be like, "Who's this other guy?" But like I am. Oh, large bag here if you want it.
Yeah.
I can't English, dude, because I'm trying to press R1 to do it.
You're good.
Self-revive box. Come here.
Yeah, I need that actually because I don't have self. Thank you. Man, I've got some money. You need plates or anything?
I could always use some plates. Yeah.
Let's do that.
I mean, you need to put bubble wrap around me, bro, to be honest with
We
you.
call that the decoy.
Apparently, I have a medium bag in this guy. It's good though. The less I stand out, the better.
Okay, we'll go this way. We'll see what happens. There's a guy on top of the floor.
I just bought one of these IRL, dude.
Hey,
Okay.
you see this guy on top of the building right here? We can kill this dude right here. On top of the buy station. This guy right here, I'm about to kill him.
Oh, they're 3, 2, 1 on me. Yeah, I'm gonna He called us out.
Down again.
I did not mean to do that.
What's that? You got a guy look at you. That guy's down on 4. Wait.
Copy.
Oh, behind.
There,
I tell you what,
there's
ooh.
100% 2 teams.
Right here, there's a guy. 4 stack sniping at me.
Copy.
Cracked him.
Which team are we focusing? There's 4 at the buy there.
I'm gonna be honest.
I think they're
with
about to
you,
be
man.
fighting.
Yeah. There is 4.
On the overpass. They're gonna try and take this place.
He's looking at you. 4 stack.
Yeah, I'm down. I'm laying down.
You're good. I got him hurt.
Where's this guy? Where's this team? Oh, those guys are really far away from us.
The problem is I'm running out of AR ammo. I should have brought a muni.
Yeah. Let me see. I don't have a muni box either.
We're gonna have to push 4 stack then.
Copy.
And it is what it is.
AB rounds.
Not sure if he's cheating. Laser shit out of me.
You hear him?
Wow.
Yeah, I was lasered him. He's not lying. Oh my God, he's got one. He got here.
I'm with it. Well, I'm above you. I'm above you one.
You're good. I got one.
Throwing smoke.
I think he's
There's one. Yeah, there's one. Yeah, there's
one.
one. No, I was in the hole, dude.
Oh, okay.
I'm with you. Who threw the smoke? You?
Yeah. Pushing up a little bit.
What am I hearing, bro? There's a guy close, bro.
I know.
Like, super
That's
close.
why I thought it was you. Called somebody out because I thought it was him. He's above us. He's above us here. I mean, we don't have to be super aggressive here. I think they may be.
I agree. I agree, bro.
Now he's
I
gonna have
totally agree.
stuns, so one of us is probably gonna die. He's right here. I think close.
He's crawling up the ladder. It sounds like.
This guy is not.
Guy at
being
the buy
serious.
doing the jump right now. We're gonna get pinched. That's the problem.
You got eyes.
Ultra One, an operator is requesting medical near your location.
Coming down now.
At the very first
Here he is. Got him.
Oh, we're throwing that something to the head.
Targeting
There's two
operators will put a bounty on your
So
head.
he called us both out. I mean, I'm sure you heard it. He just went back up or down. I can't tell. I just saw his foot right there.
Is Bubba still went back up?
Yeah. Yeah, he's sprinting back through.
He's right there. He doesn't have a shotgun, I don't think.
I'm watching dropping.
Got him.
Nice. Moving up with you.
You got a team at buy though.
Yeah, I see it.
None of these guys have AR ammo, which
Where the heck did those guys go? There was like 7 people here, 6 people here. We've only killed 3, right?
yeah, there's a team at buy because I looked at them when we were in here. They were like all looking at me with snipers.
Excuse me. Okay. Why is there fucking training wheels? I hate this scope, bro. The Raptor scope.
I got an interesting play here. I think we fall back to our quad and we go back to the buy station we came from and buy some ammo. Okay.
I'm down,
and
bro.
While we had that UAV popped or advanced or something, somehow
I'm getting beamed from red or something.
Okay. I'm gonna come pick you up.
No, you're good. I'm kind of. I get pissed when that happens. I kind of want to see if I want to see where I get shot from.
And they just
Oh, he's
shot
on
my
high
tire
rise,
out.
bro.
They shot my tire out. You gotta be kidding me.
All right, I'm dropping now. Helicopter.
Hurry up,
RGL.
Well, that was terrible timing. Who was that?
I have terrible timing for me too. I dropped down.
One more. Get the sign down. High rise.
Well, I'm a lost cause button. I'm in the middle of it. I couldn't have died in any worse spot.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Good luck.
You're good, man. Chill.
Ultra One, be advised, enemy attack helo is heading your way.
They moved far away. They must have gone to 4. They completely destroyed that helicopter. They're using RGL though, so I'm trying to keep my distance.
They flew in with a helicopter and hit me with the RGL, and they landed on
Mhm.
top of 4 stack.
Here's one flying. He's not. At least 2 of them are not cheating, from the sounds of it. Which is good. It was good. I just expect to come into DMZ and just be getting hacked on and shit with people with RGL.
It was pretty bad last night.
Was it really?
Yeah, it was pretty bad.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location. Stay alert.
I'm sitting here listening.
Yeah, your best bet's just to let them leave.
Well, if they're gauged with the other team, and his ears are ringing so bad he can't hear. Could use it to our advantage, Lando.
Yeah,
some
you get
flashes, some suns.
Make it RGL.
Man, I wish I still had that dead silence from last game. These guys are patient, more patient than me.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
I'm about to just play like an idiot, bro, so we can get in the next game.
You're good, man. I'm chilling.
That guy's body's still on the fucking bridge. We finally leave.
This guy's close. The fuck is this now? I can hear it.
Enemy UAV active.
Doing that for?
Do you hear this guy on the right? Barely, dude. Somebody's. I heard a parachute over there somewhere.
I was listening to these guys. I don't. Is he on the bridge or is he down low?
All them people are
What the fuck is it, dude? It's driving me nuts. It's like on the other side of this.
They're calling
Yeah.
out.
bottom section.
Yeah.
Well, tell me they're close. I got a bomb drone calling. Just kill them out
Oh
there.
my god, they're calling it a bomb drone. Hope this guy is right here. If they call him a bomb drone, is he gonna see me with the stealth vest on?
If you don't like move and just set in the building, he might not even come in here. You
Oh,
look
he's
like a
gonna
bot.
call that bomb drone, and I.
Well, I know, but on the bomb drone, you might look like a bot.
Enemy
If there's more
UAV
around you, but if
overhead.
you're by yourself, then you're probably screwed.
I'm not too stressed about it. I'd like rather than do all this fucking camping and sitting here for a minute waiting for somebody to make a mistake.
They just took my tag.
We're
Seen
tracking
that.
their location now.
I almost want to rotate 4. I do have a sniper, so just getting the mix. Scuba. Fuck it, dude. Oh my god, the dive, the dive mechanic.
Yeah, with the scuba mask is the.
Well, get the slide and the dive is just not what I remember.
It's not intuitive.
No, I mean, well, I'll get it here, but I'm used to like
I get
being a movement guy, dude. Just, yeah, I like to not have one gun too, like so I can actually just keep my hands out.
Yep, 100%.
See, like right there. I think it's because I was used to having that controller overclock too, so there's no latency. See right there, I'm holding the R3, but it's just still diving, and I thought I had it set to slide behavior. I knew I had an inverted slide dive, but
Yeah, I'll play with that too.
who just threw a shock stick, bro? Is there a guy up here with me? You think?
No, it's just isn't that just like an in-game thing, or just like shock?
Maybe. I don't know. You gotta tell me.
I think.
You hear
it is.
that? I heard it again. Yeah. This raptor scope is so bright, bro. I think maybe they left your body by now too. That would be the fucking timing. All right, there's shots.
I mean,
There.
they're on the train according to my tag, unless they just dropped it. That's like, oh god.
That's a totally different team. They've definitely seen me up here. These guys are idiots, dude. I'm just flying back too.
Yeah, I was gonna say you may can get me. I don't know. You can try it. I mean, that was just like really unfortunate time, and I was coming to pick you up in that thing, the quad. They hit me with the RGL.
Oh my god, I went in your bag. Why am I going in your bag, dude? Oh, you gotta hold it, dude. See, that's how long it's done, bro. There we go.
Oh,
That's them fucking. Just staring at me. What the fuck is going on? I don't know. I was gonna dive off, but if he's just gonna let me res you, you're getting res.
All right. Oh. I don't have anything, but I.
Let's go get you some guns. There's bags in here, right?
Yeah, there's bags. There's
I'm gonna
actually
go
a
down
gun up here.
below and see what they're. Yeah,
I got a
while you're doing
basket.
that.
I got a basket.
Oh, I hear. I do hear. Did hear a player again. There's a Kostov for you in this bag down here, and a Lockwood 300.
Yeah, I'm good. I got a.
You got Bass B?
Mm-hmm. We just need
got
some
a
plates.
Bass Pro submachine gun. So okay, what do you press into slide? Oh, it's just tap to slide?
Tap.
No.
Yeah, mine's tap to slide. No, actually, no, you're right. It's not. It's hold.
It's hold.
Yep.
That's
You're
what's fucking me up though, because it keeps diving anyways.
I don't have any money, so we're gonna have to find some funds.
Oh, just Oh, here. Plates, bro. You need knives, smoke, self-revive. There you go.
Oh, we're back in it. Well, they're coming back.
See that?
Do we want to fight them with a 1-play?
I'm fucking down, dude. Oh, there's a 2-play. Was it? Oh, it was in the other buy, maybe? Keep trying to lean, dog.
He's right there. He's on the front.
Oh, my God, dude.
And there's our home.
Yeah. Oh, my God. Just keep cooking. He's got me in the window, dude. I shouldn't have stopped there.
Oh, dude, I'm dead. I mean, just a 1-play, bro. There's nothing I can do. Really?
Bomb drone on you?
Jump down.
No way. Good shit, Lando. Hard carry. Happy New Year. What's up, Quicks? How you doing? Good to see you, Midday Warrior. Yo, what up? Happy New Year to you guys.
I'm putting it on. That was crazy.
So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go run at a team. I'm gonna just fly at teams. And I'm gonna go, oh no, Lando. Oh my God, they killed me. Oh my God, I almost got them all. And then we're just gonna spectate Lando slamming everybody in the lobby. No, I'm trolling. I'm sorry, man. I thought I would be playing a little bit better, but it's been a hot minute. I've only played once in the last probably 4 months.
I am not worried at all.
I know what it is. I'm not using the rose skin. That's what it is. That's got to be what it is. That's what it is. I know for a fact that's what it is. I hadn't really thought about it. Now I think about it. That's where the skill is. The skill was in the skin, right? At least per Activision thought process. The store is where your skill is.
I don't think I even have that skin.
The rose skin?
I don't think so.
It's a good skin. I gotta get that other one. I gotta play as Tatiana Gator now. So we were chatting about it earlier on stream. That's got to be it, Matty. What's up, dude? Matt, how many hours do you have in a game? Because I thought I had way more. I have 60 days played on the game in DMZ alone. Not the game. Maybe it was because I thought of overall game because I had however many times in multiplayer and shit. I don't think the stats update anymore. Maybe I'm wrong about that. How does that work? Lando, the stats don't update anymore or something?
I don't know if they do or
does,
not.
kills don't.
I'll be honest with you. I was never the person to look at my stats anyways. I just looked at time played. That was the only thing I even.
I don't know like kills or op. I'm not in that kind of a dork, bro. It's like 57,000 op kills. I used to be pretty damn good at the game, dude. But I can tell you that time played was something that specifically came up. It's me and Maddie were chirping at each other one day over whether or not a stronghold being like open actually shows. And so, yeah, either way, I ended up, he was right. And he had something stupid for the amount of time compared to me. You haven't checked in a while? Well, what's your average? 90 days. I knew it was about a third more than me. And so that's 1,500 hours or something. I thought I had like 3K. I guess it's not.
My main
Still
account
60 days is insane.
Had over 100 days played.
Yeah. I mean, just off the top of your head, maybe if you knew how much. That's insane. 100 is crazy.
Yeah.
90 is crazy. 60 is crazy. I mean, that's in-game, like, alive. You know what I mean? It's a big deal.
It was a lot.
All right, let's do this. Let's go kill all the kids with the $3,000 gaming chairs. Yeah, SoCal Gaming.
Good people.
What's good, Yolando, is good people. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I was introduced to Lando a long time ago based off of other people's recommendation on his character as a human being.
Right here, you see this?
No. What's up? Okay, I see it now. I want to throw the knife at him. Oh, his teammate's sniping. Oh my God, it's right here. Gold rank skin too.
I'm dead, dude. All right.
Did the guy get dropped? Jeez. All right, I'm going to have to play a little more reserved if I'm even going to stand a chance here, for sure. I am just flying at people not using smokes. Would you say, Lando?
Nah, I'm gonna put on a different gun. What gun you gonna ride? I might ring in the. You said something about the AK, didn't you, a while back? I
don't even know what gun I ran. I didn't even get a chance to look at my gun before the game says no. That's somebody else's.
Hope it doesn't take it though. Usually when I bring in 2 guns, it takes.
I definitely should not be playing as Butch's skin. I just keep bringing in the Shroud. I think I want to bring in like you know what? I might bring this M13.
Ooh, that's a great idea. Let's do that.
Yeah, with drill charges and shit.
M13. Let me put that on.
You know, screw the. I'm not even bringing AA. I'm gonna bring us. I'm gonna bring us plates.
Okay. Yeah, go for it.
You know, or ammo. You want ammo or plates?
I'd rather have plates and ammo, I think.
I thought so. Yeah, I figured. If they had support the new DMZ properly, I would have put the most hour of anyone. That's my goal. Yeah, you know, I met a guy years ago. I wonder his name. I can't remember. He's a Dutch guy. He's one of the most talented gamers. Just gamers, not FPS. None of that. His name starts with an S. It's going to drive me nuts, too. I'm just my TBI, dude. I can never remember fucking names. Anyways, still buddies to this day. He's got like a world record PlayStation trophies. Like number of trophies. Like his whole thing is playing every game in the world and getting as many trophies as possible. And he's like one of those speedrunner competitive guys. But I did more Destiny raids with this guy. Speechless, that's his name. He is a talented dude. So if you see this, bro, shout out to you. A cocky bastard too. So I hate giving him. I love giving kudos out, but dude, one person would make a mistake and he would tear him to shreds. Funny guy. It was a pretty easy going on me, I gotta say. All his buddies they'd be screaming at each other in Dutch, dude. And I would just be like sitting on the side. I don't know what they're talking about. Hopefully not about me. Butch for the win. Maddie loves the Butch skin, bro. Loves it. Happy New Year to all y'all DMZ folks, man. Imagine that. Brick playing DMZ on it's crazy.
Back and you playing DMZ in 2026 officially.
He said I played 5 days. We're going to 7.
Yeah.
What we
sure.
doing? No, I didn't know the play here. You want plates? You want plates?
Yeah. Throw them down up here. I'll get them.
Okay.
Actually,
Maddie said I played 5 days consecutively once when I first started playing DMZ. After I was hospitalized. Were you hospitalized for playing for 5 days straight?
I would be.
But why are these bots beaming? Can I get my gun out, bro?
You got that red box?
Yeah.
On us.
Hey. They passed us, bro.
That's just a solo. There he goes. All right, well, we can go down. We can go to the...
Bro, what the fuck is ping? Up?
Yeah, he's way up there.
So terrible. That's how long. So long. Let me practice. Okay, I got it. Dude, that's crazy.
7, I'm gonna go toward high rise, I think, now.
Okay. Come on, Brick. Lock it in, buddy. Lock it in. Oh, I just got hit by that. Is that a player? I hit with an RPG.
It's that RPG bot. It's like in the ground over there. Pretty sure.
Did you get your plates?
Sure did. Good to go.
It's so funny too, because after playing DayZ for a while, I'm constantly trying to lean around corners.
Yeah, you'll do that in Tarkov a lot.
Yep. If I stay on a game for like a couple days, if I've played it before, especially it comes back, I learn games pretty quickly.
I was trying to think, do we want to grab the Hummer?
I think we zip glitch the top to impress Lando. I think that's what we do.
Go. I'll take a look if you can do it. Go for it.
All right, let's do this. Let's see if Brick still got it. I mean, this does not take all the craziest talent. No, it does. It takes all the talent in the game. I thought I'm a gun out. It might not work. Oh, it did work.
There you go. Look at that.
There we go. There we go. All right. All right, I'm coming down. Whoa. Fucking magic man here. We going? You want to grab the Hummer, you said?
Yeah, we can. I was just saying if we... You think in the city, is anything happening? Yeah, this is left out right here.
Okay.
We can grab Hummer and go over that direction. See if we can get some trouble.
Oh, wow. I am freaking... Still feels really delayed. Gotta start a new year off right. That's, yeah. Come back to the game that literally made me smash monitors. No, I never smashed monitors, but I could have. What's up, Stitch? How you doing, man? Good to see you. Happy New Year to you, too. Great Christmas. Jump is where the skill is at, dude. Yeah, I know. Yeah, man. I bet you Lando's impressed that I even remember to do that.
There's like a lot of cars over here that shouldn't be here.
Nice. We should steal them. We should
like
thieve them.
Skin on it.
It's a quieter car. I'm gonna pick you up.
I don't know, it's just weird. Like somebody dropped it off, but I don't know what they would have got. Alright, well, I guess we're going inside. Looks like there's some action down that way too.
I don't know why. What is that? Roy, thank you for the follow, dude. Thank you for the sub. There's Saeed.
Yeah, there's a lot of cars near a mall that don't belong there. Like there's a tab and stuff. I'm looking at my map. Not really gonna drop.
I couldn't tell you what the heck belongs or there or does not.
It's engraved in my mind.
I definitely would not remember.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your location. Ultra One, be advised, enemy threat is high in the AO.
Let's get out the old.
Actually, shooting on something that shouldn't be there. We got a team up here.
I don't think I've ever noticed that police SUV.
There's a team right here, right above us.
Copy.
Comms.
Oh my god, I missed that.
1-1 requesting recon at this time.
Copy. UAV is on station. Recon online.
Same level?
Ultra One, a
I'm
squad
cheating.
mate is down. You are
He's
taking
cheating,
effective
I think.
fire.
Level 43. Good luck. Yeah, they're cheating.
He's got that special tech, dude, the gaming chair. All right, let's lock it in.
RTB at this time.
I don't have another smoke. Oh my, it doesn't fucking break him, dude. Come on, bro. Oh, it breaks him, but it doesn't down him, dude. That's crazy.
Great. Dang, I brought in 2 insured weapons too.
I mean, I'll bring you a gun. I got 1,000 guns. I'm never gonna use
contraband. I brought 2 insured in.
No. You're blowing through all your gear, and it's my fault.
No, yeah, then I died to a cheater. No, you're good. I got a gun. I jumped up because they said, let's run to the car. And I was like, well, I'm not going to want to run to the car. So I jumped up on the ledge. Yeah. And I just got insta-shot around the corner by Lockwood.
What gun you want?
I'm bringing a Vel, so I'm okay.
All right. Riot Shield it is. All right.
There you
Vel. I'm going to bring a Vel and a Riot Shield. That's what I'm going to bring.
Sounds like a great combo.
I got to use it someday. Can't sit here forever.
Ooh, no, I like that skin.
whatever reason, dude, people lose their shit over, like, whenever I use a riot shield, like, people get pissed. Well, they used to, not anymore. Now they're just gonna make fun of me for getting a free riot shield. But
I don't have a problem with the riot shield. It's actually pretty scary to go against. I mean, it has a good counter. It's just I don't ever have the counter for it.
Yeah, like stuns and shit.
Yeah, Simtex.
Yeah.
Stick them.
Oh, Simtex. Yeah, yep. I appreciate you having patience with me, man.
I'm super laid back. I'm always like this. Just I don't care if we die, man. It is what it is.
Henrik, happy New Year and good morning to you. I hope you had a great night. I hope you had a fun night, by the way, too. I am very good. How you doing? I thought about the Stream Deck pedal, too. And, I usually use it for in-game chatting. Specifically, it's good for DMZ, the Stream Deck pedal.
Yeah, I have one.
But I really think it'd be a lot better, especially probably going to next year. I probably start using it for Discord.
Yeah,
you know what I mean?
I have the Elgato pedal, and it has 3 buttons on it. It has a middle, left, and a right. So you can have one toggle for game chat, one for mute to Discord, and the other one you can have to whatever you want that to be.
I just have them all spacebar.
Take a jump in game.
So my fat, ugly, size 11 feet can't really mess up my push to talk. But I would need to separate left side from right side for deafen and
yeah, you could do a deafen mute and then have one for game chat.
But I feel like I would just probably mess it up all the time.
No, you get used to it.
Think so?
Yeah, 100%. Because I was the same way. Because I used one foot pedal for a long time, and then I finally got this one, and I was like, I don't know, man. I don't think I would ever use 3. It just seems like a lot. And then when I started using 3, I was like, oh, I like this.
Here.
All right.
That's
I don't ever. No, I'm good. I don't ever push Sawa. I just don't like that spawn. Out of every place in this map, I don't know.
I don't like this spawn. This is, I think this is the least favorite spawn. This whole area, I don't like Sawa at all.
Sawa is just you get killed by bots, and if you don't get killed by bots, the team that you're fighting is going to know if you got to push them. The bots
you want a Basilisk, bro?
I got the even better. I got the repeater, the Lockwood, or what?
Nice.
Yeah, I think it's called Lockwood. I seen one of these in real life today, and I was like, man, I really like to have one.
You got the Shroud?
No, Smith & Wesson came out with a new, like, it was called the 1850 something. I don't know, something like that. I got an ad for it.
Bro, I am a super 2A gun enthusiast. I love training. I love it, dude. I bought a Barrett and a Scar recently.
Let's go.
If that tells you, I'm fucking in it, bro. So you're gonna have to send me what that is so I can check it out.
Yeah, I don't have a lever gun, and I never was I kind of want one, but after seeing that, I was like, man, I don't know. I might have to buy that.
Yeah. Well, I got the Scar because they're not making them for civilian use anymore. I don't know if the market's just not there or what. Very cool. That in this game would be the TAC V.
If you're
Scar H, Scar
gun
17.
nut,
I'm talking to people in chat, not you. But my bad. Go ahead. What's up? No, I meant like explaining what the gun is. I know you know what it is.
I recently purchased a Huxworks suppressor this year.
Yes.
I have a 300 blackout. Did I put it on?
I've never bought a Huxworks, but I've looked. I've definitely looked. I have a. I got out the Silencer Co. Mega Series, the 36 and the 46. Yeah. I haven't shot the 46 yet, but the 36, love it. I use that on my 300 blackout. That's a crazy good setup, huh?
I said I like it.
I kind of want to do an Otter or like a 300 dedicated.
Yeah, I have a 300 blackout pistol. I'll put it on. I really like it.
Thank you for plates.
Well, it's pretty quiet.
I hate that I can't I don't know. I hate that I can't holster a gun in this game.
I know. I've always said that I wish they would let you run with your knife. I don't.
Yeah.
It would. Just,
I mean, you have to literally be without a. Yeah, like in Modern Warfare 3.
Yeah, like
Or
there's
Black
not
Ops.
there's really, I mean, you choose to do it. You get to run faster, but you have no gun out. I mean,
It's a
you're-
bot to our left, but I saw something over there.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're having a
listen.
helicopter.
My bad.
We'll take this and go, we can try our luck. The team up here didn't take the tab.
Dank's doing good. Good.
If you see anybody up here, holla.
Copy.
Is that a gallery roof? Gallery roof right here in front of you. You see this?
No. Oh, yeah, I see it now.
Hit it.
He stabbed me.
What,
How did he get that?
What just killed me?
Oh, they're killing him.
No way.
What happened there?
I got sniped by one of the teams at the gas station.
This guy just got murdered by a guy that went up on the roof. Oh, I see the sniper now. I
Yep,
see
whole
it
team
now.
at gas station. That's who he
Dude.
was fighting.
So you can knife a, like, I wish I watched a kill cam. I didn't know you could knife, dude, because I was facing the guy when he knifed me. How? I don't know. That's just kind of, I don't know. That tech right there just blew my mind. Oh, let's see. Velican. We could be Velican.
Unfortunate event.
RPG.
We'll be all right.
I have the clown costume too. I'm pretty sure. I don't think I ever use it though. You know what? You want to know why? You know what's really funny about this? I felt like it was IP stealing from you. And I'm serious.
Nah.
No, I know, but I'm like, I feel like I think that I didn't run it or anything, because I think, what does it come with? It comes with something decent.
That's what the no, it doesn't
Bag,
come with
or is it
anything. No,
self-revive?
it comes with 2-plate. Guaranteed 2-plate. Every game.
Guaranteed 2-plate. That's what it is. I mean,
That's
it's
why
better
I
than
bought
the
it.
1-plate. It's better
That's why
than
I bought
nothing.
it, because I used to come in all the time with a 1-plate, and like when you have a 1-plate, you're just dead.
It's kind
And,
of cool though that you got the clown hair and you got the clown out like character.
Well, that
op,
didn't
too.
come till after.
No, what did the hair didn't?
No, yeah, I that's the reason the hair even came about, because I
Oh,
was playing
I didn't know
DMZ
that.
normally with the Sasquatch skin, because I had
See?
it, and
See?
then the clown came out, and I was like, man, I really want a 2-plate character. I had never bought, like, I don't think I had any, I didn't have any DMZ bundles at the time, and I was like, I'm gonna buy the clown because it has a 2-plate, and that way I'll just run him all the time, and I don't ever have to worry about putting, having to build like a vest or worry about that, and it just stuck, and people were like, man, it'd be cool if you put like hair and like, you went with
Yeah.
I was like, all right,
That
let's
makes
do
sense. Well, my whole New Year's thing, it's not like a resolution. I have to do this shit every day, like trying to better do stuff, whatever. My whole thing is like upping a little bit of production for sure on my end. And I don't use my mixer nearly enough
For like anything.
but I need to be using this bitch, and I need to be doing some of that stuff. Do you use a clown horn when you're in the game too? Like on okay, that's cool. It's like signature, right? Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. That's an interesting story. So we're still getting interview lore, bro. It's cool. It's a cool learning experience. All right, what's the play here? Team leader has to tell us the play.
Get out of this spawn as fast as possible.
Yeah. I've always used to go
we do not
up
have
there, but I already have the RPG. Thank you for marking that.
I'm gonna go directly for this, I think.
Yeah. I'm gonna go far left.
Yep.
The real hostile. Oh, they're in that car. That thing's moving.
Yeah, we're probably gonna be in trouble. If you can make it to this house in front of us, this would be our best bet. There's a house like right up here. If we can try to make it.
I'm going for water.
Oh yeah, go water. That's right. You're even better.
I have that plate box too. If somebody starts blasting, I'm just throwing the plate box so they can't have it. It's probably a terrible. I have a bomb drone. Actually, I'm chilling, dude. All right, I got money. Why the fuck did I get money? Why do I have money?
I don't know.
Does this shit, dude? I have $3,750. Why would that be?
Maybe you killed a bot, ran over him, and he got some money or something.
Maybe, dude. I don't know. That's really weird. I'll have to look back in the VOD. I don't think I came in with anything. You have money too. It says 3,600 bucks.
3,600. Oh, we both have the same amount. Oh, I killed a I know why. I killed a
the bounty.
Yeah, what are they called? The
high value target,
yeah.
HVT.
Ooh,
What's up? I think that's one of the higher payments I've ever received. I think it's always the same. I feel like it's a 2,000 something a lot of times. No.
No, man, I don't even know. It's been so long since I was like mentioning
well,
that.
dude, it's embarrassing. It's been so long, and you're slamming everybody. I'm in here like,
How
how
does
do
he
I
die
play
on
my
me?
first? Oh my God, there's a guy! There's a guy! There's a guy! There's a guy!
Who is that?
Dude, I didn't even fire. His team's 100% got to be around.
He's got the goodies. Oh no. Hey, he's got this. He also has a $15,000 on me.
Stay sharp.
I hear it.
He's got a 3. Oh, you already got one.
Yes.
Oh man, these guys have the goods.
If you find the disguise, let me know. I'll probably shit my pants. I still have missions. I'm sure probably the same mission.
We'll see.
Where the fuck is this guy you killed back here?
He was in.
Oh, he's
one?
in the back. He left.
He was in the. Yeah, he was in the back.
I'm grabbing a selfie. You need a selfie, bro? No, you're good. There's still plates out here, bro. Somebody popped that Yui, but I'm stealthed.
Yeah, I'm stealthed too.
I hear feet behind us. I'm turning off match chat real quick.
We can take the LTV. You said this person left?
How the fuck do you turn off match chat?
It's interface?
Yeah. Oh, okay. It's an interface.
I think.
There we go. Got it. It's just some bullshit. I don't even want to get like. It's like music.
It's never
FPS
good.
to
It's
me.
never good.
And I don't even like people are gonna say dumb shit. I don't even like. I laugh at the same shit sometimes. Not like terrible things, but I'm just saying like in general. I'm not like some of the time. Some people's psychology amazes me.
Wait, where's that at?
What?
700
It's just a distraction. I can't tell you how many times I get shocked because I'm looking at the chat. There's a plea right here, buddy.
Yeah, I see that.
And I'm grabbing that knife. I'm not fucking doing it again. Hold on. Where the fuck did my knife go? All right, I give up. Oh, I got it. Okay. There's a plea.
Okay.
All right, there. You probably can't see it. 400 meters dead ahead. Shots at us.
It's a bot.
The bot died, though. I think someone just killed that. Yeah. 100 meters ahead of us. Oh,
no. Do we see people though?
It's dead right here. Yeah. Tab alive. Yep. Tab's up.
Hostile UAV in this sector.
Pop the Yui.
Running, I think they are.
They're still there.
There's a full team.
Yeah, I'm popping a bomb drone.
Well, they're pretty far. You're not going to get them on the bomb drone.
God,
Unless they come back like they are right now.
No, they're coming. Down one. Right here.
He's resin.
He's resin right below us.
Good job with somebody else.
Bounty contract on your head.
Rick actually did some fucking car plays right there. They left.
Yeah, another team close by.
Copy. You got ammo?
Yeah, you need some?
No, I found an ammo box. Is what I meant.
On me. Close. I don't know. In front of me. Yep, full team. Any plates?
Nice. I had to swap seats and shit because this dude's fucking me up. I'm gonna have to plate up and wrap. You all right for a minute?
Yep. Good.
Fucking plate, dude.
Put it low, man.
You all right?
Yep.
Attacking those operators put a bounty on your head. Your location is being tracked by an
Just
enemy
still below me.
This was a talent I used to
one.
have. I copy. Red rabbits.
Yeah, Red Rabbit's dead right there on the
playing.
green, but there's still people below me. Dead. That one. Dead. Is that... They left, didn't they?
I don't know. Whoever's up here dead left.
Yeah, they're all dead. Hi. That worked out pretty good.
Good stuff. Yeah.
The enemy attack helo is approaching.
That was a great distraction. Yeah, hop into the car and stuff. They were completely distracted.
Some might say that it was impressive in here what I did.
I
would say it's pretty regular game. For me.
I am impressed.
This dude, this blue rabbit over here, he was like he was so okie doke by me moving around in this damn car. This guy's bag is still in the back. Whose mine is that? Is that yours?
What?
Oh, dude, there is a blue. Is that? Did you throw a? Did you throw a?
Oh yeah, yeah, I did. That's mine.
What do you call that?
Cluster mine, isn't it?
Cluster mine, yeah. It's just funny to me, bro. I don't know.
We do have a real hunt, just FYI.
I know, yeah. I did see that. I just was.
You have PAs going off
train?
the city. Oh no.
How's this? It's fucking good to go.
We're good to go.
It's like brand new.
That shroud.
Yes, sir.
It's good.
I have at least one kill, maybe two.
That's what I'm talking about.
Happened so fast. Yeah. I have a medical vest. Oh, I thought it was stealth. But the medical vest is my favorite, honestly. It's a good team vest. Great team vest.
It's a great team vest.
Yeah. You're getting yourself up faster. You're getting your teammates up faster. You're just all around quick fix. It's good vest. Obviously, if you rat all the time, like probably better have stealth. But car in front of us.
Yep. He immediately turned around though. We're getting shot.
Yes, yeah.
We'll hop out here at the bank.
They're getting out 4-story. I got beam, dude. Top 4-story. Oh, one in here. Oh, never mind. That's a bot. That's a bot. Do your comms, though.
There might be people in here.
Oh, I definitely think so. One shot.
Rolling smoke.
He jumped.
Copy. I'm backed up in a corner a little bit because of that one shot.
Oh, fucking way.
Hostile UAV active.
Nah, I'm on UAV. You got a
help.
plate. Yeah. I'm holding stairs.
Good.
You good?
You have one on the roof? Yeah. I thought I had something else. Oh, what the heck I thought.
Ultra One, activity has increased in the
All
area.
right, so one
Keep
team's
your eyes
gone,
open.
or at least I don't know. Go whoever backed out.
On top 4, a whole entire team.
Copy. I mean, they're not leaving there, I don't think. Yeah, sniper. Fucking beams me in the face. Plating.
Okay.
30 seconds on the hunt.
We can I can go buy, see if they got kill streak was.
Copy. Let's see if one jumps to you. I'm just gonna beam him.
What
are you doing, by? What are we doing?
I was checking to see if they had like a PA, but there's not one here.
Okay. I gotta buy plates.
You need some? I can buy you a bunch.
I got 4 left. Yeah. I'm just holding the window here for a second. 3 seconds on the hunt. Hunt survived.
UAV orbiting the AO.
Oh, look at that. Everybody holding hands. All right, I'm moving over because these guys are terrified. Thank you for the plates. Holy schmoly, that's a lot of plates.
Gotta be careful.
Let me be a piece of shit with these prox mines. All right. There we go. There we go. All right. I mean, if they're not going to be smart enough to rotate and not let us have this again, I don't know. What do you think?
Just curious on what their game plan is.
75 round RPK at the bottom down there. I have a prox, like set of prox mines I'm going to throw over here.
I should have bought a muni.
Why is this? Oh, if you like sprint forward. There we go. I have a muni, bro.
I got one. No, I don't need it.
Oh, you just bought one. Okay. I'm gonna buy 2, and I'm gonna.
I've already got one too.
I did some ratty shit. I threw I threw prox mines on the over edge of that wall. Oh, what key is this? Bog up underground.
They pushed up. They're right here.
Okay. Moving back up, moving up. If he climbs over a wall, there's proxies there.
Down.
He did jump over?
Nope. Ooh, AP rounded. Good God. Don't beat that.
Yeah, he beat me too.
But you got prox mines. If he jumps, he's gonna get hurt.
Oh yeah. I want to hit him with a knife. Missed him, damn it.
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
I gotta be careful. I only have 1 knife.
They're gonna try to push you. I can just tell what they're playing.
See if he'll push towards that billboard because I got the RPG out. He's not on the edge anymore? What the hell? He's got to be laying down or some shit.
Probably.
Maybe he's deady and coming upstairs. Oh, he's back on the top up there.
They're about to push.
Copy. I mean, I'm right here, bro.
Okay, just let me know.
No, I mean, like if he hops that, dude, fucking dead. You got his teammate dead here, huh? Lando?
No, I do not.
Oh, I thought you down again.
Different team.
We're seeing increased activity in
Different
the area.
team?
Stay sharp.
It was that I killed. I think he's gone. These guys moved back. I think they're back up before. Are you shooting that or them?
I'm shooting that, yeah. Didn't even break plates. I'm smoking this.
I don't know what to do, man.
So I grab a sniper.
Hands still fine.
Damn, he's got it. I took a sniper so I can shoot this guy in the face. Oh, one in here?
No.
I thought I heard a guy running around below us. Damn, dude. Fucking flinch on this is crazy. hits that. He's gonna push probably now. Good. Oh, I didn't realize how long the plates are getting. I'm gonna grab plates soon.
Yep. Wait, I
got a bunch of dumb shit in my bag I didn't really want. There we go. Okay.
Oh, this man.
Oh, they're on, dude. That's crazy.
An enemy squad is tracking your location now.
Downed him up top with a sniper. But
Nice. Yeah, I couldn't see it past the hunt. I mean, I was trying to. It's just kind of funny. So right now, I'd love to have like Semtex or frags.
yeah, that's the
But
play.
they're just stuck up there, though. Huh?
I said, yeah, that is the play with frag grenades. Only problem is we got a hunt on us. We might just wait it out until they show up.
I hear. Yeah. I totally agree, man. This is like the one part about DMZ. I mean, it's all right, but it's just like.
Well, you wouldn't have to play like this if the one shots weren't in the game.
It's too arcadey for me to be doing this. Otherwise, I'd love it.
Hostile reinforcements incoming.
If it was just a little more tactical, I suppose. You know what I mean? Like. How does he hit that, dude? I'm not gonna lie. That was a crazy shot. It's bots, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
This is so ratty, dude. Dumb. You knocked another guy?
Yeah, I just keep knocking them.
Up top? Where are you shooting from?
This window right here. You can do a window peek and shoot them.
Let me see.
But right here.
Oh, out the side?
Yeah.
Like out the end window?
Uh-huh.
That's actually pretty sick.
Only problem is that dude's not putting plates on. He's just let me down him.
Yeah, and I was thinking the same thing. If we keep taking these guys' plates, they're eventually going to run out.
As long as they're not duping.
True. Yeah. I forget that's a thing, too. I think we would hear kill streak after kill streak after kill streak if they were, though.
People dupe those monster boxes.
What the fuck? It was like down?
Yeah, he just keeps getting picked up. I'm throwing on a mini box.
Huge.
Watch me get it. I'm gonna get it down with a knife here. I'll try.
Whoa.
I'm good.
Down them.
There you go.
I don't know. I'm calling it out like it's the coolest thing I've ever done in Call of Duty.
I respect it.
I downed him. I finally got a kill, Lando. Oh my god.
Seems not.
He doesn't have any plates on. It wasn't hard. Is he what, bud?
We don't have this team that's our hunt. They're not pushing.
They're solo and they're just doing missions, Lando.
You got a buy
Have
coming
you
up behind
learned
you.
after 6 years of DMZ? No updates?
Activity is
Player?
near your
That's a
location.
bot.
Stay alert.
I thought you said bot.
Yeah, he's creeping.
Ultra One, be advised,
On
an
us.
enemy
They're
squad is
coming.
approaching your
Copy,
position.
copy.
now.
Our bounty, I mean.
Down there.
I switched my fucking...
Here they are. They got it
Oh,
back.
yeah, they're peeking now. They're getting all excited. They're getting all horny to hop over, bro. Alright. Alright. Let me get my fucking...
Wait, I just wait. Is he on this middle building?
North.
Not that I saw.
Where's lasers at? Why do I have a laser in my window?
I don't know. Somebody pulled on my
Enemy UAV is in the
Yeah,
airspace.
that's what I saw. Was that?
Ultra One, be advised, winds are picking up. Move to an
I'm
extraction
stealth, but you're
point.
not, right?
Mm-hmm. I'm not stealth. I look like Solo in this bitch. Oh, he's got RGO. Right there.
Great.
I plated this guy.
This is gonna be fun.
Copy that.
They're below us. They're just below. They're stealth. They're
Yeah,
stealth.
yeah,
They're below us.
yeah. Oh, it hits me, bro. Oh, like massive hits me.
All right, get ready. Here we go. Got these rocks, mines. Yeah.
Oh.
UAV is being
On the stairs, stairs, stairs.
RTB at this time.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I'm watching the stairs of the RPG.
He's gonna be on the roof, staring through that hole in the ceiling.
Cracked
there's
him.
multiple. Two are ghosted. Two different teams.
Cracked him.
Yeah, it's a whole fucking team up there.
Tossing smoke grenade.
We're gonna, is it two teams?
Setting mine. Grenade.
Let's go back here.
Ooh, I just got my hit up top. It's up top right here.
That's not good.
Prox mines. Yeah, 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 yeah. I'm pushing up with you.
He's up there. We can smoke it out and jump it. I'm dead. AP rounds, bro.
Taking effective fire.
Nice.
How's the LP roll, bud?
Ultra One, killing operators will put a contract.
They're all
on your
above you.
head. Engaging
Oh
your
my god,
discretion.
close the fucking door. No, I don't want a fucking two plate. This piece of shit is going in the garbage. How do you fucking drop this thing? There we go. Sorry, that's a very terrifying thing to hear from your teammate. Oh my god,
You get
dude.
the RPG, you can shoot it right in there in the window.
I like it. I keep trying to lean. It's so bad.
Get down.
Mm-hmm. Thank you, thank you.
The next window up. Yeah, that one. Uh-huh.
Yeah. Three plates left. I gotta remember that. Probably. He doesn't peek that again. Right?
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
What happened to the other team that was there? They just left?
They're just pussying out, bro. They just, I promise you, I bet you they're on 4-story. I will bet money they haven't left that damn building for all. What do you think? You think they're up there? Yeah, they're sniping each other. I knew that team didn't go up there. Ooh, I feel like he's gonna come flying through here because I hear that knife going.
Bro.
Oh, you have a 3-plate? Did you have a 3-plate?
Yeah, I did.
Oh, I must be talking about you. No, but he had a phone. Why would that matter?
Winds are pushing radiation through the area.
They're killing
Advise moving to
hump
extraction when able.
You picked this 3-plate up, remember? And then you like dropped it on the floor, like out in the.
Oh, you're
Above you,
3-plate,
above you,
huh?
above you.
Yeah.
You might just want to let them fight, and then maybe you
I'm
can see the
kinda
res on me.
trying, but... Oh, that just fucking...
Okay.
Oh my god, I just barely missed that too.
It's all good. That was really unfortunate because that team pushed us.
Yeah.
All
yeah.
of a sudden, they just didn't fight. I don't know. We were
That
really good,
part
though.
sucks when you're like the only you're like that right there. One of us, clearly there's 2 teams of 3 or 4 each, and they're like, no, we got to kill the very violent guys in the middle. The one solo is left, or the dude.
Well, they
you know
put
what I
us
mean?
in
Like,
such a bad spot. That's the reason I went down. Is because we got pinched in a little room, and then they
hunt
just backed
after
off.
hunt after hunt. Dude, I literally missed killing that guy by seconds from thirsting you. I was disappointed in myself.
No, that's good.
I got yeah, I'm on DMZ. I got a freaking I think I got a I don't know, man. I'm torn. I think I just got to run with just my fist out. I got to keep my fist available. The knives are so vastly different. Your movement is so vastly different when you don't have a gun. Huh?
I agree, 100%.
And I'm so much more accustomed to being gunless with melee weapons. And the other option I could do is, it's funny, bro. Every time I go away from DMZ, I come back and I'm like, I'll play a couple games, Landa, and I'm like having a great time. And I'm like, fuck, dude, I'm gonna be playing this game next week. I know it. It's like it brings you back, man. It does.
Yeah.
Maybe it's because I haven't been hit by a hacker yet. Huh?
Nah, when it has when you have good moments and good times, I think that's the only reason. I mean, people. It's like one of the big reasons people still play it. Like you have a really good game, you're like, man, that was fun. There was no hackers, no one shots.
I'm an idiot for. You know where I fucked up massively in that game? You know what I did wrong? A lot of things, but the biggest thing I did wrong was I full killed the guy that got you, and what I should have done is just cleaned up everybody else, because it was if I was ever going to be an advantage, it was when I got at least one more player, just got the other 2 guys down, and then got you back up in the med vest. Like I think I don't think letting that guy get revived was the right choice.
They were probably looking for a third. They didn't know we were duo.
Well, I expect people to get aggressive like the old days or chase or what, it's only one or whatever they're going to think, you know what I mean? Like, and start pushing after and then just pick them apart one at a time. And then I get in these weird, like, anxiety driven solo situations where I'm just standing like an idiot with an RPG up. If the movement's coming back a little bit. I do feel good about that. Like, cool. Like it's feeling comfortable again. We're quarry by where the heli we're top quarry.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Explore, secure,
not top quarry, but I call the spawn 3. Quarry spawn 3.
Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
Oh, let's go buy station.
Okay, I'm on it. I have a plate box. Let me throw that.
Yeah, throw it down.
All right. Here you go. Off the cliff. I think I grabbed them all, bro.
I got 11.
Okay. I never. So you get one of your upgrades is 5 plates, right? But I don't think I've ever come in the game with more than 4.
Ooh, I don't know. That's a good question. Now you're Virginia. How late do you typically play?
So let's say that's a great question. So I used to have massive problems with sleeping, and I thought it was normal, just the way I was at. And so now I've learned to sleep when I can get it, and whatever. And I sleep very regularly, but yeah, I just play until I'm tired and I feel like getting off, guys.
Right, Sean?
I'm with you. I got hits on him. He backed off.
No way.
Hostile UAV in the sector.
Blow us.
Guy right here at the fucking. Damn it. Window. There. Down him. Go down. Full kill.
Bounty contract on your head.
I thought I saw another one window, like right there. Could be wrong though. I don't know if that's the case.
Where's the guy that you down? Did you get a full on him or no?
Yeah, right here.
Got a custom weapon here.
He's right below you then. Somewhere in the windows, like below you.
Yeah, I was gonna try to throw him out those windows.
He's right below me, directly below me. He's open a door.
Fuck with his audio.
Yep, that's him. Does this have armor piercing? No, it doesn't.
I'm about to drop down and do some dumb shit right here.
Requesting medical.
Try. He's got a riot shield. That's the only problem.
I know. But what if I execute him in the smoke? Wouldn't that be cool?
Big a clip.
What if you have to clutch this entire thing?
Below
Wouldn't
me?
that be cool?
Directly below me.
Copy.
Directly. Still there? Still there.
Yeah, I see him right there.
has a riot shield.
I hit him.
Yeah, I made him.
Great
like,
live pings. Wow, that was
Hostile
insane.
defense UAV is active.
Move.
Yeah, fuck. Pop in advance.
I didn't know
Bob,
you could
you
shoot
hear
through that.
You have APs?
No, this is high velocity.
No, I mean, do you have? Oh, okay.
And I still got hit markers on him.
That's crazy. I didn't know you did either.
Increased activity in the area. Stay sharp.
I was just following the live ping, shooting, getting hit markers. Probably thinks we're cheating.
I feel like he's gonna be a little more apprehensive. I really want to fucking execute this guy, like through the window. He's right here.
All right, we got a team going up. We're in trouble, bud.
I just broke this guy.
We got a serious situation. We're gonna have to
Yeah.
drop
I'm about to drop the window, like I said I was gonna.
this. Go with you.
Why did I just get molly?
He's right in the window. Dead.
Blew that up. Grab the plates out of there. You need them?
One shot.
One shot. Yep. Up top. Right there. I just pinged him.
All right.
Moving here. Enemy riot
No
shield.
way he gets that.
Shit, there's one on top.
Oh my god, he hits that.
Enemy riot shield.
Bro.
Take cover.
Oh no, not one of those.
Well, they're on that guy with the riot shield, so.
I kill him?
I don't know. He was in a fucking corner and I smoked him out.
Need mid-kill rounds.
I was gonna say something was off, bro. Trying to get you to peek that.
Oh, my game?
Yeah, I see it, bro. Something
What
don't seem right.
dude?
You getting lag switch, bro?
I guess, I don't know.
Nothing's as bad as a Sheikah right now.
What is, bro?
You're just frozen on my screen.
I'm on fire now? Like, I just died.
It doesn't.
I died
I'm
to
just
a molly.
I'm just frozen.
Nope, I'm dead to a molly.
Oh, there we go.
Robo Warrior killed me with a Molotov.
Lost connection to server host.
I did not get that message. I guess
I was like, I'm gonna chalk this up to this guy pinging me. So I smoked out the riot shield guy, and he just instantly throwing knife me when I came flying over to execute him. It was a dumb play, but I was like, let's at least eliminate one team. I don't know. I probably should have just tried that melee shit that guy did to me on the gas station.
I may have to completely restart my game.
What the fuck is going on?
I'm
That
back.
was weird.
I don't
I'm back.
I kept all my guns though.
I kept everything.
Thank
That's
God.
awesome. Yay! It's literally like Arc Raiders. Except you don't get everything back in the mail. Yeah, Ashika was so it's interesting, man. I don't remember what the heck I was doing. I was on Ashika playing solo back when I was capable of still playing solo, and people were terrible that I could still enough half the time that I could play solo. And I ran into a group that it was very early on. I remember that was when there was groups of people that would only play Ashika and nothing else, and they really only did it just to kill players, like over and over and over and over and over. And that's when I started running in to I used to run with a guy that he just didn't want to play anything else, and that is when I started really probably interviewing and running in and seeing so many hackers and people that glitching out, and I just asking them mentality. But it felt like Ashika was the breeding ground of most of the cheating community, bro.
Yeah, it's bad, man.
Yeah. Yay for shitty North Carolina internet. Hey, man. I don't know, man. The clearly could be talented guy. I don't know. Just like Lando shot the guy through the floor, the guy shot him through the ceiling, make from a ping probably. I don't know. But it's just, I don't know. I hate to be the guy that says that, but it's like,
I did not know that. Out of all the days that I played in this game, I did not know you could shoot directly through the bottom and get it burgers.
So-
I didn't have armor piercing either.
so you heard me earlier. I said RCE exploit, right? That's I don't know if you heard about that, but that's like the pretty crazy one for COD. That's one you got to be careful of, like downloading World War II. But then there's this new JSON file one that's the one that's called Mondo something, and then there's another one that's in this one's straight up like Russian ties and shit. Like it's wild. This one's Daisy. They clone Daisy lobbies and they put them on the official website launcher, and they look exactly like the most popular, and they have fake numbers and shit, and then you launch into an empty lobby and they just basically steal all your information on your PC, bro.
That's crazy.
Yeah, there's some crazy stuff
Welcome
going
to
on.
Al Mazrah. Exploring, looting, and securing
Another raid.
open access
Diabolical,
missions
thank you.
and targets. Expect resistance
Welcome
from
on
local
in, yo.
forces and watch for other operators
You're
in the
not
AO.
we're gonna lately spawn it and dead before I move. If it gets really to that point where it's just insane, dude, like it's already insane. But I mean, if it's like literally I can't come across a legit player half the time, I'm probably just gonna play for the experience.
I don't know.
And fascination.
I'll be honest with you. If it got to that point, I probably would have to give it up.
I was thinking about it yesterday. You know what I mean? I'm gonna find a way to make that fun and entertaining.
I'm about to go down to bots. No.
I'm right here still. I'm still right here. Trying to get money to buy plates or something, dude. I don't remember what the fuck you can loot in this game.
That's actually one of the. I hope they really.
Dude,
that's
there's
one thing.
nothing to loot in these tents.
Yeah,
Yep.
this game really missed out on that. That was one thing I didn't understand about it. Like, it's an extraction shooter, but there's really not a lot of loot. Like,
Yeah,
Like, you know,
no, I mean, they have a massive chance to really crush it. Oh, my God.
Look at this building right here.
Yeah.
Shotgun, look at that.
Oh, my God.
Plates. They think we have a shotgun. At least they're not cheating.
Hostile UAV active.
Speaking
I mean,
of,
that's actually. I mean, I don't blame them for doing that, but at the same time, I'm like, what do you want us to do?
no, it was a play.
Yeah.
Shout out Brick for not panicking and jumping off.
They're coming back. Ooh, sniper. Oh my God. That's a different team sniping. Different team sniping.
Fucking dumb.
Ultra One activity has increased.
He sniped me
Keep
through the wall.
your eyes open.
Oh God,
Okay.
here we go with this.
But if you hide in here with me, we'll be just fine. On your feet. The bots are protecting us now below.
Hostile
No, we got
UAV
another team
overhead.
sniping at us from over here. Look at this.
It never ceases to amaze me, all the fucking people that
Need mid-count rounds.
What is the start of the game?
I don't understand. Like, I just don't get, like, fight each other, you know, fight the other team. Are we close enough to the water? You don't have a scuba mask, do you?
No. They're
Shut
actually, I think they're fighting this team over here. That team in the LTV, they got out on the snipers.
That's a player.
Yeah, below us.
No, I meant there's a player across the bridge, too.
That's a bot.
Yeah, I seen bots down there. I don't know if there's a guy crossing bridge right here.
Heads on a swivel.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's pulling up. Like that.
Hostile UAV active.
Oh, yeah, there is a guy.
Yeah,
There's another guy down here. Oh, my God.
Effective fire.
Wait. This guy's...
The other guy, I mean, I'm just clearly in the window, but...
I don't know. Good luck.
Fuck this hacker guy. I don't give a fuck, bro. Oh my, I fell on 2 knives. All right, there we go. Let's get back in the game. He got knocked. He got knocked. Yes. Yes. Dude, I'm about to swap. I haven't used different tactics in a long time. You can send it and I'll, well, let me get my gear and then we'll send it. But I'm gonna actually bring in a plate box if that's cool with you. I till I get fucking cooking again. Let me see something real quick. Tacticals. What do I got here? Molly, trip mines. Nothing. I mean, I could cook off grenades. Let's just try it for a game. Let's try it for a game. Stuns, grenades. I'll probably completely regret this and within the first game forget that I had the shit on. This guy's got a secure bag, dude. How many secure bags do I not have?
I'm gonna, as soon as you are ready, I'm gonna run to the bathroom. All right, RB.
Sounds good, bro. Sounds good. Even the random cheating, yeah, I've noticed a lot. Have a good stream. Engage you too. Have a great night. Happy New Year, Diabolical. Thank you so much again for the raid. Welcome in. I gotta figure out this scene here. Title cam. It says collection. Something ain't right about this. So maybe system. No, it's gotta be OBS. OBS. Let's see something. Sources, scene. It's gotta be seen. It's so weird that it does that. Okay, baby. Have fun, be safe. Drive slow. Ah, maybe that's the reason why. That is the reason why. My outfit's fitting, dude. Oh, I had the wrong one. Hey, we got noob spawn. Uh-oh. All alone. Infill without teammates.
Extract points marked.
I mean, that is an instant death rate. Like, I'm going to pay for this. I wonder what happened to poor Lando.
Ultra One, enemy threat appears low in your area.
Gingerphilia. What was a funny name. I was interviewing somebody. Orlando. What in the fuck? Okay, there we go. I got it. All right, got it. This is sketchy, dude. Uh-oh. I don't have knives to shoot these spots out here. His game crashed? Okay. I think he's in Discord with me, though. I might be muted, though. I have to look at it. No. Behave. Can one of you at least give me ammo? Or
I'm back, but my game is not open.
I don't. Yeah, somebody said your game crashed.
Oh, that's great.
Ultra One,
Yeah.
activity is
Thank you,
increasing
by
near
the
your
SoCal Gamer.
location. Stay
Thank you
alert.
so much, by the way, for shouting that in the alerts as well. He actually gave me $2 super to tell me that.
He's a nice man.
Think I could jump in the exfil? I'm dead. Oh my god. Right.
All objectives and personnel secure. For RTV at this time.
I'm back in. Whatever. You do. Let me know.
Copy. I'm exfilling now. That's right, baby. Successful exfil. That's right. See that? That's talent right there. That's how that went down. Just wiped the whole lobby, Lando.
You didn't even need me.
Wouldn't even believe it. Wouldn't yet. Didn't even need you. Went in and killed everybody. So fast. Let me get.
Make it out of a single raid and then not leave, and you're killing everybody.
Yeah, I think in under 3 minutes. It's a new world record, right?
I don't know why
36
my
kills
game
in
crashed.
1
That's
or
good.
2 minutes. All right, let me get that. Gotcha.
Maybe that was a sign.
A sign of what?
My game crashed. Tell me that, like, we shouldn't have been in that lobby.
Oh. I was able to get to the exfil before the guys in the core even left.
Okay.
I wonder, it's interesting. One of the last times that I played with a new player was actually a guy who started streaming, he does a great job. He was terrible at the game when he first started. He was brand new. He'd played other games. And he didn't play FPS.
Uh-huh.
And we played dude, there was like SBMM in the lobby in DMZ. Like, it was crazy. I was throwing knife in every player I came across. And I remember this one girl and like her whole team were, oh my God, you see that? That's crazy. I've never seen that before. You know, it's shit you see every game. And I was like, and before then, and then I heard Dylan say, like, there's definitely SBM in the game back when there was a lot of people playing too. And they said, if you don't think that or know that, then you're just wrong, you know. And I'd be like, oh, you know, I wasn't full on board with it. But when I played them couple games with him being brand new, it was a thing.
I would say, like, when the game first came out and it had like a huge active player base, you know, as big as DMZ
I mean,
could have.
this was only like a year ago. It wasn't that long ago.
Well, I guess when it has a
DMZ
player
now.
base active enough to even use skill base, maybe it has like some kind of algorithm. But I would probably say it's hard to for that algorithm to work at all now.
So I was driving I was pushing like 15 kills a game again for the first time in like a long time. And so I was like, cool, I'm getting double-digit kills and blah, blah, blah. But after about 10 games, we started getting like terrible, you know, skill-based matched again lobbies. It sucked for him. Probably helped his skill to go up a lot facing harder players being a noob, but it did quickly acclimate, if you know what I mean. But I feel like there's probably, because the game's free, and there's probably people who always want to get out of whatever they're playing and maybe try something new. There's probably always an influx, I would think, of newer players in this game.
Enemy threat is high, so expect contact.
I got ammo.
Yeah, put that down.
We have an ammo box here.
I should definitely take your. Oh yeah.
You asked me a question earlier. Somebody in chat brought it up.
Yo.
And you thought I'd still continue playing this. The reason why I cannot continue playing this is because I can't use this account. It gets shadow banned. So.
No shit.
Yeah. I mean, so like I'll go on like 2-week hiatuses where I'll play DMZ and then when I get shadow out of band. I just go to Arc Raiders and play for a couple weeks, and then I come back.
That sucks, man. I'm glad you're able to play tonight, man. Well, I mean, just tonight alone, as I suspected, you know, I've heard like probably 1 every 3 fights. He's cheating. This guy's cheating. He's hacking. Da da da. Like on your plate, you know what I mean? And that like because people are so paranoid. I mean, even I've even said it about guys tonight. You know what I mean? So you're getting reported like crazy on a lower account. Yeah, it's without question.
Yeah. 100%. Let's see what we can find here. I'll go top. Ooh, somebody bought an LTV.
Oh my god, I knocked off.
Pretty good.
Where'd you see that?
Like No Name or H5?
Yeah, there's a heli there. You want to peek it from up there?
It's weird. They bought an LTV and have a heli? Oh.
What's up?
I thought I about fell off the mountain.
What do you guys think? Is it too late to ask when the interview was about? You could go on YouTube and see the whole thing about. It's just the I had never had a chance. Lando's one of the more successful DMZ streamers that's existed in the community, and he gave me an opportunity. He asked me last night, said I'd come on and do an interview, which I really appreciate. Rich's lobbies, yeah, you're right, Pat. I kept wanting to say Rob.
Well, we're gonna have a problem, but not a problem. I gotta get closer because I've got
no. So here's the deal. We gotta jump right now. Ah! I'll make it easy for you.
They're inside the buy, and we may want to go. You want to go left, or you want to go right?
I'm going straight at him and murdering everybody.
There's a team in buy. I don't know what the hell 18's
They
doing.
have no fucking clue it's about to hit them. No clue. I got you. Watch this play. I'm gonna make up. They don't see me. I'm goated. There's. Oh, this bitch is taking my helicopter, bro. Thank you. Oh, it blew. No! You damaged the goodie good. I'm going to get that car. Oh, he took it. Fucking bitch. Oh, I forgot. That's not the.
Oh, there's not a team.
Yeah, right here. Somebody's pushing us on the side here.
Yeah, I'm with him.
Fuck, damn it. They're gonna jump up here. I don't know if I'm gonna beat them.
LTV. Oh, dude, that LTV might tell you. I can't. I gotta jump down.
They're that's you. Okay. They're in the building. They're on the building next to us.
Glass.
Are they in hospital? Yeah.
Yep. Self-revive. Here they come. I think these guys are oblivious.
Yeah. That's what I was thinking too. I think it's my lobbies, bro. Got one shot. Got them both.
Job.
Bro, nice name, bro.
Need a gun?
Yeah, you too, bro.
Hey, look, wait. There's another Glock. What up, Glock?
What up, man? That's what I was saying. That's a good name, bro.
What's
What up?
Where's this other team go? I have to buy.
Oh, they are? Okay. This guy got us one shot in his bag, bro. Fucking taking this shit.
Happy New Year. Yeah, Happy New Year, bro.
Happy New Year's to you too, brother.
Wow.
You guys have GG's. Sorry, buddy. Go ahead. I shut the fuck
No,
up.
I'm getting shot at.
You're getting shot at?
Yeah, that's the one.
Okay, let me get rid of this shit. Let me put this away. All right, there we go. I'm climbing back over to you. He didn't have a 3-plate, huh? Like, I thought that kid was gonna fucking
All right, you
shit on me with
got
that
we
shotgun.
got bots below us, but there's a full team at buy station with the LTV.
Roger. Oh, dude, I fucking threw one of my grenades. It sucks. Okay, that's all right. You need a self-revive, bro? I got a battle rage.
I got one.
Oh my god, I can't get rid of that grenade.
Below you, below, right here,
Ultra One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Oh, I thought I had a star. Oh, he's on me. He's on me. No! I almost got away from that. Yeah, he's right here, right here, right here, right here.
I'm dead.
Oh, they didn't fall for it.
He was
No, I
hiding behind
tried to.
the, he was like, I don't know if that's a stall or what that is. He was just hiding behind it with a shotgun.
That was really weird. I threw the stun in the wrong direction because, yeah, I just assumed that they weren't on the right. Room clearing 101. Take the path of least resistance. I definitely fucked that up. All right, here we go. I got, you know what, though? I give myself some good credit on that one. I was totally talking out of my ass when I said I was going to the buy station and smash somebody. And I did actually, in fact, get 2 people.
I like it, dude. You pulled up in there and killed those dudes in the
I
hospital.
did. I did.
I respect
So I
it.
say it comes back
like
quick, man. It comes back quick. It's been a while, though. Appreciate that. Someone needs some WD-40. That's the truth. You could tell, man.
I feel like I need some WD-40.
Yeah, well, dude, if this is how you play when you need WD-40, dude, then I am literally.
I really don't feel like I played that good tonight.
Those guys were so nice, dude, that I ended up killing in the medical station.
Yeah, they were like, "Good job,
like,
man."
oh, Happy New Year, man. That's us got too, man. I was like, I'm sitting there yapping, dude, while the other team's just like setting up on us. We'll make it a Happy New Year with our one-shot shotguns and walls. If I miss a damn the same way, shit, I have missed months. The thing with the muscle memory, though, man, like, it comes back quick. If you've played enough of a game, you get it back pretty quick.
Yeah, you do, for sure.
Mm-hmm. It's like languages, though. That's the thing, for me at least. So I do this a lot because my wife's German. She speaks German, and I speak Spanish as my secondary language. And not great, but I do speak it. And a lot of times when I've been speaking in one, I will mix the words up from 3 different languages, as a matter of fact. I don't usually put English in, but yeah, I'll mix them. So it's kind of the same thing. It's like when you're in Arc Raiders, you start doing Arc Raider movements, or your DayZ, you start trying to lean or trying to, your brain is trying to figure out where the heck you are. And so I'm trying to ping with R1 and I'm throwing hand grenades.
Yeah,
Not
I do that. I'm telling you, I do that a lot. Since playing Arc, I'll like ping. And I'm trying to ping. I'm throwing grenades, knives.
Yeah. I switched to grenades because I wanted to punish myself a little bit for doing that. Oh, we have an ammo depot here, no?
No. There's one in front of us, though.
And watch for other operators.
What do you want to do here? I'm going to follow you.
We can go 7. I'm fine with that.
Okay. I have ammo box. What are we talking about here? You want an ammo box?
Throw it down.
Dropping ammo here.
You think grabbing a bike was a bad play?
You can. It's just a lot of extra time wasted when I don't really feel like it's that much faster.
You don't think you don't save time, huh?
You may.
Dude, you know what but you know what the best part is? Is we can get ammo. We need ammo.
Yeah, that's why I was coming up here,
You know what I
honestly,
mean?
to hit this and just see what's going on.
I got to figure out how to open my bag and continue. Oh my God, there's fucking bots here. So annoying.
I'm going down the bot. No.
Car. Oh my God, there's a car. You got this, Lando. You got this. You're fine. You're fine.
There's a car on you?
Fuck you, dude. Fucking bot. There was a car. Yeah, car. Literally where we just came from.
Oh.
Not spawn. Like in between.
I don't
even know what to call. Yeah. I'm literally sprinting 500 flights of stairs like an idiot.
You know about this car, right?
Mm-hmm. It would be nice if there's an inside zips, like for a building like this. So these
Well, there's-
stairs.
There probably would be more zips. They
Like,
redid those.
like Arc Raiders is like inside
Yeah.
zips. You know what I mean?
I'm very against like buildings that are just super camp heavy.
Yes. Yeah. Exactly.
He's right here.
Okay.
Hey, what
He's
you
so
want to do?
far.
What kind of gun you got?
I got a grenade for him. See if that hits. Oh my god, that dude! How did that not get a hit marker?
Moving.
What do I want to do?
I mean, I got a shroud, so I got to
This guy right here.
Moving. Marking enemy.
Oh, me too.
I'm jumping.
Watch this guy. I'm stunning him. Right below you. Right here.
Drag out. Eyes up. The sector's up.
Another guy right here.
Wait, how many? Oh, he's through the car. Okay. Below me. Got it. Oh no, shot. Dude, that guy did a shot. Yeah, he got up there. How did he get up there? No sound? Like, no audio. Oh, I didn't hear that. Here you go.
Oh, I don't see this guy. Oh, I don't have a fucking. No, bro. I tried to stun way faster than that.
Hey, that guy climbed the ladder. I didn't hear him at all. No audio on that.
Yeah, I could tell. You think he was deadied?
No, I watched the kill cam because that's what I thought. I thought this guy has to be daddy. I didn't hear none of that.
I know what's going on here. I know what's going on. I got the answer. I got the solution. Get us back in there. I got it. I got it. Let me get this set up here. What we're missing. Let me see what I got here. Yeah, we could. This guy would help. But what we're really missing here is $250,000. That's what we're missing. We're missing
money.
200. We're missing $250,000. That's what we're. That's the key. This is definitely the key. Watch and learn. Watch and learn, everybody. I'm gonna show you guys how to really win a game of DMZ. All right, here we go.
Ooh,
Capybara, man. How you doing? I thought I heard a guy talking that literally sounded exactly like you earlier. What up? Long time. What'd you say, Lando? My bad.
I like that skin.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yo, it's Lando streaming. Is it so? It's Yo Lando is his streaming name? Yes. Yes. If you go to YouTube and type Brick by Brick Vets, you can watch the entire VOD from the beginning. Although I don't expect you to do that or anything. Of course, you don't have to do any of that. But if you were interested to watch the entire thing, that's where it'll be. It will be on Twitch later, but you could go back right now and then rewind it to wherever you felt like checking something out, and then you could type in chat and from back then if you saw something or whatever. Happy New Year to you too, Cappy. Good to see you, man. Were you playing, Capybara? Follow you both on YouTube. Thank you, Forgotten. Welcome. I'd love to have portable zips. Yeah, like the zip lines. Yep. Choke last night, and he was hiding in corners like Arc to Peak. I remember the first time I ever played with Choke, and I wouldn't want to, because that was when I was still really grinding all the time, and I was pretty decent. And I remember Choke really doubted me, and I was stressed out playing with him because he's really good, really good. And I remember he died, and I fucking 1v4'd an entire squad, and he was like, that kid made me feel like I was the best COD player in the entire universe. Oh, Bricks, you're the man, Bricks. Oh, Bricks. I can really appreciate Choke doing that. That was really, really a good day. It made me feel great. I felt like I won the CDL championship that day. Happy
CDL
New Year to you too.
championship. I like that.
Yeah, I don't think Scumpy's ever felt that great. Probably suck now. Cappy, you're not playing. You bro, tell me you're on Vondel.
Welcome to
We played
Is it
Vondel
Vondel
last night with Moose, and
Like that guy.
it truly felt like old times. We played a whole round and no cheaters, no glitchers, no dupers. And I was like,
Ammo
dang,
going
this
down.
This is actually, I might gonna have to play this.
You know, I really have always really enjoyed. I love Vondel. It's relaxing to me. One of the best Vondel videos I've ever seen. It's really wholesome. Is watching Wizards first time reacting to the new map. I don't know if you can hear me over the car, but he's a very he said he don't like doing it. Andy B says the same thing, but they're very natural in the mind of the player guys, you know. And Wizard, I don't know. He sounds like a 14-year-old kid after school. His mom let him play for an hour. He's excited to play for himself. No. It was adorable, Wizard, right? No Diddy, dude. It was kind of cute. He's like, Mondo, this is pretty amazing. Look at this. The water's beautiful. It's so funny to watch him. Yeah, great experience. He's a funny guy. Wizard makes me laugh.
Guys, go out here. We'll see if we can.
I think we could sneak up on a team with this car.
Yeah,
I don't think they would.
They would never do it. They would never do it.
I'm screaming into the mic because I think I'm supposed to.
I'm not going to do it. I don't like that. I don't like that.
I mean, I'm cool with just, I don't know what I was going to say. Like, I'm cool with just driving around and running away from bullets. I'm just kidding. Where's these guys at? Maybe they went by the station. They run up here, get in vests.
Nothing. That's
there's us. Is there a helicopter? I like helicopters a lot.
There is not a helicopter that I see.
There's not, yeah. What the hell? Oh, no. What about the heavy chopper? Shots over by Terrible Town. What's it called? Akdar. Allah Akdar.
Check it out.
I think that's where the shots are coming from. Pretty sure. Frisky, thank you for the 2. You twos are the most humble people. Appreciate you. I was chatting about that with Landa earlier. I have not always been, man. I still struggle with that sometimes. I'm working on it. I think he's really a guy to look up to. Can hell hear that car from Omazi City? DMZ's, I haven't noticed a lot of cheaters tonight.
There's a chopper in front of me. Oh, there's a team.
Nice. Look at this guy solo. Where's it at?
Right.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. Oh, I see him. See if I can cook a grenade off.
Oh, man. Oh, we got no
Hit him.
shot. They have that.
Ultra One, be advised.
I think I hit that grenade, though. No way, bro. Let's go. You got one left, dude.
No, man.
What the fuck? I want to. Oh, I wish I could see that.
I was weak to bots. Oh, I downed that guy, by the way. The guy
I know. That's why I said one more. Like, play for 4, but really only because the guy self-revived.
That was close.
That was awesome to watch. That was
man.
awesome
If they didn't have the RPG.
Oh, that's it. Oh, you know what? That's what it was. I think I just handed over 250,000. I think I just completely.
Oh wait, did you have that?
Yeah, it's all right. I got another 250,000. Again, that's what I said.
That you had
it's because
that.
I wasn't paying attention to it. That's what
man,
it was. Let's see here. All right, $250,000. I got it. You guys got to remind me in chat that I have this money, so that way we win the game. I
forgot too. I would have went to a buy station.
I'm switching back to knives. I think I've earned the right to use knives now. And smokes again. I don't know if I've earned anything, but I'm definitely switching back to him. I think I'll do okay. Lando is still cracked. That's crazy. He's like, I'm rusty. Just fucking squad wipes the floor with guys while he's one shot. Crazy talented. Yeah.
Did I hit you with an RPG? Is that what it was? Like the car got blown up. I know you got hit with something. You died really fast.
Well, I threw a grenade up there and I thought, man, this is gonna kill. I think I blew their chopper up, man.
Yeah, I think you did too.
I don't know how the grenade and the chopper and all that didn't kill anybody. It's enough to make me stop using it. I'll tell you that.
I actually like frag grenades. It's just like
me too.
Man, you have to use a knife in this. You just have to.
You have to.
Yeah.
Well, you know, watching my buddy Ty's, like, he picks up everything off the ground. Semtex. Like, he'll use everything in a game. And it's really, and he's very patient. It's very fun to watch him because he'll throw, you know, 2 frags on a roof, Semtex a room. Like, he's a lot of fun to watch because he'll pick up all the tacticals everywhere. Just use everything like he's used to playing with every single tactical in the game. It's fun.
That's pretty cool. I like that.
I don't, Cappy, dude. That's Cappy's capping. All right. Cappy Barr said that I suck. No, dude. I fought him 3 versus 1 in Vondel, and he had a crossbow, and he downed me like 6 times before I finally killed him with 3 guys.
The crossbow, eh?
He had a crossbow. Yeah. Yo, Fresky. Yeah, man. Actar Learning Center. ABC Learning Center at Actar Village. Let's get it.
Welcome to Al Mazrah.
This is a safe spawn. Nobody will know we're here. $250,000 is perfect. How about let's go straight mid. I'm gonna throw the ammo box and then let's straight mid to you know what I mean?
Yeah, you
mid buy station. Yeah, safe buy. Solo buy or whatever you call it.
Pre-made buy, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. Yeah, pre-made. Yeah. Exactly. Great minds think alike.
It's like that's where all the pre-mates used to go. He used to pull up there and then be like, he was trying to like, hey, you part of the team? Like, what are you talking about?
Well, that's what we'll do the signature code when we get up there. Goes, hey, you guys here yet? You guys here? Let's see if they fall for it. I have a couple dollars on me just in case. Oh, is there a buy station right here? Surely. Yeah. What do you think? Hopefully the Juggernaut's here to fucking literally bend us over. Oh, perfect.
An enemy armored commander is headed your way.
Sweet, bro. He's on protection duty.
What's he got?
It'll be all right. Way 100 meters away, like a moron. I jumped off. Terrified of the Juggernaut. Please don't be an advanced UAV. Please. Please. You killing him?
Yeah.
Okay, we're going to get that and that. And I didn't mean to buy that, actually. But we'll buy it. I'll take it. We'll get one of those. We'll get one of those. We'll get 5 of those and a bunch of these.
Like it.
Down. Good kill.
I'll have a medium bag, so let's give that to Lando. U.S. Embassy. We got another. I don't know. I'm not buying another mortar. Fuck all.
If you want to draw me a little bit of that cash, I'll kit out this AK.
Hell yeah. I could spare a little bit. There's plates right here, too. I got you a plate. I got you ammo box.
Like it?
I got you ammo box. If that's good with you. I think I did you get the? Oh, you did get the medium. Okay. I should have bought you a 3-plate, bro. Oh, I'm sorry. 65 grand? What? Dude, I haven't played this in a long time. That's crazy, actually. Need more money? You need more money?
Yeah, for self.
Yeah. Oh, I got you one.
Did you?
Yeah, you buy another one.
Oh, yeah, you put it. Okay.
Ooh, that is definitely people, right?
No, it's a bot.
Okay. Dude, you didn't sell the skull?
No, you can sell it. Yeah.
I want to sell the skull.
Oh, it's no, it's not. It's a team in a chopper shooting stuff at us from up there. That's crazy. Wait, can I not get in the turret and shoot?
Oh, because I bought this thing. Send it.
I can't.
Oh,
I
I'm
can't
sending.
shoot
I'm
it.
driving.
Oh, I've got to get it. Pull that up first. Keep driving.
Where are they shooting? Who's shooting? What's
really
shooting?
high in there. It's a helicopter. I can't aim at them. They're just like right above us. This is a problem. No, I'm gonna try.
You gotta get an angle like this. How's that? Did that work?
Yeah, I was in them. Yeah, they're running a little bit. Pull up just a little bit. I can't hit them. They're just doing.
They're missing by miles though. I'm probably not gonna miss them next one. Fucking piece of shit.
We need to go. We need to go. They jumped down the hill. They jumped down the hill. Look at it.
Okay.
Let them have to pick that dude up, and we'll be gone.
Okay, I'm gonna get in the vehicle and push up there. You all right? Oh, you're here. I was gonna swap to. He's using a grenade launcher.
Correct.
Dude, they fucked this car up.
Yeah, they did. We're good.
I got a bomb drone, bro. I'm gonna pop this. Can you cover me?
Yeah, go for it. You're gonna have
Bomb drone is hot. Ultra One, activity.
They're right here too.
in the area. Keep your eyes open.
Hit it to him.
Creatures are stirring.
Bomb drone is down.
It's down, but I have a mortar too.
Why would they leave the chopper? I can get the chopper right now.
I know. You got it, right? You got it? I was gonna mortar it. Got it, my man.
They blew it up. They had it baited. I mean, I kind of figured they did, but I was like, dude, I put the 20-round mag on the AK.
Yeah, one on green ping.
Yeah.
What does this thing got on it? Drill charge? Drill charge, okay.
They're running. They're running away. They went this way.
Yeah.
I'm about to just jump down because.
What the fuck? It didn't pull my chute.
They took off in a car.
Bro, I cannot get my chute out. I'm trying.
Well, looks like we're walking.
Yeah. that LTV did not last long.
I don't understand their play on them. They pull up in a chopper, they try to hit us with a drill charge, and then they run away.
Yeah. It's kind of silly. Definitely was silly.
I gotta go change this AK though. I'll put the 20-round mag on it.
You thought? I didn't think it was a Joker. I think it was a grenade launcher.
Yeah, grenade launcher.
Yeah. Definitely would have been different
Are you
if
in
I
a
had
car?
my guns. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. No.
On it.
I have a drill though, and I'm in a like really camo outfit.
Ooh. They coming back or what?
No, but I played in him a little bit. It probably will come back, but yeah, he's pushing back now. Green, I think it's a different vehicle. Green tab.
Smoke.
Oh, I'm getting beamed, dog.
Threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Smoking.
Ultra One, the enemy attack helo is moving in your direction.
No way, he puts another one on.
Impact. No hit.
We good?
Yeah. Are they go up top?
No. They're inside the building with me.
Down them. Up top, right here.
Moving here.
Alright,
Operators
where's
in
that
your
dead at?
area are requesting teammates.
Oh, let me get this on here.
No way, he doesn't have a foot.
Operators are looking for additional teammates. Ultra One, be advised, targeting operators will put a bounty on your head.
You have a 3-play?
Just squeaker.
Nope.
Operator is near your location and
Whole
With
team
a
got out on me.
Vazna.
Whole team got out on me. Up top. On
Copy.
building above us.
Are you guys picking up or no?
Wait, where's the
You
fire?
guys picking up?
I got a gun though.
Hey,
Hostile
hello?
UAV active.
Are you guys picking up? I was doing. Are you guys picking up or no?
You up top?
I'm dead.
2.
Right.
Squad mate is down. You are
Dang
taking
it.
effective fire.
Alright, one left. I think.
I see that.
On your head.
Yeah.
Engage at your discretion.
You have a medi? Just obviously just let me know that.
Oh my god, another team.
You got
bro.
on the smoke. Smoke a body and then go for the rest. You got it. You got
Yeah, I'm going. Come on, pull us off. Run. Got your stuff?
Great job. Yep. I mean, I don't have a 3-play, but homework was on.
I don't know if that kid had. I don't think he did. I think he had a 2-play, bro. Yeah, yeah. I'm with you. There's a whole nother team.
I know, I'm
He's
out
a
of
tempered.
ammo.
Completely broke him. Yeah, just hop down and grab more. No?
Yep.
I got an ammo box, dude. You want an ammo box?
Yep. I got some ammo.
I got a couple ammo boxes.
I'm chilling.
Can you
Hey,
get that ping or no?
Did they kill? Yeah, I got you. Did they kill that team?
He's looking right at me at the sniper. No, I don't know. There's 3 guys up there though. There's a guy right here on the fucking line. There's a whole nother team, dude. Oh, I know this kid. Oh my god.
Is that a different team?
It's a whole different team.
Go. He just. He called me out.
It's 3v3 over there.
That's
I
crazy.
didn't
I
even
got
hear the guy go by, dude. Don't forget it's 6. Nice. Died.
He didn't die?
What the hell? Did they kill each other? Is there a ghost skin somewhere in there?
Bodies are still there. Outside?
Some of the bodies are gone. It's Humpa. And not ours, right?
Nope. Or 2. Can't have hunts. I didn't play it up. What? I'm so confused. Are they dead?
I don't know.
They're dead. They
There
killed
was
each other.
so
they-
many.
Oh my god.
That's what the chances, bro.
Ooh, that was crazy.
Perfect. No juice. This guy had a Deddy. Put that away. There we go. Sweet. Well, that works. Did he take my selfie? He did. Who's Humpbot then? The Humpbots are just here?
I guess. I don't know.
I don't need that. Right.
That was a crazy timing.
Okay. They all died.
Mm-hmm. Nope.
And the hump bots are just hanging out. That's gonna be terrible. This is the kid that was over here. I'm not gonna lie, I wanted to answer this kid. He was like, bro, please, bro, please, you guys picking up,
We can
on New Year's, bro. It just makes me feel terrible, bro.
Wait, there's no electric cars at PvP. Wait, chopper? Shooting somebody.
Oh yeah. They're doing the mission, right?
I don't think so. I don't think that's the commander though.
Oh. Oh yeah, this is commander. You're right. Please don't fucking shoot me.
Where's he shooting at though? He's like up here, what now?
Yeah, well, I'm definitely somewhere. Are they driving?
That's buys with it.
Yeah, shit's unlocked.
Ooh, oh my god, he's on me, oh me.
Got him.
Targeting
Oh, dead.
operators will put a
One
bounty
dead.
on your head.
What is that name?
No, but I only saw one in there. He ain't left.
Ultra One, be advised, an
He's
operator in
playing.
your
Ain't he?
area
Lead
needs
though.
medical.
Yeah.
Nope.
We need gasoline. I told you that 250,000 was the answer. That's why the games are rough.
Yeah.
You're
Right,
not
that's what I
I
saw,
seen
too.
it.
That's all.
That was a fun fight. That was a fun fight too, Captain. I'm sorry, I missed it. Would you say, Lando?
I said that. You're right. That's what it was 250. That's what it took.
I got the recipe. Did we make this?
I don't know how we lived through that fight.
I have no idea. I don't know how 6 guys managed to all murder each other except for one. They were probably so confused because the last guy, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They hopped down and then they all shot each other.
He called me out. He seen me coming up behind his teammate. I heard this guy coming up behind you.
Wait. Fucking blasted out. There we go.
One, you've got hostile reinforcements incoming.
Spawn to the right. There's a bike that's spawned to the right.
Yeah, good car on this.
Hey, get out of this building. Get out of this building. Right here. Get out. I'm a building fighter. I hate fighting on the road.
I'm here with you.
Yep.
I was just deadied. What the fuck is the stairs? I'm blind.
A really good head he's on. I didn't even hit that head glitch.
Pushing up. Thank you for blasting. Coming up the roof.
Ooh, no. One's outside in the front.
Oh my god, he's almost fucking annihilated me. Another car coming up. Yeah, from south.
LTV?
Another car coming up. You need ammo?
Sure.
Need plates?
Check phones, yeah. Drop it all.
Oh my god. Get the fucking box. That's all I care about. This fucking extra shit.
What are you doing, bro? That was not a smart play. On top of the roof, right in front of us.
I hear
Come on.
that, yeah. I do not see the guy on top. Whoa, I'm getting beamed. Oh, that's different.
On the
Different
hill.
angle.
We gotta get down,
Yeah.
Below us. I think.
I mean,
I'm hearing you.
Yeah, no, there's somebody else in there. Pretty sure.
You got a body right here. That's the guy I just killed.
Are you back up top?
I'm on the roof, and I'm above you.
Okay.
I'm dead. I'm top above. He's up here. Oh, man, I should have listened to you.
Ultra One, kill confirmed. 2 minutes
Got a med
will
vest.
put a bounty contract on your head.
Where's he at? He just came above me and shot me in the back.
I just throw a knife that guy. We're good. We're good. We're good. $250,000. I told you, bro. I told you.
I'm talking about.
We're seeing increased activity.
Was there a guy on this fucking roof? He was, right?
Yeah, there was. Yep.
I'm gonna hit this guy with a drill charge if he drives by here again.
Enemy JLTV.
There's another guy right here. What the fuck was that? There's another guy right here.
What about the bunny? He get picked up? No.
A guy on the roof still. Yeah. My bad. Oh my god, he beamed me, dude. I don't know how I didn't connect.
You want the guy on the roof?
Yeah. Downed him.
Down.
Comes back.
Ultra One, killing
He's dead.
operators will put a contract on your head. Engage at your discretion.
Good shit. There's a guy right there. Like right like on the other side of that building.
Yeah, he's.
Yeah, smoked. But I got a thermal. I wonder if they try to get that back ladder and get that guy. I want to get that fucking roof. I'm going for it.
Go for it. He's on top of this. On the air conditioning unit.
Yeah. You got on plates?
Yep. He's jumping down. He jumped down. Broke.
He just went straight into my.
Down.
But I'll get hit by the train. I'm here. He's right in here.
What? He gave up.
What? He left. Okay.
Oh,
I downed him with a drill charge, dude. So I shot him and then made him come in here, and then and he went straight into my drill charge. Like,
What a
I
game.
drill charged it, then shot him. Does that make sense?
It's been a crazy game.
It's been fun, yeah, man.
Yeah,
I
this
finally
was
got a little. I'm getting my $250,000 skills back.
There you go.
How you doing on plates?
I'm good. I got 3 monster
This
boxes.
guy had a monster box, dude.
I got
Huge.
3.
Ooh, XPX80. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a monster in a long time. What kind of damage is this?
I'm gonna take it to the gas station.
Oh yeah. You going to gas now? Oh, okay. Yeah. Well, let's take that. That's my favorite. What is that? Can't hit a fucking bomb to save my life. I'm gonna shoot these
There's still a hunt on the map. I don't know. Oh, and never mind. I do know where they brought. Well, that's probably bots.
That throwing knife was clean, dude.
Like it. Hey, you were right. You said there's somebody here, and I was like, okay. And that guy was upstairs somewhere. I turned around and shoot out the window, and he just snuck up behind me.
Yeah, I could hear it. I was like, he was creeping.
Yeah, he was. He's creeping around.
Actual to Ultra One, winds are picking up in the AO. Advise you get to extraction before radiation moves in.
No, I think it's smart to building fight, man. I think you made good choices. I'm with it.
I mean, I would just rather fight in a building than be running around on a car and getting shot. It's like, I can't help you in the car, but I can help you in a building.
I'm just so glad it's not like my first game, dude. You know what I mean? My first game felt like my first game ever playing. It's horrible.
We could go. I mean, there's still a hunt. I don't know where they would be. I was just keeping it up to see where the map was still had people on it.
Did you just think reset? I mean, that hunt is so far away. Send it around. I don't care. We can spin the block.
Spin the block.
Yeah, spin the block. Spin the block. What's up? Koshi shit. Koshi things.
Yeah, it's been there for a minute.
All these people, I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of jealous of all these people. I'm not a jealous kind of guy, but a lot of people find this mysterious ski mask in disguise in the game, and I don't find it.
Oh
And I
yeah,
wanna
you can find it. Trust me. It just you gotta go through this dupe and
You gotta find the guys with the gaming chair
yeah. We could stop the scissors
that
maybe.
rent their gaming chairs. There ain't shit. Oh, it's got pistol. Never mind, I lied. It has a very good gun in it. G18. Beautiful.
G18. Remember that from MW2?
I miss them, dude. Dual wielded G18's fire. Ah! Dual wheeled MG3s, MG9s. What were they? MD?
Oh no. You're talking about the MP9, right?
I
It's
don't
like a
know.
little- yeah.
MG3s or something. What were they
also-
called?
There was another pistol that was called like a Replica, right?
Yes.
There's a
Yep. Rathicas, dual Rathicas.
Right in front of
They
you. Is that
handheld
heavy
like
chopper? What is that?
full auto 1911s or something. What? What are you looking at?
There's an
On the
exfil
map?
or heavy chopper right in front of us. Something coming down.
That's cut. Yeah, it's exfil.
Okay.
It's an exfilling exfil.
Are those dual wheel Rangers or Model 18?
Dual, yeah, 1887s.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah, Claymores and dual 1887s. Talk about people smashing their controllers.
That was the one shot before the one shot.
Yeah. Somebody
Just
sniped.
like,
Somebody sniped. Or was that you?
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate in the AO.
Oh, this is a bot. I just seen his head. And I was like, okay. We can just
What do you
reset.
think?
I don't know what's
Yeah,
going on.
I got fast exfil. I don't know if you've done any of your missions on here.
Yeah.
Oh, you got it already? That's
Oh,
fucking
this
awesome.
account's level 1250.
No shit.
Mhm.
Oh,
So,
if I remember from the video,
story
you said
behind
that,
this account
you had
is-
this account was your console account.
No, the account that I'm on right now was a viewer of mine's kid's account, and it was like level 800 or something, and they gave it to me. And I ranked it up from 800 to 1250, and I got all the camos again with it also, and the missions.
That's awesome.
So, and it's still good shot again. That's what's crazy.
That is crazy.
Because it was his kid's account, and he said, I believe him. And he's like, we shouldn't have any problems. It's like 30 plus days played and everything. I don't know. Weird.
Bro, what a legendary raid, man.
That was actually a really good raid. I'm not gonna lie.
If you guys need help here, just go back in the VOD, rewind. You'll see you had $250,000 in your account, and you'll get out every time.
Well, you don't want to talk about the raid before this.
Well, I forgot to spend it. That was the key.
That's true. It's not. Man,
There's those knives I remember. Yeah.
I
I thought I heard somebody on it too. Huh?
I said, I wonder where they were at. There was like 3 or 4 hunts left on the map.
Yeah. Yep.
Excellent.
What's that, bro?
So that was like a real excellent raid. I like that. It was fun.
That was fun. I didn't actually see if I had any. I mean, I had kills.
Oh, we definitely had kills. I think I had like 4.
I had something. I have no idea what it was though. Maybe it was the blue rabbit too. So this time I'm going to show you the difference. I'm only going to bring in 20,000 and let's see how it goes. I have a feeling that that could cost us the game.
No.
We're going to find out though. We're going to find out.
See what guns I could bring in.
We're going to do a little experiment here. 250 versus 25,000. Oh, you can't. Oh, increments. There you go. 25,000. There we go. Let's see what happens. Oh. It says I have a notification, but I don't have one.
You talking about in game?
Always happens to me.
I don't know. Interesting.
I've been on this nicotine gum, zero nicotine vaping. And trying to, because I got in the vape. That was a terrible habit to get into. But the nicotine gum, you gotta be careful. Because I chew 2 milligrams, but you know, the gum's like chiclets. So I don't like it's almost like putting like nothing in your face. So I just as a chewing fixation, I chew like 3 pieces of it, so 6 milligrams. But I gotta make sure it's not 4, otherwise I'm gonna be chewing like 16 milligrams. I'll probably be yakking in the middle of stream. I bet you everybody in that last game was like, "Damn it, that Glock, that Frederick, man. I know it. They brought the $250,000 pay the devs fee at the buy station." Let's see here. I gotta remember to go in the store and look for that Tatiana season 5 character. Wonder if I have that one.
I don't think I have that one.
Yeah, I always forget the name of it, but it's Tatiana Gator. That's who she is in real life, working for that Terran.
Welcome to Al Mazrah. Exploring,
Straight a whole bunch of
securing
Hollywood
intel
people.
will open access to missions and targets.
You know what's funny?
Expect resistance from
So
local forces.
what
Watch
sets
for
her
other
aside
operators
is
in the AO.
she's a ballerina as well as a professional gun artist. You know what I mean? Like
There you go.
tactical
That
guru.
sounds like
yeah.
a good biography.
Yeah, it just flows really well together. So she just looks smooth. Makes it look cool for Hollywood, you know what I mean?
I like it.
You want some ammo, buddy?
I got you beat on this one, bud.
No! Oh, bro, I fucked up, dude. I didn't take out the monster box. I'm an idiot. I'm a total idiot. I took your smoke.
It's good. I'm chilling. We can go.
Oh, you got it tempered, bro. That's cool.
Yeah, we'll take this. Let's go to No Name.
No Name? Okay.
Yep.
I like fighting over there, actually.
Oh, too. You get spot to fight.
I'm annoyed I have 3 guns again, though.
I have 3 guns also. It's a glitch.
No, I mean, like, I purposely came with 3 guns.
Oh, you purposely? I did not.
How did you get 3 guns?
I guess it glitched out. It gave me the gun that I came out with last game.
That's cool. That's really cool.
Here, people.
Shots to the left. Right there. Oh, my. Downed him.
Got your
Guy right underneath us.
Underneath us?
Cracked him.
Down. You are taking effective fire.
You got self, right? Oh, is he on you?
How does he walk up on me? I don't understand.
Mark you as a bounty target.
He's on the bridge. He just walked like across the whole bridge.
He's above you? Above us?
Yeah, he was right 5 feet from me.
Going through your back, probably. That guy sounded like he did fucking Mark Red all day, every day.
So I don't know if you know about this jump. You know the jump from the... Oh, he got our car.
Oh my god. I don't know how I'm getting up here. No, that's not anything you can do. Can you do it here? I can jump here. Check. Lando patiently not trying to tell me what to do, and I feel like an idiot. Sorry.
No, you're fine.
There's a fucking ladder right here.
You ever seen this jump right here? You can jump on this that light pole
Yeah.
in front of you. That one right there.
Okay. Should I not be jumping on this?
No. You can jump on that light pole right in front of you.
This one.
Yeah, that one, and then you're gonna run and pull your chute. You can jump on the bridge. Yep, like that right there. So you're gonna run, pull your chute. There you go.
You mean like perfectly executing it first
Executed.
time?
Excellent.
Perfect. Try some shit now, buddy.
He's pushing you, bud. He's on you. He's on you. Oh, you're dead.
Nah, he sucks ass. Oh man, that was dumb. You're right. I should have definitely listened. I should have listened. Told you, 25.
He let you get up. You're left.
Oh my god, the slow fucking getting out of that, bro. Come on. The getting out of your animation is terrible, dude.
Well, there goes our. I just don't understand how that guy walks up on the bridge and just shoots me in the back. Like he waited till he got super close. I didn't hear it.
I don't know. Sometimes that bot play shit works just better than I told you. I was about 225,000 too short of getting out that raid.
Ooh.
All right. Let me see. Let me get this. All right. Plan B. 250,000. We're doing this. Here we go. Let's make this a good one. Let's make this going. Make it LG. Make this one.
Yeah, that sounds like a great plan.
Yeah.
It's 3 a.m. here.
Yeah.
I'm getting a little sleepy.
Same. I usually eat like a couple hours ago.
Yeah.
But I got to earn. Well, if it's a super fast, quick one right here where we just win really fast, then, you know, we'll run it again. But like if we kill everybody in under 30 seconds, then, yeah, we'll run it again. But if we get if it's the whole game and it takes us forever to kill everybody in the lobby, which shouldn't be. Once you give the $250,000 glitch in the buy station, usually it lets you get everybody in the whole lobby real quick.
Yep. I'm down. I mean, we're gonna see if that works. I'm down.
I have this guy I'm using right now too. He is really armored up, so it should be protected. And I got my dog with me too. Dog looks like a lot like my actual dog. The behaviors and the mannerisms and shit, it's actually pretty spot on.
I like it. What's that character's name?
I don't know. I don't remember. He's like a Belgian guy or something like that. Irish.
Is he like a he's not like a
Belgian?
store character, is he? You don't have to buy him, right?
I don't remember. I couldn't tell you. We have the same blood type. That's about the only thing I can tell you. All right, boys, here we go. $249,000. Let's see where we spawned at. Oh, okay. Where's the nearest buy from here? This sucks. I have a bad feeling about that. We got to go. Where in the fuck is the buy station over here? What are we looking at, Lando?
Are we not at the channel 7 buy?
Yeah, we're channel 7, but I don't see it fucking. Oh, because it hasn't spawned in yet. I'm an idiot. I think we got
Probably got to buy at high-rise. Or your closest buy, or at least in that vicinity.
A little bit of a latency thing. There.
No, there's a buy all the way over
Buy
here.
station marked. What do you think?
It's fun.
Can we
Let's do
make
it.
it?
Yep.
I'm gonna sneak over towards high rise. I have ammo, by the way.
Okay. You can hold the ammo. I mean, I'm full right now.
I don't trust myself not to have 2 knives and 2 smokes. Here you go.
Dropping ammo here.
Oh my god, dude. I don't know why the bots get on my nerves pretty fast.
The bots are rough in this one, man. Sometimes, like, if they're not smart like the Arc Raider bots, they're just like, let's just put a bunch of bots at one time somewhere.
Yeah. Embassy. I like Embassy and Rank, dude. Like, Embassy's a lot of fun.
Yeah. It was good. It was definitely one of my favorite maps. Like Embassy S&D or CERT. Or
I'm
CERT.
like looking at it, I'm thinking of all the call outs, dude. Like, that AC, top plat, orange. There was a really fun, like, through mid map. Oh, fuck, dude.
That's the full team in the car.
I know. Send it. Just keep going, keep
They're
going.
good. They're getting out of high rise.
All right. Yeah, you could run through, like, in search. Run through orange underneath and usually kill everybody in tennis. Like, out on the court. Like, sometimes get, like, half the team.
Are we getting chased? They're behind us.
So we're going to snipe that from back behind us. Yeah. Don't worry, we're going to spend a lot of money here. It's not going to be a big deal. They're going to regret it. Let me put it that way.
Wait, people been here.
Yeah, that's probably them. Okay, first out first, then we need 7 of these.
You got how much money you got? I need that 3 plate.
Here, you need this.
We're getting
Oh,
close.
he's shooting me through the fucking wall.
No, he can see you. No. He can see you.
Here. This is all you.
I'm pushing the Hummer.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
need 3 plate would be great.
Working on it.
Loading AP rounds.
I'm dead now.
You are taking
Tony,
effective fire.
Run.
Oh my, that drop shot, bro. Nice play. I couldn't spend it fast enough.
No.
That's what happened. Should have thrown at them. That was good. It was good. He did a good job. I would give it to him. He did a good job. He knew I couldn't spend that. Otherwise, I would lose it. Unfortunately, I'm only. Yeah, LG, no matter what. So we got to win it all.
Let's do it. Bring the bell in.
All right. I think what's going wrong here on a couple of these, I think it's because we're not using Damascus tags. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And bringing in every last dollar.
Do you have you coming in with a kitted operator?
Yeah.
No,
A little bit.
That's fine.
Just a little bit. Captain Price. Yeah, I wish he didn't have a secure bag. I think that's the only. Oh, I didn't ready up. My bad. I mean, there's zero chance I could lose. Zero chance. Literally impossible on this one.
I respect
you guys
it.
just ready. Yeah. Damascus tags is the key. Invincible. I got the invincibility perk. It is. I'll tell you what, though. When you take the time to kit out your characters all like with perks, man, damn, is this a different game.
It is a different game.
It is a different game. Double time and fast hands, dude. Oh, man. Ghosted.
Cold-blooded.
Yep.
Yep. What's the one that helps with explosives?
It's not fast. It's the other one I was just explaining. It's
I don't in one COD. That's what it's called.
Well, that's the one that lets you see where you're throwing your grenades and shit.
Yeah, but in one game it was called like Danger Close. I don't know what it's called in this.
I remember some of the old perks that like standouts: Ninja, Assassin Pro, Scavenger Pro. Those are back in the day when Brick was up.
Bling.
What was it?
Bling.
Bling, yeah. Oh, but the specialist. Yeah. Specialist was crazy. But I remember back when Brick used to be a pro player in his first Call of Duty, the first game he ever played, running dual Rangers, which were shotguns, one-shot shotguns. Just one of them was, and I used to run 2 of them because I was really good. And I would also run dual Claymores and I would run Scavenger Pro. So I would kill a guy in case the guy tried to, if I was killing an entire team with my one-shot shotguns while I was tactically ambushing people from one room. In case somebody decided to come up behind me, my dual claymores would get him, and then I would scavenge more claymores off his dead corpse for making that mistake. It would usually be really, really nice chat in the lobby after those games. I can remember. Those are good days.
Welcome to
Somebody in my chat correctly, Battle Hardened.
Battle Hardened, yes.
Yeah,
Yep.
that's what it's called.
That's where you can eat something.
Like grenades.
You can eat. Yeah, yep.
Like frag grenades. You could even probably eat one RGL shot.
Isn't that the one you can eat stuns, and there's another one that you eat explosive, or is it Battle
Yeah,
Hardened?
correct. No, the one of the stuns called Tac Mask, I think.
Ah, okay.
But you gotta remember, we've played through so many Call of Duties, they've changed the name of it so many times.
Oh,
so
yeah.
It's the same thing, they just put a different name on it.
Ultra One, the chemist is heading away. Expect contact. Ultra
I got a
One, be
little bit
advised,
of money.
threat level is high in this AO. Expect contact.
Oh, I have a little bit too. Every dollar I had left.
They're on us. I think, unless you were getting shot. Oh, I have a large pack. Oh my God. No, on us, 100%. They're knifing bots. This man just hit a stem on me.
Right here. I'm an idiot. Get out of my car. This guy was terrible.
Yeah. Never seen a guy use a stem like that. Alright, ready? Let's get a phone out of here.
Still in there, right?
No, they're
Captain
dead.
Price?
They're dead.
There was a cat. We got him?
Yeah.
Well, who are these guys? Over here. You doing this over here or no?
Sure, use the money.
Oh, that's just the UAV, right? No? That was the other team.
They might be setting in blue building.
I think these guys are urinating themselves inside that building right there.
Top of the roof. He's
Yeah, I thought so.
Alright, we can leave. If you want, I don't want to fight that building.
No, I was thinking maybe we could shoot a couple guys
Nope.
with
Sure.
that machine gun.
If they're inside the window peeking on them, I don't have an angle.
He's sniping it.
Still don't have an angle?
Yeah, I know. I'm third person. Gotcha. He's just shooting the window, right?
Yeah.
Alright. I got an idea. I think you could see him perfectly from right here.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can.
Sniper. You got the signal 50 mounted. Alright, fuck these guys. When you ladies are done urinating in there, please shout out in match chat so we can come back.
Here's all looking at us.
RPG, take cover.
I think they're probably, I bet you they're in there holding hands right now.
Yeah, they're definitely not
Probably.
moving. I'll promise you that.
Yeah. I think they were holding hands and praying. They're like,
Prayer.
these guys are the guys.
We call that a prayer meeting.
Yeah.
Ultra One, enemy threat is moderate near your
There's a guy flying right here, right here.
That's the enemy looking at me. Fire is on it.
We turning around for that, or we get it? You want to go right at him?
Yeah, we can. Okay.
On the roof. Cancel plan.
Yep.
little bit of a wrap here. I'm a little bit low on the plate.
Good.
Oh, he's beaming.
And this is so hard to shoot.
Why is there fucking SF bot out there? I'm gonna reconfigure this one. Oh, I missed that fucking bot. We're gonna get blown up right here.
Yeah.
I'm gonna plate up real quick.
Right.
I'm gonna use a bomb grip. Keep on it.
This doesn't even work.
Oh, awesome.
No.
Blew up right next to the car.
I said the hit reg on this is so bad. I'm shooting a guy right now and he's not dying. It's directly on him.
Nice shots. Got them all. Fucking dickhead on the roof. This train.
I don't think so.
There's a guy on the roof. I don't know if you can see him.
He won't be. It's probably.
He's almost threw a grenade. To your right.
Yeah.
I'm going to grab a ammo can real quick.
Enemy UAV overhead.
Oop! Enemy UAV on us. Got my ammo can. I'm coming back. Are you ready to roll? Let's roll.
Ultra One, activity is increasing near your location.
Helicopter. What is that?
I think it's Liebman 4.
We're getting sniped from behind on the hill.
Okay. Interesting.
You want to go back that way?
Right here. What's up, Blue Bunny? Now on the train. I'm about to kill this little train. I'm thinking about it.
All right, let me get you in front. Okay.
Enemy threat is moderate.
So I'll get you in front.
He's on the
I can
back
rock
of
the gun. I can rock the car by myself. Got the guy on the train. This guy crossing right here. Two. I think two. On the roof.
Yeah, I got it. I thought he was down low.
And a car, dude.
Good shots. I like it.
Lights are pretty. Yeah, we might have to get a repair.
You're good. That guy was on the roof. I caught me off guard. I thought they were all down low.
Chopper here? Oh, that's a watch. Let me guess. A team on top of 4-story too, right? What the fuck? What happened? Please just absolutely shred my plates, bro. Eat a dick. Somebody just hit a fucking...
Yeah, I heard that too.
He's right here, dude. I think he's right there on the other side of the house. Another team in there by the buy. Please make me one shot. That'd be awesome. Appreciate it. That's good right there. my god, he hits that, dude. I'm getting fucked.
Yeah, good try. Good try.
Give up on me, yeah. Ow.
Been jumping at you.
Dude, leave me the fuck alone now, bro.
Kill confirmed. Too many of those will put a bounty contract on your head.
No!
Nah, good try. Oh, my game is crashed. That was good though.
Nice stun, bro. GG's.
That's wild. My game crashed on that.
No shit.
Yeah, when you got
Just give
stunned,
up.
game just crashed.
Oh.
Well, bud, that was. I mean, I think we did. That was pretty good little stream right there.
I don't know why it was not. It was given that like weird texture. Like I had a low ping. I don't know why it wasn't beaming the guy with the blue plate in the top.
I was having issues with the gun on top, trying to shoot people. I don't know.
Yeah,
Who knows?
it was like going through the guy's forehead.
Yeah, it wasn't just no hit detection.
I did eventually start getting the hits, but I mean, I was like, I was
Yeah.
trying to get a headshot. Maybe that was about getting greedy.
Yo,
I got too close to them Semtex too. All right, I lost $1 million in my Damascus tags. That's a perfect way to end the stream.
but we did have a pretty fun raid though. At least tonight, if anything, that one raid was fun.
I had a great fucking time, and thank you for offering, by the way, in stream
For
yesterday
sure.
to take me up on the interview, man. It was an honor. It was a freaking
I feel
honor.
like it was not really an interview to me. I feel like it was more of just like a talk. I think that's
Hangout, yeah.
hang out for sure.
I definitely I think we should do a round 2, bro, when you get some time. And
I'm open. I'm open for round 2, and my offer still stands. If you need a Sherpa for Tarkov, I'd be down to show you around a little bit.
no, I'm 100% taking you up on that because I've been ducking it, and I'm excited to all right, let me explain this real quick. I say this a lot in with my company and other people and veterans that I speak with. That thing that changed my life was we get in this habit. We're just society in general is kind of antisocial a little bit. And, we like staying home. There's DoorDash. Everything is convenient now, but a lot of people spend a lot of time online, which a lot of gaming is actually good for socialization as far as talking to another and reaching out long distance, maybe friends you hadn't had in a long time. But the one thing that you see a lot of, and the problem is that you start to say no more often. So somebody asks you, hey, can we go to lunch? Or, hey, do you want to do this? And you say no. And the more you say no, the more you kind of build up these bad habits of not doing things that you'll regret later. Those small things, maybe you miss a call, and I'll call back and you don't call back, whatever it may be. It may seem not, we all do this. We all make these little mistakes. And I always say yes more often, especially when it comes to your kids or your spouse or, your mom, your dad, whoever it may be. But just definitely take that time, 20 minutes, 30 minutes, just whatever it takes. You will absolutely feel better about yourself. Even if you don't think it matters, it really does. And I'll tell you something, man. For me, it sounds so dumb, but I've been avoiding escape from Tarkov. So when you asked me, I looked at it more as of it's a saying. I make excuses for not trying mouse and keyboard, and I really don't look forward to it. I feel like it's like learning another language, like I said earlier. So my yes is almost saying yes to go to the gym with you. And I'm down, dude. It's been enough time. I've been asked enough, and I'm not turning it down. I accept your challenge. Let's do this.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, obviously I'm not like a Tarkov pro or nothing, but I've got a couple hundred hours. I at least know the basics, can show you around a little bit.
Yeah, I need it, man. I have no clue what I'm doing in there, so.
Yeah, I think you would like it based on what you were asking, especially when you talked about DayZ and you talked about your heart rate being up and stuff. And I was like, man, I've played a lot of games, and if you get into an intense moment, and people ask me this too on stream, and I'll be honest with you, I couldn't tell you the last time I played. This is the truth. I couldn't tell you the last time I played DMZ and my heart rate got up. just because I'm so accustomed to it. Like I've just played so much that I don't, and I played Call of Duty so long too that it just doesn't really make me nervous at all. Like nothing in DMZ, even if I'm like it's 4v1, I don't know, it just doesn't do it for me. But
I've had some like hell yeah movements, but you don't get that like
I don't get that tension. There is no like what's gonna happen here. Tarkov is the only game in my opinion that truly will make you like that'll make you nervous like that. Like really gets you.
I'm super interested in that because I'm telling you, DayZ was the last game to really get me. The only game who's ever done that for me. So I'm like full send on that. And to anybody in chat, if you've not had that experience in a game and you're like, oh, okay, your eyes are rolling. Oh, what a bunch of sissies, dude. Getting all amped up over a video game, bro. You feel it is not like search and destroy 1v6, bro. That's the best way I could closest thing in COD I could describe that tournament money on the line 1v6 moment. It's unless you play for literally a pro organization, I don't think you could really comprehend. You have to play one of those games to understand when everything's on the line, dude. You either win it all or you die and lose it all for your team and feel like shit. And I think that's really important, man. I don't know what it's like in Escape from Tarkov in that capacity, but I would really like to learn. You know what I mean? I think I'd have a great time.
Yeah, I mean, I don't even know what words to put it in. I mean, it's like you made a good example talking about search because I get what you're saying. It's just that when you play an extraction shooter, it takes so much, like you're putting so much time into running across the map to go do an objective. And then you have things on you that are expensive or like you want to keep. Yeah. But then in Tarkov, here's the thing. Here's the ticker of all. In Tarkov, it's more like a mil simi. So it's like they try to keep it kind of realistic. So like you get shot in the head, you're dead. Like there is like one bullet to the head, you're dead. And that's the difference. Like at any point, somebody could kill you. Like super fast.
So DayZ, the best way I could describe it is like you get raided, right? I've had moments where you can go uncon, like you can get knocked out if you don't have any protective gear on, you're probably gonna die. But if let's say you get shot and have a helmet on, there's a large possibility you'll get knocked out. You'll be flashing health, which that is the lowest basic where you like lowest health you could be is flashing red. There's like yellow. There's different stages. That's the lowest health you could be. You're a millisecond away from dying. If you're starving or anything, you will die. But you'll be sitting there knocked out with a black screen and have no clue. Like you'll have traded with a guy and you either see you have been killed and you have to respawn and start all over, months worth of progress, or you will, like I've woken up and had to crawl because I didn't have food and the fight went on for hours and I traded with some guy and I ended up killing him. And if I hadn't won that, they were going to go in my base and take everything that I had put together. And that's such an intense feeling. It's such a fucking, it's such huge ups and huge downs, man.
But yeah, I'm down, dude. 100%.
I am too. Man. I hope everyone can experience that. Thank you so much, Lando, by the way, again for yesterday.
We'll do it again. Like I said, you said you want to do a second part. You just let me know one day. Just shoot me a message. Be like, hey, would you still be interested? Dude, I'm down. I'm 100% down. We just obviously just orchestrate a time. But yeah.
Well, I definitely would like I would like an opportunity to give like a whole story interview where you just do a lot of the, you know what I mean? Like let you send whatever you want. Cause I feel like it didn't, and I'm sorry to everybody in chat and I'm sorry to you too. If I didn't let you get it all out, you know what I mean?
I think it was just more of a talk. Like we just talked about a bunch of random things and that was cool. That was cool with me.
Absolutely, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Okay. All right, dude. Well, you have a freaking great night,
man.
I'm
good. Let me know.
Send it off to everybody in my chat.
Yes, sir. Have a good one.
You too, brother. Later, dude.
Later.
Yeah. So we're gonna raid out, and that was pretty cool. If you haven't, anybody who's in Twitch, anybody who's in YouTube, if you haven't seen the interview and you're interested in that part of that, that's gonna be at the beginning of the VOD over on YouTube. Brick by Brick Vets, all one word, same thing. That's where you're going to go back. You'll be able to rewind it. You could even do it right now if you were interested in that. On Twitch, the VOD will go up as soon as we cut the live. But yeah, we're going to check to see who's live over on Twitch. It is Wednesday. To all you vets out there, I appreciate all you mother makers, dude. It's awesome. it's been a good year, man, and we're gonna have another great fucking year. And that's everybody. You, me, you're doing it all. Even if you've been kind of down on yourself and you're like, I ain't been doing shit, you know. We're gonna change that. You're gonna change that. You're gonna make a decision today. You know, after this conversation, maybe this is what you needed to hear. So this is me to you. Just change it tomorrow. And I mean, like, it ain't got to be massive, bro. You could literally do, like, you know what I mean? Like, you could just do dishes tomorrow that you hate doing. You could just, you know, clean up the bedroom, whatever, dude. Whatever you want to start, however you want to do it. Start it off good, start it off strong, do small things, one brick at a time. That's what we've built this whole thing on. I like this interview format. If you know somebody, especially a veteran as well, and like I said, this goes out to everybody too, though, because I don't want anybody who didn't serve not to feel like they can't do those same things. You get something off this too. So whether you're a veteran or dependent or not, it's just that's the community's based around a lot of veteran folks, and that's important to me. So if you know somebody's a veteran and you like to see him in an interview, hit me up, DM me, shoot me an email. You can find everything in the description in YouTube, in the YouTube description of the channel, and that'll be that. Donnie, what's up, man? We need to link up, Brick. Abso-freaking-lutely, dude. Yep. You could hit me up. You can also hit me with a whisper on Twitch. I don't always check them, but usually when I go live and I see it, I'll usually open it up. So that's usually when you catch me when I'm doing tech. So yeah, let's see who's over here on Twitch. Give somebody a little bit of raid, and Sinister's on DMZ, which is great. He's using a Tomfa. Let me see of who I follow. Valkyrie's out on the Outlast trials, and she is married to my boy. Roland's on, and he's in. Well, you know what? He's in ARC, but he's gonna take precedence. I'm gonna send it to Roland. He's an awesome dude. High speed, well decorated military veteran. And he's streaming Arc Raiders, and he's extremely entertaining and funny. So who's on Twitch, thank you so much. Happy New Year to all y'all. YouTube, stick with me, and I got you too. It'll send out in just a second here. Those who don't know, if you go up in the Twitch chat, that's Yolando's YouTube. You could check him out over there and hit him with a follow. I don't know if he has Twitch. I should have checked that before, so yeah. Have you on my show? Yeah, I know we talked about that too. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, man. You have to, shoot me a message, dude. I'm always down. But I'm going to send this one out over here on Twitch. Thank you guys so much. Have a good night. Now, you YouTube mofos, you listen here, all right? Happy New Year to all you too as well. I really want to grow YouTube this year. I'm not trying to take anything away from Twitch. Twitch is where I've got my start. It's what made the channel. It's what did everything. I love Twitch. Twitch is very integral. It's very good as far as like streaming community goes. It's very interactive. I like those aspects. I won't comment on the company as well. I don't know. I don't want to get into that. But I'll tell you, YouTube is where my heart is as far as like where I spend a lot of my time watching other people's stuff. And it's been TV for me for the last like almost 20 years. I've been a premium guy for a long time. I don't have cable. I haven't had cable since I went in the military. I might have had cable because it was like included or something, but YouTube, my kids would get mad at me. Dad, why can't we get Disney Channel? You know, before Disney Plus or any of that stuff. YouTube's been good to me. You have a good night too, Pat. Thank you for popping in, bro. So yeah, I'm gonna check out who's available for a redirect on YouTube as well. Let's check this. I gotta like move stuff around on my monitors because editing the stream is a pain in the ass from my vertical. Customization, redirect, add, following. Damn. See, I gotta follow more. I was saying this about YouTube. Fixate's on Arc Raiders. Somebody's got to be on DMZ, bro. Let's get a DMZ guy on YouTube, bro. I don't know who that is. Skazati's on. I think that's who we're going to hit, bro. There's a lot of people still streaming DMZ, which I'm very proud of. I don't know a lot of these guys, though. But Skazati's on, and that's who we're going to hit up. If you don't mind, before you head to bed or before you head out, please definitely hit him up with it. Just say hi to him. Stop in, say what's up. Let him know that we sent everybody. Shout out to Dylan as well for the raid. That was huge, bro. Especially we're interviewing such an influential guy in the community. Lando's a great guy. I've met no one that has not said to me that he was such an influence on their positive mentals, man. So I'm very glad for that. Appreciative for him coming on. Donnie. I think Nova Bob or Lady Space Boots are on. I saw her and I didn't know who Lady Space Boots was. Yeah. Am I missing something on that? I was thinking that I would send it to Skazati because I know who that is through the community. A lot of people send that recommendation. I'll tell you what, I'll follow him, I'll check it out, and I will send that. I will check it out. Matt. Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking at Master Sergeant Opponent on the other end. But yeah, I'm going to send it over there. Dude, thank you guys, everybody on YouTube. Let's fucking get it this year, 2026. Not just for what I'm doing, for what you're doing. Make sure you take care of yourself. Appreciate you guys more than you could possibly know. This is a great opportunity. I don't stay up this late anymore. Stream if I didn't love it. I love what I do. If you're interested in it, you want to hit me up, ask some questions. I'm available offline. When I get up, the first thing I do is start answering people and stuff like that. So hit me up. Like I said, down in the description, there's the email. You could hit me up there. I check my emails every day. And thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. Skizzy is cool too. Perfect. All right. Well, you guys have a good night. Donnie, yo, thank you for hitting me up. And thank you for popping in as well, dude. Thank you to everybody who watched, dude. Y'all have a great night tonight.